Holy shit. Dude, this whole cell is destroyed. Did I make you angry? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to piss you off.
While exploring the jail, Ian had a really spooky experience. When he was taking pictures inside one of the cells, he got a super creepy photo. It had glowing eyes staring right back at him. Just moments after seeing this, a loud noise echoed as the cell door behind him suddenly slammed shut all by itself. If that wasn't scary enough, things inside that cell started getting knocked over without anyone touching them. Being brave, Ian decided to step into that very cell to see what was going on. But as soon as he did, something pushed him hard in the chest, making him really scared. That was the final straw for Ian, and he knew he had to leave right then. Now the big question is, did Ian really catch a ghost, known to make trouble in the Blackfoot County Jail, on his camera? Or were all these strange things just accidents or tricks? Maybe you have an idea about what really happened. Let us know in the comments. Ryan, Riven, and Wyatt, from the YouTube channel Twin Paranormal, went to check out a place that people say is haunted, and they did it at night. As soon as they got there, they quickly got out all their ghost hunting tools and started looking around to see if they could find any signs of ghosts or weird things happening. This is what happened. Watch this.
To a different area. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
Just something about it just seems so weird.
Enough to get lost and die. Man, it just is so weird.
Did you hear that? If we don't make it out of this forest, boys.
I just want to reiterate real quickly too, like everyone's probably heard already, but it's literally common for people when they come out here at night to see whatever they call puck wedgies, giant balls of light that float. So much so that authorities try to convince people not to come here at nighttime.
Do you know about the two boys that got lost in these woods?
I know it! I know it! It legit just said, I know it.
What happened to them? How did they get lost?
Who's to say?
You will.
I just asked about the ball of light.
Probably.
Probably. What the
No, that's freaky.
I knocked.
I knocked! I just heard a loud bang.
They're known to knock on trees.
Dude, this is starting to feel weird. This is starting to feel not good.
Seriously, like, what better time to take
You
some...
do not believe.
You do not believe.
What?
What the not believe I'm really here? Holy shit!
Show us!
A message for you.
What the I have a message for you? What's the message? What the... Can you give us that message?
Dude, this is dangerous. Whatever we're doing right
I
now...
will stay.
I will stay.
Break.
Break. I will stay break.
Can you tell us what's in this forest, please? Through this device right here in River's hand, can you tell us? Are we in the right place to find a skinwalker? Give us... Yeah.
Hunt them.
Haunt them.
Haunt them.
Where was that? Dude, it's getting closer. Yeah, something's going on, man. We might.
In the dark.
In the dark.
You good?
You okay?
It hit me in the face, though.
Another one! Quiet! Someone's watching!
Got it.
Do not go.
Don't go! We're getting attacked right now.
Dude, it's like everything in this forest is trying to stop us, legit.
Right?
Whoa, that's
we
actually
get
weird.
here and the weather is not bad at all. Hello?
Are we where you want us to be? Or should we go further?
Absolutely.
Absolutely! Dude, this is getting a little scary. Hello? Are you a skinwalker? You said you're following.
When Ryan, Riven, Wyatt, and their team started looking around, some spooky stuff began to happen. They heard strange knocking sounds coming from the trees, and it sounded like someone was slowly walking toward them. But that was just the beginning of their super creepy night. Watch this.
What if it's the two kids that got lost? What if they're telling us where to go?
Like where they are.
That or where the portal is right now?
Did they ever find those kids?
I'm pretty positive. He's over there! That's what that just said? Yes.
Yeah.
It just said yeah. It said he's over there.
Who's over there?
What we're looking for, obviously. We're looking for a skinwalker. I think these spirits or whatever it is trying to direct us to the skinwalker. We're here! Skinwalker! Do you protect this forest? This swamp? What the was that?
Is it okay that we're here?
Oh! That was huge.
Massive. Like a rock.
Yeah. You can tell us.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. Something's right there, man.
Need to speak.
Need to see.
Guys, that was a double knock.
That was like... Can you do that again? We heard that double knock.
We want to go.
We won't go. We won't go. That's because it's your land. Am I correct? There was a huge battle that the Native Americans fought here. Do you remember that? Is that the knock again?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
No,
Or something being thrown? What the f?
Knock 3 times.
That was it.
That's right there.
1, 2, 3. We're gonna walk back to where we were.
We like that spot better. Maybe you can enjoy a conversation with us over there. Let's go. This is crazy, man.
Out of nowhere, they started hearing a bunch of knocking sounds from the trees. The weirdest part, when River asked for 3 specific knocks, something or someone actually knocked back 3 times. Some sharp-eyed people watching later said they saw something strange hiding in the trees. When the team zoomed in their video, they saw a figure that looked a bit like a person but had really creepy black eyes. It seemed like this figure was watching them the whole time. After seeing that, the team decided it was best to leave the forest and head back to their car.
The one that fell in the water.
You might have to put that somewhere. It's starting to blink. I think the REM pod's picking up a ton of energy from the power lines. But they saw it. Right away, they said flashing the lights or whatever.
Right.
And then they said closed or shut.
They're watching us. Something is watching us.
Should we try and do an EVP?
Oh.
Okay, I gotta stop this. I'm dead here.
Okay, we are going to try to do an EVP and see if anything comes through that. That would be nice. This investigation has been very odd so far. Let's be honest. We go into the woods. The weather out of nowhere starts to go crazy. We get back to the car. The weather is completely fine. We walked an hour, maybe over an hour, into the woods. We walked all the way back. There's no way I'm gonna get out of the car now to go into the woods to get windy all over again for some weird reason. That's just our luck tonight. But we are here in the car and we're gonna do an EVP. See how it goes. So let's do an EVP.
When the teen was leaving, some people watching noticed something strange near the car. It looked like a branch had fallen, but the weird part was trying to figure out why it fell. Was it just the wind? Or was there something else around that they couldn't see? They had an exciting time exploring the Hockomock Swamp, but now it's up to you, the viewers, to decide what you believe. Were these strange things because of ghosts, or were they just random events? Just like always, you get to make up your mind. Kenneth and Justin head into an old paper mill with lots of caution. They move carefully, watching out for dangers all around. But there's another reason they're being so careful. They've heard stories that say the mill might be haunted. That spooky idea makes their adventure feel even scarier. Kenneth and Justin decided to explore this place because people in the area have talked about seeing and hearing strange things here. One person even tells a scary story about when they and their friends found something really creepy in there.
Definitely, the paper mill's haunted as shit, because I went there the one night, me and my buddies. We all went over there, and we were drinking a little bit, but
Yeah.
my buddy caught it on camera that, like, something ran behind us.
No kidding.
On Snapchat, like, he caught it on camera and everything.
Dude, I'm gonna be down there trying to get
Now, Kenneth and Justin had heard many stories from people who lived near the old mill, but their reason for visiting wasn't to hunt for ghosts. Instead, they shared a hobby of exploring abandoned places, and the Austin, Pennsylvania paper mill was next on their list. Little did they know that a spine-tingling experience awaited them. While they were exploring the mill, they stumbled upon a mysterious dark space beneath the building. Intrigued, they decided to venture down into it, and what they discovered sent shivers down their spines. They captured it all on camera.
Hold on, I want to get that lower, closer down here.
There's a bone on the beaver dam there. Good.
Holy shit.
See it right there?
What is it?
A bone. Bone.
I don't see it. Oh, it is. What the fuck? Holy smokes. What was that? Hello? Yep, get the f out of there!
Yep, no more of that.
Did you hear that?
Oh, yeah.
What was
I
that?
have no idea.
Suddenly, a voice, seemingly from nowhere, echoed out of the darkness. Both men, startled by this unexpected sound, bolted away in a wild panic, convinced that someone or something had answered their presence. The voice had an eerie childlike quality, which only added to the confusion. But it begged the question, what could a child possibly be doing in the gloomy depths of a long-abandoned building? After this eerie encounter, nothing out of the ordinary occurred during their trip, but it was clear that they had been deeply disturbed by the inexplicable incident. To this day, the identity of the voice remains a haunting mystery. Kenneth and Justin remain clueless, with no intentions of ever returning to unravel the chilling enigma that had crossed their path. On the night of November 24th, 2023, a school janitor walked down a spooky hallway that other custodians usually avoided during the night shift. This hallway was in a high school, and there was a rule that students couldn't be there alone after a certain time. Why? Well, it turns out that this school was built on an old cemetery. Pictures of that creepy graveyard were hanging on the walls, and you could even see bits of old gravestones. The janitors believed that the place was haunted. One night, one of them decided to record a video after experiencing something weird. But as they recorded, something really scary happened that frightened them like never before.
I usually don't record while I'm on the job, but this is freaking me out. It's sort of unreal. I'm here at work. I'm here in the janitor's closet. Yeah, let me just show you guys. All right. Just to, I don't know, let you guys know this school was built on the cemetery. I don't know if that helps my situation or not, but previous janitors that have worked here have tried to tell everyone that, you know, every night something happens, some spooky shit. I don't know, paranormal or whatever you want to call it, but yeah, I didn't really believe them until tonight. I was in here cleaning up after some students had thrown a party, but What's been freaking me out is this one right here. No matter where I'm at in the classroom or what I decide to do, it just follows me. And do your thing, you stupid balloon. I got you on camera now, so let's just, see? That right there. Just ooh, okay. See, no. It just follows me no matter what. Ooh! No, I can't.
As the janitor steps out of the classroom, a peculiar sight unfolds. A red balloon begins to trail him. Yet, what makes this situation even stranger is that the other balloons in the room remain perfectly still, defying explanation. As this lone balloon continues to follow him, an eerie sense of unease grips the janitor. He cautiously retreats, taking slow steps backward.
Ooh! No, I can't.
Suddenly, a shadowy figure emerges in the background. This enigmatic silhouette is visible for a fleeting moment, racing by at breakneck speed. It darts away swiftly, vanishing from sight and memory. This singular encounter sends shivers down the janitor's spine, compelling him to clock out without a second thought. Since that eerie incident, there have been no further developments, except for a video where the janitor expresses his fear of working alone now. Whether it was a ghost or something else entirely, the memory of this unnerving encounter refuses to fade from his mind, haunting him like a recurring nightmare.
Like I said, I haven't been back here to touch anything. I don't even know if you guys can see that. Yeah, I can't. I'm not doing that.
Welcome to another scary nightmare junkie video. In this video, the YouTuber Spooky Links recently acquired a doll that's rumored to be haunted. In a series of videos featuring the doll, it seemingly moves by itself. In the initial video, Spooky Links is playing video games with a friend, with the doll situated between them. When the footage is sped up, the doll's movement becomes unmistakably evident. In subsequent videos, similar mysterious movements are recorded, but the latest video takes an even eerier turn. During an EVP, electronic voice phenomenon, session with the doll, a sound resembling a scream is captured following one of the questions. Intriguingly, upon replaying the audio several times, the scream inexplicably vanishes. Give it a listen and see what you think.
Do you know that you're dead? I heard some squeaks, right about, I don't know, a minute 55 or something. I heard some squeaks, listen.
Just come out and say hello.
Like it was like a weird faint me or something, I don't know.
Do you know that you're dead? Is there anything you want to say to anyone?
Okay,
If you notice, I have goosebumps all over. Like, look. Like, literally, I have so much goosebumps. Yeah, I mean, I'm freaking out. That wasn't just there. We listened to that, like, twice.
While I can't definitively verify the authenticity of this video, if it were a hoax, one could theorize that sound effects might have been added during editing, and the doll's movements could have been manipulated with strings or similar methods. However, this is just conjecture, and such explanations would likely be the first guesses of skeptics. Interestingly, the majority of viewers who have watched these videos are fairly convinced of their authenticity, believing that they captured genuine paranormal phenomena. In an intriguing YouTube video from April 2011, two friends and paranormal enthusiasts, Chris Riley and Jordan Sobers, set out on an exploration of a house that's been abandoned for several years. Their journey, documented in the video, captures the eerie essence of what it's like to step inside an abandoned dwelling. As they navigate through the desolate house, they quickly discover the unnerving atmosphere that such places often hold. However, what they encounter next surpasses all prior expectations of creepiness. In a particular segment of the video, pay close attention, and you might notice something that appears to move on its own. It's a moment that's sure to pique your curiosity, so take a look for yourself. What they've seen so far pales in comparison to the bizarre and unsettling events that unfold over the next 3 minutes. Get ready to witness a series of chaotic happenings that progressively escalate, capturing the growing sense of terror experienced by both Chris and Jordan. Watch closely as the tension and fear build up in their exploration, leading to some truly hair-raising moments.
Can you make known your presence to us somehow? Oh my god.
Holy shit, dude. What in the world is that?
Dude, for real,
What in
did that
the
just
world,
happen?
man? What? Dude, hold on a sec.
Did that seriously just happen?
Calm down. Calm down. What is going on? Was that you? There are any ghostly spirits in this house? Talk.
No way, dude.
Dude.
No way. Did that piano just seriously play by itself?
Do it again. Do it again. Do it again.
Oh, dude, we should get out of this. Oh my gosh.
Oh, man. Holy shit. Hold on.
That piano is still
playing. It's
playing.
still playing. Let's go back in. I'm never coming back here again in my life. So let's get as much as we can here. Okay.
We need to get out of here now, dude.
We need to do something or leave. I'm not just gonna sit around in this house.
Let's go, seriously, right now.
Eventually, Chris and Jordan decide it's time to leave, making a swift dash to their car and driving off, fortunately escaping without any harm. Initially, they were skeptical about finding anything noteworthy in the house. However, by the end of their venture, they're left with a camera full of eerie footage. This unsettling evidence stands as a cautionary tale for anyone brave enough to explore this creepy building themselves. The Paranormies, a well-known group of paranormal investigators on YouTube, regularly share videos of their spine-chilling explorations with their followers. Among their uploads, many of which feature truly frightening encounters, there's one video in particular that stands out as perhaps the most unsettling on their channel so far. In this video, Johnny, a member of the Paranormal House team, ventures into an eerily infamous sanatorium renowned for its long-standing reputation of being haunted. As Johnny begins his investigation, everything initially seems under control. He starts setting up an EVP, electronic voice phenomenon, device to communicate with any potential spirits. However, it's not long before something unexpected and startling occurs, giving him quite the fright.
Straight ahead. There's a caves here. Holy shit. Straight ahead. There's caves here. Holy shit.
In the following scene, Johnny, equipped with a paranormal investigation device, invites any spirits present in the room to turn on a light as a sign of their presence. Remarkably, and perhaps chillingly, his request is met.
But I need you to come light it up once so that I know you're here. There's no way. That just turned on.
Shortly after, as Johnny continues his exploration in a different section of the sanatorium, he encounters something quite unsettling. This chilling event, happening close to him, is captured in the video. Have a look at what he witnessed.
Knocking at this. Oh my god. Harry? Is that you? I heard another voice in the spirit box too. I heard him knocking at this. Oh my god.
Coming up next is one of the creepiest parts of the video. Get ready to see a bunch of really scary things happen one after another, all in the same area. Check it out and see what happens.
I keep hearing things at this door. No way. Why did you have to go and break that? They're from humans?
At the end of his investigation, Johnny starts filming a baby doll. At first, it looks like a normal, not-so-scary doll. But in just a few seconds, something really creepy happens with this doll that seemed harmless at first. After this eerie moment with the doll, Johnny keeps looking around for a bit longer. He doesn't find anything else that's strange or interesting. Still, this video is super creepy. It's like a warning to anyone who's thinking about checking out haunted or abandoned places themselves. People often say that the witching hour isn't the best time to be up and about. We jokingly call it stupid o'clock for good reason. Whether you're into ghost stories or not, there's something really spooky about being alone in the dark at 3 a.m. And this guy caught on camera the perfect reason why that time feels so eerie. You might be thinking that the flickering light could have been just the cat playing with the wires, and that's a reasonable guess. But seeing the cat staring intently at the wall, especially with all those weird orbs moving around at the same time, is pretty creepy. Yet, does this really count as a paranormal experience? After all, someone could be off camera, pulling a string on the painting, and it might be hard to see because of the not-so-great camera quality. Even so, he kept filming for a bit longer. When he reviewed the footage later, what he initially thought might be strange turned into something really terrifying, right there in his own bedroom. This guy's a really light sleeper, and it seems like his cat can sense that something's off. Since we can't exactly prove what's happening, we're really curious about your thoughts. Share in the comments what you think is going on in this video. Even so, he kept filming for a bit longer. When he reviewed the footage later, what he initially thought might be strange turned into something really terrifying, right there in his own bedroom. In this video, this guy was cleaning his garage one day when he stumbled upon a Gwendoline doll hidden beneath a pile of cardboard boxes. That's already pretty creepy. But things got even weirder when he brought the doll into his house. As soon as he did, the lights started acting up in a really strange way.
Remy? Stop! Stop messing with the lights. Elijah!
Initially, he figured it might just be an electrical issue causing the lights to act weird. But it wasn't just a one-time thing. As days passed, more odd stuff kept happening around the house, especially when he wasn't there. He even managed to capture some of these creepy moments on camera.
This is what I come home to. Which would be cool. But I'm alone and there's nobody here. So maybe Digi, did you run the bath? Were you gonna take it? What the fuck? Digi?
Fed up with all the weird stuff going on, he started to think that the doll might be causing it. He mentioned to his viewers that he was thinking about getting rid of the doll. But right after he said that, something really scary happened. Check out the video to see for yourself.
Sounds crazy, but like the weird stuff started when I got her out, right? So like I think I just need to, put her back. Do I just get rid of her?
It seems like the doll isn't planning on going anywhere anytime soon. But what's with the wine glass suddenly breaking into pieces? He even said that his hand felt like it was burning while holding the doll. What's your take on this? Is his house genuinely haunted, or is he just really skilled at playing tricks? We'd love to hear what you think. In this next scary video, this U.S. Navy veteran was in for an encounter with the supernatural at Camp Shields Barracks in Okinawa, Japan. This location is well known among ghost hunters for the ghostly sightings and evidence captured by the military over the years. Fortunately, this veteran also attempted to document his experiences on camera, aiming to reveal just how haunted the entire island is. However, in doing so, he might have unintentionally made his life much scarier. Let's take a look at what he captured.
I didn't just see a f***ing hand. You mad or what? You mad I threw that fucking helmet at you? Do it again. Make some noise. Show me you're fucking real, pussy. Fuck your fucking island. Show me. Fucking Satan ass motherfucker. Show me. Prove to me that you're fucking real. Do it, pussy. What, you mad? Show me. Swing some shit. Make them noises and shit that you did when when you woke me up. Do it. Do it, pussy. Do it. Oh my fuck gosh, bro. Bro. Hey. Hey, chill the fuck out. Tired of your shit. Hey! Cut that shit off. Shut the fuck up!
While he was sleeping, loud and unusual sounds coming from the locker suddenly woke him up. Feeling scared and bewildered, he grabbed his phone to record what was happening, even daring to challenge the entity he believed was causing the noises, and he certainly got a reaction. True, we never actually see who or what might be inside the closet, which didn't go unnoticed by skeptics. However, when he uploaded his next video, something else occurred, something that's a bit more difficult to dismiss. Check out the footage to see for yourself.
I done told all my homies, everybody, the whole world saw that shit. It's fake. There's someone's in the closet. All right, explain to me that shit then. Look, I done had it with this island. I done had it with this goddamn... I had it with this goddamn room. This room is haunted out of the ass. The lamp was goddamn moving. I was in my bed peacefully, watching some videos, which I will not say, and I saw the lamp move. Hey, you see this? You see me? All right, take a good look at me. I'm a cowboy. You see what this is? You see what this is? This is a cowboy boot. You wanna fuck with my goddamn lamp? Fuck with my lamp, mother.
The shit.
Did you miss it? There's a mysterious piece of paper that moved by itself. He also describes a strange incident with his lamp, showing footage to back it up. You can really sense his frustration. He's visibly upset, kicking things around in annoyance. His reaction seems pretty real, which makes it hard to doubt what he's experiencing. Moreover, whenever a video surfaces from the Okinawa military base, the comments section often fills up with ghost stories from other veterans who've been stationed there. This definitely lends some weight to our guy's claims. So what's your take on this? Do you think he's telling the truth about these paranormal happenings? Share your opinions in the comments.
All three. Ask if he agrees to that premise.
Do you agree to what we just said? All three. Let go. Let go.
Then let me say we are going to welcome you here at the hotel, and we hope that you're happy to be here.
Are you happy you have a real home now? All three. Let go.
But you understand you can't harm the guests or the other spirits. Do you understand that?
Or me. Or my husband.
No harming anyone. No harming, no scratching. Just enjoy the visits. Do you agree to that?
And you can use all the equipment.
Okay, let go. I know it's exciting having people react because you're touching them, but just understand they know you're here. We hear you, Matthew. Okay?
Ask if he would like to be part of our investigations on a nightly basis.
Would you like to join the investigations every night? Okay. It's one REM pod.
Okay, this means that when
myself or Tracy or Kelly or any of the other staff here, when we're trying to communicate with you, you need to come out and talk to us when we're trying to get your attention. Will you do that?
Will you talk to everyone else, not just me?
All right, so this is the test. Can you turn the REM pods on for me?
There you go. Thank you, Matthew.
Ask him if that's his name. Let's make sure.
Yeah.
Is your name Matthew?
Would you prefer to be called Matt?
Do you like Matt better?
What about Maddie?
Is Maddie a good name?
Well, if you could talk through one of our radios, I'll pull out Iron Man and see if he could actually speak with us.
Yeah, would you like to practice communicating with other stuff?
This is insanity. There's no way anybody ever's gonna believe this shit!
Despite the unpredictable nature of paranormal equipment, it undeniably has the potential to yield some truly eerie findings. It's universally unsettling, especially when it involves something as macabre as a decapitated baby doll's head. To enhance their investigative methods, they began utilizing tracking software, aiming to detect an actual figure or presence. During an investigation at a haunted hotel, Purdy Paranormal collected evidence that was both hair-raising and astonishing. The data they acquired from their exploration was undeniably spine-tingling and remarkable.
Can you wave to us so we can see you?
Can you wave to him, Matt? Set off the antenna or something.
Dude, he is touching the top
Okay,
of the
let go.
antenna.
Let go.
Are you sure that's not mapping him in the corner?
No. He's not even in.
Okay.
Not even in the
No,
screen.
no, that's not him.
Matt, this is great. They can see you.
He's sitting in the chair?
Yeah.
So if I stand behind it, it shouldn't change anything.
Shouldn't.
It should still map.
No, it
sees you. It's mapping you.
It's mapping me, but there's nothing in the chair.
Yeah, nothing in the chair.
Alright, so move
So
away
if I
from the
take
chair.
Now if I take the chair away,
Try
it's
it.
still...
Try it. Yeah, let's try and debunk it.
Alright, I gotta try and move you, Matt.
Sorry, Matt, you gotta stand, hon. Oh, I fell down.
Now, Matt. Go in front there.
Ask him to set up the REM pod again.
Matt, can you let us know you're here by touching the antenna?
You moved him.
Matt, you can get up and go over to him.
No, he's a stubborn child.
Matt, come on over here. Stand next to me.
Oh my
there he is.
god.
Oh my god.
Dude, what?
Did you?
The next clip in the series elevates the eeriness to an entirely new level.
Hi, you are currently being recorded.
The appearance of the shadow is unsettling enough, but when it triggers the motion sensor alarm, that's enough to give anyone goosebumps. He shares that the paranormal occurrences really started to ramp up after conducting a few investigations, leading to the realization that no part of that building is free from unexplained activities.
Hurt him. I'm getting chills again. Jesus Christ, I feel like something's touching me.
Oh shit. Is something scratching him? Please don't hurt Zach.
He's fine.
Thank you.
I just keep getting chills over and over again. I just started feeling something on my chest.
Oh fuck, he does get scratched. Should I tap him out real quick? How can you not get scratched? Well, it said it was gonna hurt him. And then he just said he feels like something's touching his chest.
Oh God, I'm shaking. Oh fuck.
I'm gonna tap him out real quick.
Oh shit.
Come on, we're gonna check your
Shivering. Oh my God. Is that REM pod going off too?
Yeah.
Oh God.
Where
You walk back and by.
Oh okay. Oh.
Oh, that one. Where did you get touched?
On my chest.
All right. Oh, don't touch it. Don't touch it. Just. Yeah, you got scratched.
Oh my fucking god.
Oh, wow. You got scratched.
Was the K2 going off at all?
Yeah. Yeah, it was.
I just kept feeling like waves and waves of it happening over and over
Going
again.
to the light.
What began as a casual chat about their equipment quickly escalated into a physical encounter this time around. While there wasn't any visible evidence of a shadowy, clawed figure attacking the investigator on camera, the aftermath suggests something intense occurred. These investigations, needless to say, are proving to be quite a forceful encounter with the paranormal. In this next scary video, skateboard Chris, who has been residing in a haunted house for several years, has captured some truly fascinating footage on camera. One particular evening, as he was looking forward to some downtime after work, he discovered that he wasn't the only one settling in for the night. Naturally, following this peculiar occurrence, Chris began to keep a closer eye on his security cameras. He was eager to delve deeper and comprehend the mysterious happenings within his home. However, each new piece of footage he gathered seemed to raise more questions than it provided answers.
Oh my god. Holy hell. James, that cabinet door just flew open. I literally saw it. Holy shit.
You okay?
I watched it open and it flew.
Are you good? You wanna like me?
I'm okay. It's just like, what?
You got me over here getting like goosebumps.
I literally like watched it do this.
This particular video was recorded during a family visit, but the eerie occurrences that unfolded ensured that no one was keen on staying overnight. As the activity grew increasingly unpredictable, Chris found himself becoming more unnerved. His security cameras regularly caught odd events, yet he longed to witness and record these anomalies firsthand on his phone. However, each time he attempted to do so, his phone would malfunction in unexplainable ways. This led him to invest in a GoPro camera, which turned out to be an excellent decision. The footage he captured with the GoPro was even more baffling and challenging to rationalize. Check out the video to see what he captured.
Why the fuck is it taking a picture, bro? That's a video. Come on now. Bro. It won't do anything.
It's not uncommon for phones to occasionally glitch or slow down, as Chris's phone did in this instance. However, the series of events that followed were eerily unsettling. One by one, the security cameras malfunctioned, Chris's phone began to act up, and objects were observed moving behind closed glass doors. The array of footage Chris has compiled over the years appears to be quite authentic and compelling. But we're curious about your perspective. What's your take on these occurrences? Feel free to share your thoughts in the comments. While passionately discussing an article about new Bible translations, Pastor Paul Beagley found himself receiving an unexpected and unsettling message from beyond. This unforeseen incident left him thoroughly shaken. Check out the footage to see what happened.
I'm not big into getting into people's doctrines. I understand, and that's what these guys are doing. They're dealing with the Word of God.
In a surprising turn of events, instead of just focusing on the Word of God, Pastor Paul Beagley seemed to think it was time for more direct action. From our observations and the reactions of many, it appears that a significant number of people, including the pastor, are convinced that the devil was responsible, especially given the timing of the incident. Just a few seconds before the crucifix was thrown, this was what he was doing.
Where's my squeeze ball right now? This is I double dog dare the devil to mess with the word of God. I'm at the squeeze. You can't do that. That's a little teaching tool we use to teach our children that you have authority over the devil. I double dog dare the devil to do what? To deal with the word of God.
Alternatively, it might have simply been a case of the weight of the object shifting and causing it to fall. Admittedly, Pastor Beagley did seem quite startled, which is understandable. However, it raises the question, was it truly a sign of the devil making its presence known, or was there another explanation for what happened? We're curious about your opinions on this. Share your thoughts with us. This spine-chilling video has created quite a stir in the paranormal community, sparking a blend of fascination and skepticism. The key question on everyone's mind is, does this video truly capture genuine evidence of alien technology, as many are suggesting? Before we delve into the depths of this intriguing mystery, let's first take a look at the footage.
Una boya allí.
The comment section is brimming with viewers speculating that the object might be a craft from another world, and the reactions of the people recording it seem genuinely surprised. However, the laughter of one of the fishermen does leave us with some doubts. It's possible, though, that the giggling was just a nervous reaction.
En el puente y está en la boya, era la boya. El puente está a mano izquierda, Mira eso, mira. Mira eso. ¿Hay algo ahí? Mira algo ahí. Míralo. Yo no sé qué carajo es eso. Dale para atrás. Yo no quiero saber. Dale. No quiero saber. No quiero saber, dale. ¿No crees que yo vi algo? No. Dale. Mira ahí. Sí, eso. Wow.
In broad daylight, an unusual occurrence unfolds as something races down a road in Paris, and it has been captured on camera. Watch this intriguing footage.
J'arrivais sur Paris, vers la porte de Bercy, vous voyez, sur l'autoroute A4 vers Saint-Maurice. Je regarde dans mon rétro et si vous voulez, j'ai vu une moto au loin arriver et je me disais, non, ça roule près du bord du mur. Je croyais qu'il y avait quelqu'un, je me dis pas qu'il y a personne sur la moto. Et d'un coup, je ralentis, je fais, et je même m'aperçois qu'il y a personne sur la moto. Donc, je commence à mettre les warnings quand même pour sécuriser un peu le périmètre et après, j'ai quelqu'un qui a sorti un téléphone pour filmer avec mon téléphone. Et j'ai 45 secondes. C'est que ça parce qu'après quand même on a eu peur que la moto nous rentre dedans, si vous voulez, parce qu'il n'y a quand même pas de chauffeur. Si elle tape la barrière et qu'après elle tape la voiture, vous voyez, ça fait un accident quand même. On a accéléré, on est parti, d'autres personnes sont mises en warning aussi, mais bon, il n'y a que moi qui l'ai filmé apparemment et je pense que alors moi j'ai pas envie de croire aux esprits ou des choses comme ça, Mais je pense que quelqu'un est tombé bien plus en amont. Mais alors, c'est très très loin, parce que du coup, dans les rétros, on n'a pas vu des voitures arrêtées pour se porter secours à quelqu'un. Donc la moto, elle a roulé pendant très longtemps toute seule, quoi. J'ai vu personne s'arrêter.
This footage of a motorbike that was observed racing down the A4 road in Paris, maintaining a straight path for nearly an hour on its own. It raises questions about why the bike didn't slow down when it came into contact with a median barrier. The most puzzling aspect is the absence of a rider. Did the bike somehow navigate itself onto the highway? This is definitely creepy and strange. Let us know what you think is happening here in the comments. After using an old house for storage and band practice, this individual began noticing peculiar occurrences near the basement door. There were strange noises and fleeting sensations of someone or something when the house was empty. Initially, they dismissed it as their imagination. However, when they called in a contractor to assess water damage, they decided to mention the strange happenings. The contractor initially laughed it off, but started recording when he stepped inside. He wanted to document that he didn't cause the boxes to fall. What's particularly eerie is what happens next. Pay attention to his hair.
Pack of Bibles. This was not me. And I damn sure didn't scatter it all over the dang kitchen floor. So yeah, something is absolutely going on in this place. And I thought I heard something. I keep thinking I'm seeing something out in the corner of my eye. It's getting like really, really creepy. I mean, I don't...
He claims that this was the moment he felt a tap on his shoulder, prompting him to leave the area. However, did you notice the way his hair moved? It couldn't have been a draft, or the other side of his head would have moved as well. And if you look even closer at the back wall, there's something even creepier about this video. If his shadow is here, who's casting this one right next to him? But this wasn't the only strange experience he managed to catch on camera while recording a video to showcase the extent of the water damage to the ceiling. He briefly passed the camera over the basement door area. See if you can spot what's there.
Is pretty much damaged. We're gonna have to get some new tile, but that's one spot, and then we got another spot back here, as you can see, and that's the worst spot.
Did you see it? You might have missed it, but it's one of those blink and you'll miss it moments. As he glides the camera past the entryway, you can see a strange dark figure peering around the corner. In another video, he shows the area around the basement door. After hearing some knocking, he went over to investigate, and that's when he captured this eerie sight.
Look at all the flies. It's cold as shit out there too. There shouldn't be any flies flying around. It's too cold. It's locked. I know what I heard. I know. What the f— Hello? This is fucked up, man. Fuck this. Stop! Okay, look. They're all gone now.
He explains that because he doesn't live there, the electricity was not turned on, And at the time of recording, it was the beginning of December and freezing cold. So why were flies mysteriously appearing inside his house? It's possible they found a crack in the house and sought warmth. However, when he returned a few moments later, all the flies had vanished. Some people believe that flies are a sign of a demon's rotting soul or something more sinister. There's something else rotting in that basement, and he has no idea what or who it is. His last post was on December 1, 2021, and there have been no updates since. Until next time, stay spooky. In the deep, haunting shadows of South Carolina, there lies a house that whispers secrets of the past through its creaking walls and haunted hallways. Known to the locals as the Knocking House of Charleston, this sinister dwelling stands as a chilling testament to unexplained mysteries and untold terrors. This haunting video is brought to us by Signs and Signals YouTube channel. Be sure to check their channel out for more scary paranormal adventures. Now legend has it that within these decaying walls of this house, an otherworldly presence lurks, shrouded in the darkness of its malevolent history. The house, consumed by an eerie silence, is punctuated by the sinister sound of unexplained knocks, each thud resonating like a heartbeat of the damned. These knocks, they say, are the morbid communication of spirits trapped within, souls twisted by the evil that saturates every inch of the time-worn structure. Visitors speak of an overwhelming sense of dread that grips them upon entering, a feeling of being watched by unseen eyes. The Knocking House of Charleston is not just a building. It is a portal to a realm of darkness, a place where the boundary between the living and the dead dissolves. Venture into this abode of the damned, and you may find yourself face to face with the very essence of horror. But be warned, for those who enter these cursed halls seldom leave without a story of terror etched into their very souls.
Get that bag. Get the bag.
As the Signs and Signals team steps out of their car, the air around them changes. The world seems to hold its breath. Then, almost in response to their arrival, a faint but rhythmic knocking begins to sound from the depths of the old house. Mysterious and unsettling, the knocking stirs a sense of curiosity mixed with a shiver of fear. What secrets are hidden behind those weathered walls? What stories are waiting to be unraveled?
That sounds like some kind of machine is left on.
Nah, that's moving.
How do you know that's moving?
I swear to God, it sounded like it was way closer than that now. Or you think it was?
That sounds like a dryer or something is I don't know.
Give me the knife. Come on.
We really about to go in here, dude? What the f***, man?
Come on, man. God damn.
Dude, come on, man. I know we ain't about to go in here.
I don't know, dude. What were we supposed to do? She said this was like the problem that was going on.
Well, she said there were bangs like this?
Yeah, I mean, she said that the cruise was getting run up by bangs and things moving around and If this is paranormal thing, then we need to have this on camera. And if it ain't, you call the cops. You know the address of this place, right?
No.
Yeah, I sent it to you. Just look at my messages. It's on there. Oh. Yeah.
Was that a bird?
Yeah.
Did you hear that? A deep, resonating thump reverberating from the depths of the creepy house. There's definitely something in there. And it seems like the signs and signals team may be in for an unforgettable night.
Because that about broke, dude. I'm gonna have to go out the front. I'm not going back down them stairs. I mean, it stopped.
That's that bird, I think.
Like hell. Yo. Anybody in here? We're not the cops. We're just making a video. Yo. Man, dude, this is sketchy. I can't see nothing over here.
I can't see anything.
Actually, I can see it.
What do you see?
I don't see nothing. I don't see nobody right here. Ain't nobody right here. Okay. Hey, yo. Yo! Dude, are you seeing this?
Oh,
what the is that supposed to be? Hey, we're not trying to mess up your party. Let us know you're here, don't pop out on me.
hey, I don't know about this one. I don't know. What the dude?
As the team steps into the house, they're greeted by an unsettling sight. A meticulously drawn circle of salt with a mysterious box resting ominously at its center. A circle of salt is often associated with various spiritual and supernatural beliefs. In many cultures and traditions, it is considered a symbol of protection from evil spirits.
They've been cleaned up in here. Or is this some kind of weird...
Yeah, I don't remember it looking like this. I definitely don't remember those blue recycling bins.
Yo, somebody's in here, don't pop out on me now. I got a knife, okay? You want us to leave, we'll leave.
This room looks the same as it did last time.
Nah, there's stuff missing from this closet now. This room looks the same, but as you see, nobody's in here. Yo, anybody in here? Yo. Don't pop out on me now, I got a knife. We cool. You want me to leave, I'll leave. Damn, this is a situation. Ain't nobody in this house. Unless they went up and somehow bang like that and went from the damn... It's not like it came from the same area back here. And then this sure wasn't here. And it looks like they got as much cleaning done as they could before they got ran out. And I guess they ain't been back since. What the hell is that even supposed to be? What's on there?
I don't know what that is. Is that some kind of a...
That's why.
It's wax.
That's what it looks like.
The hell is this, though?
I mean, that's sugar or salt or something. This looks like a straight up, like, seance type shit. It's just...
What are we getting here?
I mean, we got something already. I mean, came up here, was banging. Nobody was here. When we were right here, dude, and that big bang happened back here, I'm standing right there. There's no way that somebody could have ran out the front. Plus, the door's locked, bro. Like, look. This is locked all the way. Unless they had a key. Does anybody here that like to communicate?
We heard you banging when we came up here originally. When we was out in the car. Why don't you do it again?
What are you doing in here? We interrupt you? I don't really know if we should mess with that or not. I'm like,
That woman didn't say anything about some like this.
them people may not have been back here for a while.
I mean, I'm assuming they use that. I mean, why would it be sitting here?
That's an older candle, right?
I mean, it has to be. I'm shining the light back on it. I don't know. It looks like it's been sitting there a while, though. How long has this been sitting here?
I mean, wouldn't have been that long. Got fell down, bro.
It's got a lot of in whatever.
Like, I want to know what's in there. Can you get in that?
It's pretty much stuck on there. Like it's the candle has it sealed completely.
Oh my god! Dude, goddamn it. What the
Dale. Dale.
Come on now. Hey, yo.
Here.
Dude, shine it in here. What's that, dude? What the is that?
Oh my! Oh my god! Oh my! Leave me, man.
As the team delves deeper into the mystery of the salt circle, the atmosphere inside the house grows increasingly tense. Paranormal activity seems to intensify, marked by a series of loud, unexplained noises emanating from the back bedroom. Compelled to investigate further, they cautiously approach the source of the sounds. Yet with each step they take, more unsettling noises echo through the eerie corridors, amplifying their sense of dread. Suddenly, as they contemplate a retreat towards the front door, a bedroom door slams shut with a jarring force, halting them in their tracks and heightening the fear that grips them. The house, with its inexplicable occurrences, seems to be alive with a haunting presence. After 1 week, the signs and signal team decides to take the box back to the house after their fans tell them it's not good to have in their possession. Watch this.
All right, here we are. Woo. Good times. Right, Dave?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
All right, Dale, take it in.
We see tons of comments that we apparently messed up grabbing the box from this place. And apparently we messed up even opening it. So a lot of you guys said to do a couple different things. Y'all said for us to either seal it and put it back with another salt circle. David actually stepped on the seal, somebody pointed out, and that was like you apparently breaking the seal that was used for like a binding spell or something for this, which is we now know is called a Dybbuk box or Dybbuk box.
Yeah,
Dybbuk box. Yo. If anybody's in here, we got permission to be on this property. So we're not cops or anything, just don't be popping out on me. I'm armed. Hello. Anybody here?
Is that circle still there?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, it's still there.
Lock that door. I mean, close the door. I mean. Anybody here? Hello. I'm curious about looking at that, but let me go look in here. We're back again. If you're here, knock for me. That's a car.
Yeah.
Anybody out here? Hello?
Some of this stuff looks kind of like it was out of place. Like, for one, this door shut.
Huh?
This door shut on us last time.
Yeah.
And this is open.
Yeah. You don't see something more out of place?
What?
Come here. Look at this. Now I know. Look up.
Oh.
Oh. I noticed that before.
This wasn't here last time.
I mean, it looks,
yeah, I would have noticed that.
That looks really cool. Like, I would have noticed that. Alright, so we're going to get rid of this old soul circle, old seal is what they call it, and we'll just replace it with a new one. We got some salt. Alright, so David is going to make the new seal. Just do what they had here.
A circle of salt is commonly associated with spiritual and supernatural traditions. It's often used as a means of protection against evil spirits or negative energies. In many cultures and practices, creating a circle of salt is believed to form a safe and sacred area, especially during rituals, offering protection to those within it. This practice, rooted in historical and cultural significance, is also thought to purify and cleanse spaces. Given the eerie nature of this house, a purification like this seems particularly fitting.
Like a ceremony or something?
I guess. I can't remember exactly every word for word. That we've had multiple of y'all. We appreciate y'all a lot coming and commenting and stuff and helping us out. But there's been so many comments of different things, and I'm not really...
I don't know if this even is going to do anything. I just...
This is what half the people said to do. Are you talking about the candles?
Yeah.
I don't know either. So I guess candles can't hurt, right, guys? I don't know. Maybe it is. Maybe it do.
Dude, this feels kind of long.
Yeah, are you supposed to have 5 or 3?
I don't know. This seems kind of f***ed up.
I don't know what I'm doing.
Here.
Oh, that looks pretty creepy.
Yeah.
Are you here with us? We command you to get back in the box.
Oh, dude, that's freaky.
That's the candle.
I know, it's like crackling right when you're asking questions.
Should I just use the spirit rocks?
Yeah, that'd probably be pretty cool to do right now.
Do you want to make communication with us? We have a box. You can use it to speak to me. You can control what it says. Are you still there?
Set it on the box.
It might fall off.
Put that on the box too.
Dylan?
Dylan?
You heard that?
Yes, it said Dylan.
It said yeah? Me?
It said me.
Who are you?
Are you Dylan? It said straight up no.
Is that you still in this house? Dude. You heard that growl?
Yeah.
Yes. How many of you are in here? We need you to get back in the box.
As the team persists in their questioning, the atmosphere thickens with unease. Strange and disturbing responses start to filter through the Ghost app, each one more unsettling than the last. The air grows heavy, charged with an inexplicable tension that seems to whisper of unseen presences lurking just beyond sight. The voices, distorted and otherworldly, seem to carry hidden meanings, hinting at secrets long buried within the walls of this haunted place.
Why aren't you knocking anymore? What do you want with me? Nothing.
Nothing. Do you want Dell to leave?
He's weak. Did you hear that? When we used to use it before, I kind of got to where I can understand a good bit of it. You just got to know how to listen and think of it as phrases, not words. Thief?
He's talking about
Thief was taking the box.
taking the box.
We brought the box back.
We sealed it and we brought it back.
We're going to leave the box here. I don't know what to say. I'm speechless, dude. This is freaking me out. And this smell is getting worse. It just smells like apples and shit. Why do you want us to leave? You just want the box back and you want us to leave? What are you doing here?
That was a little kid.
That's another little kid.
Oh my God.
Damn, it stinks in here, dude. Jesus.
It's starting to get a little bit worse.
God. What are you doing here? Did somebody bring you here? Is that why this box is here? Somebody brought you here? Evil. Did you hear that?
Yeah.
Dude, I'm just saying, that smell is so bad, dude.
Oh, it just said Dale.
This is where the smell is coming from, right here.
Let me see.
Damn.
Oh my God, dude. That smells so bad. I ain't going in there.
Jeez. Demon? Did you hear that?
Are you a demon? They say no.
Oh, okay, yeah. What the hell kind of response is that?
Dude, that was like...
That's not even a word.
It was like...
That's not even a word. That was no word. That was just a sound. Did that thing say Dale?
It said Dale a couple of times. It says smell. It smell.
Yeah, it does. God, it stinks, dude. I don't know what else to ask you.
I don't know either. I mean, its origin said so many things. Like, it says it was a demon. It said Dylan. I don't know what the hell we're supposed to do about that.
Are you going to get back in the box? Did it whisper no for a second?
I think it did.
Yo, hey. Stop the box.
Yo, is that...
Stop the box.
Yo.
As the Signs and Signals team keeps asking the spirits questions, they are startled by weird, creepy music playing from the back bedroom. This makes their ghost hunt even more spooky. Now, they're really wondering why this music is playing and who or what turned it on.
Dude, the closet door's closed. I didn't close the closet.
With me.
I did not close that door. How's their music playing? Is what I want to know. How's their music playing?
Is this your way of trying to get back at me for all the times I'm scared
I
of you?
wish I was that cool and smart. Dude, yo, this stinks so bad. What is that?
I know you're f***ing with me, dude.
Is that up? That ain't upstairs. That's back there. Listen.
It is.
Dude,
It's
that's
back
like
here.
the creepiest thing I've ever heard.
Hello? Dale, you ain't f***ing with me, are you?
No. I got the knife.
I swear to God, if you're f***ing with
I
me.
got the knife. Just let me get it. Hello? Open the door.
Dude, that shit's on the ground now.
Huh?
It's on the ground.
What the dude? Dude is spinning, man. How did that thing
Dude.
come up there to down there and not like fall into pieces?
Dude, what the man?
I didn't even know that thing even played music. Man, you crazy for going in there.
What am I supposed? We can't just run from this. People give us so much for this.
I mean, it's pretty cool. I mean, that's pretty cool and all for a fun, yeah, cool, but not cool at the same time. You know what I'm saying?
We got.
Dude.
We gotta take this now.
No.
Dude, this is so f***ing crazy. We have to.
I ain't taking some haunted object in my house. Dude, that is crazy. That's creepy, dude. What the am I looking at?
All right, now's the time to tell me if you're really messing with me. Are you messing with me?
Yeah, I walked all the way back here and
I don't know. You do some crazy shit, dude.
Yeah. Look, how did that thing turn on? Like, straight up, bro.
Did you notice that? Right there in the mirror, a quick glimpse of a shadowy entity. It was standing there, an eerie silhouette, almost blending into the surroundings but unmistakably present, reflected in the glass. It seemed to be watching.
Flip it over. Was there a button on the side? Look.
Oh, scared me.
Well, how does it start playing? You didn't even do anything.
It might be just because of the weight, though, doing that. I don't know.
That thing's old as it's all broken. So look, you wind it on the bottom. Here, let me see the camera. Let me see the camera. Oh, let me hold it. Actually, you hold it. Okay, look. You wind it up. I got a theory. Yep. See how loud that is? You hear how loud to crank that is?
Yeah.
For one, I ain't hearing no cranking, no nothing.
Maybe it's defective or something.
That thing wasn't even here last time, dude.
No.
Now, I don't know what was up in
I mean,
the
I can't
attic.
explain why I ended up on the ground, but...
Yeah, how does it go from there to down here and not shattered? It's obviously, like, it's easy to break if that leg's taken off. There's tape all on it. Here. You can have it. I think we need to go, to be honest.
I really don't think I'm gonna take this, dude.
No.
I
don't think so.
I mean, it's cool and all, but it's probably attached itself to this too, or something.
Yeah.
All right, do you want to turn this back on while you're telling it to, like, you know, say bye or something?
Yeah. We weren't supposed to turn it off like that anyway.
Dude, damn, that stinks, dude.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Oh yeah.
Well,
I mean, all right, so
go ahead and tell it not to follow us.
all right, so I don't give you permission to follow me or attach to me or any of my loved ones. I don't give you permission to follow me or attach to me or any of my loved ones. Permission to follow me or attach to me or any of my permission to follow me or attach to me or any of my
Welcome to a night of spine-tingling thrills. Tonight, we'd like to invite you on an eerie adventure with signs and signals as they explore the spooky and haunted grounds of a church in South Carolina. But beware, what's in store is truly bone-chilling. In this scary video, our brave explorer ventures alone into the heart of the haunted church. And what happens in the darkness of this church is sure to send shivers down your spine.
Oh my God. Well, here we go. God. Is anybody in here that like to communicate? I'm in here all alone. Dude, I know y'all heard that. Dude, I feel weird about saying this. Can y'all make another noise, please?
As he begins to investigate the church's haunted secrets, an air of unease starts to surround him. Faint whispers, like ghostly echoes from the shadows, start to permeate the darkness. This may be the last time he investigates this church.
Can you make a noise or move something? Hello? I heard your voice. You're trying to tell me something. There's no way I could have came here without David outside, dude.
He's in the main area right now.
And I hope he ain't messing with me like he's outside the window or something, like over there making noises and that was him. That's not cool. Like, you know, if we had a whole talk about that, I was like, dude, whenever you go in there, I'm just going to be chilling. I'm not going to try to mess with you at all. Ruin the integrity of the video. Also, just like scaring me like that just would be cool. If you see anything behind me, please let me know. I'm in here. Come out and say hey. I just want you to make your presence known. The roof is coming down. That could be partly some of the noises of the creaks. Hello? If anybody's in here, I'll leave. Because I don't know, this place being closed down all the time, I feel like squatters would try to get in here. I'll tell you that right now. I don't like this at all. I don't like being in here alone. Really not the vibe I'm looking for, because I like the scary stuff, don't get me wrong. I like it, it's fun.
It's interesting, it's enlightening, it's informative, but doing this alone, oh, this sucks. I'll tell you that right now. Man, if something happens behind me, dude, I'm not even looking. Because I'm supposed to try to last in here as long as I can. I'll be honest with you. If I saw something happen right in front of me, this would be the shortest video on our channel. But you try to come down here and sit down and try to look for ghosts. God, I'm scared. Jesus. Oh, God, please be with me. Can you make a sign for me? Can you do something to let me know that you're here? Just come on out. Come on. Just go and get it over with. You've already tried to talk to me. I heard you. What do you want me to know? God, I feel nauseous. I feel like I'm about to throw up. Come on out and show yourself. Yeah, that's cool. Thank you. Or if you're somebody in here that wants me to leave, just tell me. David? I mean, that definitely sounded like it was from the back. From the back. Come on. Come on now. Oh my God, dude. I just got like these tingles all around my neck and head right now. Hey! David. You messing with me, man? I don't like having my back exposed. Do it again. I wish I had the static cam back here. David's got the GoPro outside though.
I keep thinking I'm hearing bangs in there, but I can tell which one's the door and which one's something else. I don't know if that's him banging or what.
So you man enough to go ahead and just have me come on back here, but you ain't man enough to do nothing when I'm back here? What's up? Show me that power you got. Hey, you know what? You're just gonna play with me and just keep on knocking, making me come back here, and then you do nothing. So you're obviously just effing with me. And you know, I can F with you back. I can just completely ignore you. You're not even there. I don't even care. You ain't nothing. You ain't never been anything. That's the reason why you're stuck here. Because you suck. Yeah. Dude. That was right on the ground. I can feel that rumbling on my feet. What's that supposed to mean, huh? You want me to come back in there? Well, no, I'm not coming back in there. Hell no. No. You stay in there. How about that?
It seems that signs and signals have stumbled upon something chilling in this church, as an eerie presence reaches out from the darkness and grabs hold of our fearless investigator's leg. What could be lurking in the shadows? Hold onto your seats, for the night is far from over, and the terror is about to escalate to unimaginable heights. Signs and signals are in for an ordeal like no other. Watch this.
I like that. What the hell? Dude. Oh my God. There's banging every... It's like chasing me, dude. Oh, hell no with this. I'm getting out of here. That.
Dude, I need to leave. Dude.
David! David!
Oh, shit.
Down! I can't get in!
Hey, David. I'll go for it. Call this. Hey! What the? I'll put this. David! Hey! There's like a whole bunch of chairs in the way, dude. In the way. Dude, come on.
What the hell
Get out
are
of
you doing?
here. Go. I didn't do anything. Go.
What?
That damn place.
What? What happened?
I'll tell you in the car, dude. That shit. Did you not see that?
Yes.
Did you see all the stuff? I didn't do that.
In this video, YouTuber Work Less Enjoy Life More is camping in the woods in the middle of nowhere. His night starts off great until this happens to him. The knock he just heard ran shivers down his spine. He listens closely to try to identify what that was or who that was.
I hear somebody walking outside. And they knocked.
I can only imagine the fear he is experiencing right now, not knowing who is out there. And what do they want?
Okay, this chair was over here by the table last night when I went to bed, or the last time I went outside.
This will probably be his last camping trip. He goes on by himself. The woods can be very creepy indeed.
I'm out in the middle of nowhere. Why is there a tent? Like right down the road from where I was camping. I haven't seen anybody. I haven't seen another person in miles and miles. I haven't seen anybody. And what's the deal with the truck? The guy in the truck. There was a guy sitting in a truck on the side of the road. Like a dark colored Ford or something. I think it was a Ford. Like just sitting there.
Number 2. In this weird video, a hiker by the name of James Rankin had been hiking in Berkeley-Jackson County Park. He was walking through the woods and everything was fine until he saw this one certain area covered with missing people from different US states. This is very strange indeed.
Okay, we're deep in the woods. Sort of, we're like on the border, because like there's a side of the woods where there's people's houses. But I came to a trail that led to a trail that led to a trail up the hill. But I saw what looked like a fire pit. And remember, we're still in the woods. We're still in the woods, right? I don't know what this is. Do you see the trees? Look at the white. Okay. I was like, okay, these are probably no trespassing signs, or maybe it's something for the wildlife or something. Look what these are. What the is going on in here? This is Utah, Florida. They're all different. They're all different. Every single one. This one's from Georgia. And look at it. Like, look where the we are. Who the does something like this? And we got this one. And it's obviously, you could tell, these aren't new. Like, not just that this is 2012, Noblesville, Indiana, right? Look at the tape, look at the water damage. These bits have been hanging up for a while. Let me just, look at that. And over here in the middle of the fire pit, that's a shovel.
James did report this finding to the police. Unfortunately, the police wrote it off as Halloween decorations due to it being October. James was not happy with the answer the police gave him, and he wanted to look further into getting the real answer to this mystery. Later that year, James goes back and sees if it is still there, and this is what he finds.
Okay, first of all, I am not violating any of these no trespassing signs. I'm simply not. I came here only to show you and get it on tape and leave. From here, we can see down there, that's the clearing. So anyway, what they've done, they printed out their own no trespassing signs. Homemade. I'm assuming these are all legally binding. I have no way of knowing, so I'm not taking any chances. You can see they attached them to the trees with ordinary masking tape. These aren't even laminated. This is posted, private property, no trespassing. Violators will be prosecuted. And we've got one there, one there, one there.
James still to this day doesn't have a real answer as to what this is. What do you think it is? Let us know in the comments. In this video, there is a man attempting to break into a house wearing a ski mask. Wait a minute. There are two suspects who are committing crimes here. One suspect tells the other, there's a camera pointing a finger at the camera. After a while, he pulled a tool resembling a hammer out of his pocket and attempted to break the lock. He keeps trying to break the lock, but doesn't seem to be getting anywhere. Keep your doors shut and locked and stay safe. Number 2. In Cape Coral, a woman's home was broken into for the second time in a year, but this time this young woman committed the robbery. The homeowner nearly lost $10,000 during the first attempted heist, which involved jewels, luggage, and apparel. However, this time the young lady who was captured on camera and was dressed in a black top. She rings the doorbell, then turned to face the camera, pulled her phone from her pocket, and started to walk down the driveway while glancing here and there. Then she broke into the house from the backyard. The owner claims that her diamond rings, Gucci sunglasses, black Michael Kors bags, and many other items were missing. They were all stolen. It cost over $2,000 in total. The stunned neighbours believed she was the only lady who had looted the house alone. The owner is eager to learn whether she has been apprehended and that her items that were stolen from her were recovered. Number 3. In this video, a suspect caught on the camera wearing black shorts and wearing no shirt throws a rock at the glass of the door and shatters it. After that, he attempts to loot the residence by jumping inside and smashing his way inside. One of the neighbours yelled that his house was nearly a target also. The culprit, according to the police, entered the homeowner's bedroom through the broken window and woke him up. He then jumps inside the house, smashes his way to reach inside the home to attempt a robbery. One of the neighbours said his house was almost a target, he yelled. According to the police, the suspect went through a bedroom window and woke the homeowner. After a struggle, the 71-year-old homeowner produced a gun, shot the assailant several times in self-defense, and then the man immediately fled. Police claim that the suspect was not struck. The entire community pitched in to find him, transport the homeowner to the hospital, and then the police detained the 26-year-old suspect. A serious assault charge was brought against the suspect. Number 4. These two suspicious men in this video with a black jacket and grey jeans are up to no good. The black coat and black slacks were being worn by other men as well. One of the suspects reached into his back pocket and pulled out some tools to smash a truck glass. Their plans were spoiled and the homeowner intervened as they were being observed on camera. They both fled faster than they came.
Can I help you?
Number 5. In this video, the local lad beat the door fiercely with a whip and smashed it with his hand. The owner claimed to be at home during that time. When she checked the doorbell video, she could see that guy was holding a whip and lashing it at the door. She then asked from the camera while winging open the door. The resident claimed that while taking their daughter for a stroll one day, the neighbouring boy was also returning home on foot. A child pushed the boy from behind as he was being struck by the girl with a skateboard after she had hit him back. He tumbled into the watery pond. Our daughter was the first person he saw when he stood up, so he assumed she had committed the crime. They assumed the whip was to blame for the car's scratches. To inform the neighbours of what was happening, the homeowner went there. They ordered him to leave while opening fire in the air. The property owner dialed 911. When the police arrived, the constable said the neighbour had been charged with dangerous conduct for firing a gun carelessly in Stockton, California, during the day. Number 6. In Stockton, California during the day, two burglars approach a white Honda and make an attempt to steal a catalytic converter. The automobile was lifted. To steal the converter, one person sat down beneath the car. They were successful in their mission when they stole the converter and fled to the second parked car waiting for them. Number 7. This freaky doorbell footage was recently posted to TikTok by a user who had quite a scary paranormal experience they will never forget.
Because by service 6 that I won. I gave you 6 points, I'm deducting 7. This is ridiculous. Don't make me think about ridiculous. Don't make me think about ridiculous. Don't make me think about numbers again. A brave and accurate decision. Yes, I, Captain. Yes. Holy Captain, your horticulture is harvestable. Ah, good. Oh, thank you. Hurry happily and thank peace.
Number 8. This scary video, the owner claims that he has been a resident of this residence for the past 20 years and opted to purchase a firearm 8 years ago. He is currently receiving instruction on how to use that weapon. These lessons were put into practice today. Jackson remarked, "I had to do what I had to do to save my life." He heard a man shouting at his door around 4 a.m. It was caught on tape by his home's CCTV system on the west side of Detroit's Salem Street. The strangers were requesting cash. "What money are you talking about?" the homeowner questioned. Still present was the stranger. The homeowner then dialed 911 and awaited the arrival of the cops. He invaded and broke the window while they waited. The homeowner armed himself and said to the stranger, "You got to leave," but he wouldn't. The owner had to take his gun out and defend himself. "I had to shoot him," shooting 4 shots. It hit his chest. "I didn't want to hurt him. It was self-defense." Number 9. There appear to be white orbs floating around this person's front door in this unusual video. What might they be? Do they involve truly unexplained occurrences that depict a bizarre creature going on all fours as paranormal? What do you think this is? Let us know in the comments. Number 10. This scary video is truly unexplainable. It shows a weird creature on all 4 legs moving fast. What could this be? Let us know in the comments. This doorbell video starts off with a loud bang from Chicago, Illinois. Literally, you can see this vehicle is driving way too fast down a residential neighborhood before crashing into the back of a parked vehicle. Shockingly, the person in the vehicle doesn't get out and leave any kind of note, and they simply just drive away without any explanation. I suspect he had probably been under the influence. Number 2. In this Ring camera video, there seems to be a strange orb floating back and forth across the camera. I don't believe this is dust, as it moves as if it has an intelligence of some kind. What do you think it is? Let us know in the comments. Number 3. A delivery man is not having a good day in this Ring camera video. When he steps on one of the pumpkins while climbing the stairs to this residence, he unintentionally drops all of the parcels and falls on the ground. Then he does this. The delivery guy might want to take some anger management classes. He clearly has some issues that need resolved. When he finally notices that he is being recorded, he puts $45 beneath the welcome mat to make up for the harm he has just done. Then he just drives off like nothing ever happened. Number 4. A spooky driver stopped his car in front of a house, charged at the door, and kicked it as hard as he could. He is then joined by another man who attempts to smash down the person's door. Amazingly though, the door doesn't move. Finally, the two men quit and leave. However, given that the man had a Lamborghini parked in his driveway, one would wonder if the two men attempted to rob him because they were aware of his wealth. Number 5. 36-year-old TikTok user Matt Hall in the video. Matt is seen working late at his job and photographing several security cameras while on the phone with the police. As he does this, you can clearly see a man unsettlingly carrying a huge unidentified bag down the street. As he approaches, the man startlingly stops what he's doing and races full speed in its direction, banging his body against it. Now plainly scared, Matt can be heard pleading with the police to arrive.
Outside, like dragging a bag at my work. No, sorry, I'm just recording in case something happens. I can't see his face. Where's he going? He's literally running down to the door. He's coming up to the door right now. See? Ah! Oh my! He's outside the door. He's outside the door right now. No, there's nowhere to hide in here. I'm literally. It's just this one room. The door. Yeah, the door is locked, but. He's like behind the building now. I don't, can you just get here?
After the initial TikTok video, a second video outlining the situation in greater detail would be uploaded by Matt.
So yeah, I was working night shift at work, and the security cameras we have beep when it senses motion. It was pretty late at night and I heard the beep go off, so I went to go look at the camera. Somebody was dragging a bag right beside the building. I was pretty creeped out, so I went and grabbed the work phone and called 911. By the time I was on the phone with them, the guy walked up the road a little bit, but then he started to come back towards the building. This is when I started recording. After the video ended, he ran out of sight of the camera. I never seen him again after that. A bunch of cops came, they told me to stay in the building, and they searched the area for him. They said inside his bag just had a bunch of clothes, but some of the clothes had some blood on them, I guess. Anyways, they're gonna take that in for investigation. They took the security camera footage, and of course they sent me home that night because they didn't find him.
Thank God that door was locked. Number 6. This scary ring camera video took place in Seattle, Washington. It shows a suspicious-looking man walking around and inspecting the vehicles. The owner has had an issue lately with prowlers. Allegedly, the man in this video eventually notices that he is being filmed by a security camera and attempts to remove it. But before he can do so, the homeowner catches him, and this is what happens.
Yeah, you were! I got you! Yeah! I didn't even. I don't give a dude. Like, bro, that's it. That's it. Yeah? What do you think I was gonna do? I don't know what you were trying to do, dude, but you know what? The trespassing. I am doing that. I'm sorry. Sorry, bro, I am trespassing. You got me. Don't do that. I'm trespassing. But it's not that. God, I'm not. What are you doing, bro? You can't just be snapping my like that. What are you doing? I was just taking a piss. Get in the water. I can't take it. I have to take piss. That's all. You can't take a piss here. You got hold on. You got yeah, you were. What were you doing over there? All I was doing was you want to see what you were doing there? I didn't touch anything. I just walked in and get out. Just get.
The intruder tries to explain himself away, but the owner isn't buying it. Eventually the man leaves. Number 7. In this scary ring video, the homeowner lives alone. The camera had caught some unknown man walking around inside his house while he was sleeping. It turns out that the man let himself in through an unlocked back door. Only minutes later can be seen crawling around the homeowner's bedroom. The homeowner, who was sleeping and completely unaware of what was going on just a few feet away from him. The man was caught stealing the homeowner's phone, which would be the only thing stolen. Still, the most disturbing fact is that the man can be seen holding a knife in his mouth, which proves that this man came prepared for confrontation. Had the homeowner woken up during the break-in, things could have ended badly. Always. Remember to stay safe and lock your doors at night. Number 8. In this video, a scary chase takes place in Redford, Michigan. The chase ended in a truly strange fashion. The chase began on Highway 8696 near Farmington Hills, when a young suspect and a friend fled from the police. The suspects believed it would be easy for them to flee from the police by exiting the highway. They continue to drive away from the cops until this sadly happens. The suspect and friend quickly exit their vehicle, fleeing on foot. The accomplice is apprehended off camera while the driver runs into a residential neighborhood. But little does he know there's a police chopper overhead that knows exactly where he is. They capture him only a few moments later. Number 9. This scary ring camera video is simply unexplainable. There are two strange small black creatures that seem to be walking back and forth. This is very strange indeed. What do you think this is? Let us know in the comments. Number 10. In this video, a man finds a wallet, and as a good deed, he expects the owner to give him money.
I found your wallet with your ID in it. This is the address. So I brought it all the way out here. You live really, really far though, so I just wanted to see if I could take. It wasn't 1,000 in here. I counted it. It was only 300. But I wanted to see if I could grab. I just wanted to see if I could grab. I wanted to see if I could only grab 20. I just wanted to see if I wanted to grab 20 real quick for gas, because gas is high. If you see like a little $7 charge on your card, I had to pay my my Netflix thing. But I wrote down the login.
You can clearly see he takes more than $20. He did return it, which was noble of him, so I would have gave him $100 if it were me. In this strange doorbell video, a pizza delivery driver is walking up to this customer's house and delivering a hot, fresh pizza to them. But before he delivers the pizza, this happens. Notice how he just drops the pizza. It's always better to just pick up your own pizza instead of having it delivered. He probably ate some of the toppings while he was on his way to this house. Have you ever had missing toppings from your pizza when it was delivered? Let us know in the comments. Number 2. In this cute Ring doorbell video, a cute puppy learns how to use the doorbell. Number 3. In this truly scary video, a lady who lived in Fairdale, Illinois, witnessed one of the area's most intense tornadoes in history. The husband claimed he took this video when he noticed the tornado was getting uncomfortably close to their house. He allegedly thought that it would miss his house, but it headed straight for him. Tornadoes are no joke, and this video shows why. This couple should have ran for cover instead of trying to record the tornado. If I personally saw this, I would have definitely headed for cover. Have you ever been in a tornado? We would love to hear about it. Let us know in the comments. Number 4. In this video, a police in Kennesaw, Georgia, went to this McDonald's to calm down a rapidly escalating situation. The man who called was complaining that the fries he got were cold and that he wanted a refund.
So why'd y'all call? So like what happened?
Because we ordered the food, he couldn't print us a receipt.
Okay.
So he said the receipt would be printed in the back. I tried to fry the fries they're lukewarm, but they're not hot.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So I just asked him, can we get some fresh fries?
Okay.
He said, okay, the fries are not hot, touch the fries. I said, no, they're not hot. And at this point, you don't touch them, so you know.
All right, spell your last name for me.
S-I-M-E-S.
Okay. Where's your driver's license out of?
I don't have it.
Okay.
I think my mother's still has it.
All right, Mr. Sims, come over here. I'm going to have you sign this.
I'm not under arrest or anything, am I?
No, sir. Just come over here. I'm going to have you sign this real quick.
I said I'm not under arrest or anything.
No, you're not. Yeah, just come over here. I'm going to have you sign this real quick.
Yeah.
When he became agitated with the staff, he was expelled from the building. The policeman demanded the victim's identification. Instead of declining, he gave the officer his name. The police then has a conversation with the management inside, and when he returns to the outside, he is forced to make a call for assistance. The officers realized who he is dealing with and caught it on the body cam. The suspect was wanted and was presumably armed and dangerous. It's a good thing that the responding police could make an arrest. Number 5. In this scary video, a vehicle is stopped right before the train tracks. He gets out and looks both ways to make sure it's clear, and then gets back in his car, and then this happens. Number 6. In this frightening video, a man is washing his car on a typical Saturday night. But before he knows it, 2 masked men show up from around the corner attempting to steal his car. The man then immediately reacts to the bad situation and begins spraying pressurized water into the men's faces, and then gets back inside his car to chase them down. But the water hoses gets caught on the vehicle, so he decides to let them go. Well, at least they got a clean getaway. Number 7. Firefighters are some of the hardest working people on the planet when having to deal with intense wildfires. This video shows helicopters dropping fire retardant on a huge wildfire in progress, while those on the ground use hoses to try to combat the fires. Number 8. In this video, a crazy woman can be seen trying to get back her ex-boyfriend in a truly stupid, shocking way. She begins keying his nice car, which, by the way, is now a chargeable offence. The guy calmly tells her to stop, but she simply doesn't listen to him, continuing to key the car even after he tells her he's going to call the police.
I think I care. I don't care anymore.
Quit hitting me.
I've lost my mind.
Quit hitting me.
He got away safely and proceeded to file a restraining order against the woman.
Let me leave. You have me blocked in. Let me leave. You're kidnapping me.
Number 9. In this terrifying video, Officer Giovanni Crespo shows just how terrifying some of these videos can be. This video shows Giovanni doing a simple traffic stop, which all cops around the world do on a daily basis. Unfortunately, Giovanni was not as lucky when it comes to this particular night. The police officer filming the incident walked up to the man's driver's side window and ordered him to turn the vehicle off. But it became clear that this man had absolutely no intentions of doing so, and this is what happened.
Turn it off. Turn off the car.
What?
Turn off the car.
What?
Sir, turn off the vehicle. Turn off the vehicle, sir. Turn it off. Get me that other unit. Open the window. Open the door.
What's up?
Let me see your hands. Hands. Hands on the wheel. Hands on the wheel. Be advised, the vehicle took off.
In this strange doorbell video, a pizza delivery driver is walking up to this customer's house and delivering a hot, fresh pizza to them. But before he delivers the pizza, this happens. Notice how he just drops the pizza. It's always better to just pick up your own pizza instead of having it delivered. He probably ate some of the toppings while he was on his way to this house. Have you ever had missing toppings from your pizza when it was delivered? Let us know in the comments. Number 2. In this cute Ring doorbell video, a cute puppy learns how to use the doorbell. Number 3. In this truly scary video, a lady who lived in Fairdale, Illinois, witnessed one of the area's most intense tornadoes in history. The husband claimed he took this video when he noticed the tornado was getting uncomfortably close to their house. He allegedly thought that it would miss his house, but it headed straight for him. Tornadoes are no joke, and this video shows why. This couple should have ran for cover instead of trying to record the tornado. If I personally saw this, I would have definitely headed for cover. Have you ever been in a tornado? We would love to hear about it. Let us know in the comments. Number 4. In this video, a police in Kennesaw, Georgia, went to this McDonald's to calm down a rapidly escalating situation. The man who called was complaining that the fries he got were cold and that he wanted a refund.
So why'd y'all call? So like what happened?
Because we ordered the food, he couldn't print us a receipt.
Okay.
So he said the receipt would be printed in the back. You know, I tried to fry the fries they're lukewarm, but they're not hot.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So I just asked him, can we get some fresh fries?
Okay.
He said, okay, the fries are not hot, touch the fries. I said, no, they're not hot. And at this point, you done touched them, so you know.
All right, spell your last name for me.
S-I-M-E-S.
Okay. Where's your driver's license out of?
I don't have it.
Okay.
I think my mother's still have it.
All right, Mr. Sims, come over here. I'm going to have you sign this.
I'm not under arrest or anything, yo.
No, sir. Just come over here. I'm going to have you sign this real quick.
I said I'm not under arrest or anything.
No, you're not. Yeah, just come over here. I'm going to have you sign this real quick.
Yeah.
When he became agitated with the staff, he was expelled from the building. The policeman demanded the victim's identification. Instead of declining, he gave the officer his name. The police then has a conversation with the management inside, and when he returns to the outside, he is forced to make a call for assistance. The officers realized who he is dealing with and caught it on the body cam. The suspect was wanted and was presumably armed and dangerous. It's a good thing that the responding police could make an arrest. Number 5. In this scary video, a vehicle is stopped right before the train tracks. He gets out and looks both ways to make sure it's clear, and then gets back in his car, and then this happens. Number 6. In this frightening video, a man is washing his car on a typical Saturday night. But before he knows it, 2 masked men show up from around the corner attempting to steal his car. The man then immediately reacts to the bad situation and begins spraying pressurized water into the men's faces, and then gets back inside his car to chase them down. But the water hoses gets caught on the vehicle, so he decides to let them go. Well, at least they got a clean getaway. Number 7. Firefighters are some of the hardest working people on the planet when having to deal with intense wildfires. This video shows helicopters dropping fire retardant on a huge wildfire in progress, while those on the ground use hoses to try to combat the fires. Number 8. In this video, a crazy woman can be seen trying to get back her ex-boyfriend in a truly stupid, shocking way. She begins keying his nice car, which, by the way, is now a chargeable offence. The guy calmly tells her to stop, but she simply doesn't listen to him, continuing to key the car even after he tells her he's going to call the police.
I think I care. I don't care anymore.
Quit hitting me.
I've lost my mind.
Quit hitting me.
He got away safely and proceeded to file a restraining order against the woman.
Let me leave. You have me blocked in. Let me leave. You're kidnapping me.
Number 9. In this terrifying video, Officer Giovanni Crespo shows just how terrifying some of these videos can be. This video shows Giovanni doing a simple traffic stop, which all cops around the world do on a daily basis. Unfortunately, Giovanni was not as lucky when it comes to this particular night. The police officer filming the incident walked up to the man's driver's side window and ordered him to turn the vehicle off. But it became clear that this man had absolutely no intentions of doing so, and this is what happened.
Turn it off. Turn off the car.
What?
Turn off the car.
What?
Sir, turn off the vehicle. Turn off the vehicle, sir. Turn it off. Get me that other unit. Open the window. Open the door.
What's up?
Let me see your hands. Hands. Hands on the wheel. Hands on the wheel. Be advised, the vehicle took off.
In this video, a sneaky thief breaks into this home by using a window. He was so sneaky that dog didn't even hear him. At the time of this robbery, the homeowners were upstairs with their dog. You can tell this isn't his first robbery he has done. Just look at how quietly he searches the house without making a single noise. This just goes to show you that you need to be on high alert at all times, especially if you live in a high crime area. In this video, a poor pizza delivery man is just trying to do his job when this happens.
I gotta get the money first. I know. Let me see. I'm not doing that. I gotta get the money first. Open the pizza.
These pizza pirates took his pizza and looks like they took his cell phone out of his car. What a shame. Can't even earn an honest living delivering pizzas anymore. What's this world coming to? Number 11.
Why the f would you guys do this to me?
Looks like the wheel pirates hit this poor guy.
AC, I swear to man, you can't have shit nice in AC. Ooh, why would y'all do this, bro? Why would...
Number 10. In this video, there is some strange guy who looks like the rapper Drake's cousin, and he is acting very suspicious. What's he looking for? Maybe a key or some crack rocks, who knows? What is that, a treasure map? Looks like he failed again. He needs some matching shoes with that lampshade. Number 8. In this video, a guy is up to no good. What he doesn't know is he is being watched. Watch what happens here.
Hello, record me. With the back door. With the back door.
Why are you in my backyard? What do you need for my backyard? Why are you in my backyard?
No, I wasn't in your backyard, I'm at your back door. Your neighbor across the street sent me over. I was up cleaning out their gutter, and I noticed their gutter. Your neighbor sent me over from yesterday.
Okay. The one across from me?
No, not the yellow house, the one right behind him.
Okay, yeah, I don't need any assistance with that. If you can get out of my backyard, I would appreciate it.
Number 7. In this video, a woman is seen running with a stolen pizza. Looks like she stole the pizza from the delivery driver. She really must have had the munchies to steal a pizza. Number 6. In this video, this porch pirate really goes the distance to steal a package. It's like he had planned all this out. Will it work? Let's see. He starts by stepping on a swivel chair of some kind. He probably even stole this. The gate was unlocked all this time. Maybe he should have checked that first. Looks like he is back for another package again. This time he has a special tool to help him. Number 5. This lady just ruined lunch, and I don't think she will be invited to the next barbecue again. Number 4. In this video, a couple street racer tear up the neighborhood. Their license should be suspended forever. Number 3. In this video, a couple car thieves show you how fast they can steal your vehicle in broad daylight. Number 2. In this California video, a gang of people are running from the police. We are not sure what they did, but it don't look good. Number 1. In this California video, a man walks up to a stranger's door and leaves a gift. I wouldn't want to open my door in the morning to check mail and see this gift on my porch. Thanks for watching Nightmare Junkie.
Video, I'll add the photo for context to anyone that's seeing this and hasn't seen the first video. I'm home alone, just me and my daughter, and someone took a picture of me in my bed at 2 o'clock in the morning, which is super terrifying. Right now I'm staying at a buddy's house in his guest room. We're too spooked to stay at my house. It's just too creepy. Even though I did search the whole house, there's definitely no one there. I made a police report. They didn't really seem super interested, but anyways, here's the photo. I made sure to screenshot it so you can see what time it was taken. It's at 2:34 in the morning. As you can see, there's no way that my daughter could have taken it, and there was no one else at my house. Yeah, the way that the photo looks is just super creepy, and it looks like someone was standing on my bed, which is also super creepy.
You can clearly see this photo was taken from above him. He searches the whole house and no one is there. It's just him and his baby girl. He fears for his safety at this point and calls a friend to see if he can stay there for a while until they figure out what's going on. After a few days he returns and everything seems normal until this happens.
Alright, yeah, for a little update, sorry, I'm super freaked out, so I'm shaking, but we got home from my buddies earlier today, and I searched the house, it seemed fine. I searched my attic, I don't have a basement. We started to calm down, everything started to seem normal. So I decided I wanted to take a shower, which is fine. I took a shower, and as soon as I got out and grabbed my towel, I realized that my towel was soaking wet, like someone had just used it. There's been no one here. Yeah, there's some people in the comments that are saying get a dog and get a gun. I have both of those things. My dog is old and deaf and pretty blind, but she's always slept in my daughter's room. She slept in my daughter's room the night that I got the picture taken of me, which is kind of why I feel like, nothing happened to her, but I don't know for sure. Anyways, tonight, we're all gonna sleep in my room. I'm gonna have the dog in there, the baby, the gun, everything. I'm gonna keep my door locked, and you okay? Come on. Can't leave the dog. Shit.
I'm coming, Daisy. Can't leave the damn dog. Come back for me. Daisy, come on. Come on. Daisy, get in the car. Get in the car.
He was woken in the middle of the night by some scratching sounds at his bedroom door. When he gathers enough courage to open the door, he looks across the hall, and the bedroom door slams shut. He then hears a whisper saying, "Get out." He immediately grabs his baby girl and escapes out his bedroom window to get to his vehicle. Number 2. In this scary video, a truck driver is getting sleepy and decides to stop for the night somewhere in Oregon. Then this happens. I don't think he will be getting any sleep soon.
Started to hear stuff out here. I'm over here on 97 on the rest stop. And I don't know. What the hell is that? What the heck is that? What the absolute fuck is that? Starting to regret that I stopped at this rest stop. And they say Bigfoot isn't real? I don't ever want to stick my arm out the window. I can't.
Number 1. In this scary video, a mechanic is working on a client's vehicle. The next day he is finished and contacts the client to let him know. Unfortunately, he was notified that the client passed away. The following day, the mechanic boss sees him talking to someone on the security cam, but what surprises him? And there is no one there. When asked, the mechanic said he was talking to the client of the vehicle. Something horrifying is happening here.
Yo loco. Estoy revisando por la cámara del taller de mi teléfono, estoy en mi casa. Y este maestro está hablando solo. No cacho qué onda. De verdad que no cacho qué onda. No, está hablando solo. Le voy a preguntar por cámara qué está haciendo. A ver, vamos a preguntar. ¿Sabes que consígueme el teléfono con la Connie, porfa? Es que no me da, está hablando solo, mira, Connie. No sé si estoy loco o qué. Mira. ¿Pero con quién habla, weón? ¿Aló? Oye, disculpa, pero ¿con quién estás hablando?
Con don Carlos, me está pasando el presupuesto y explicándole el tema del accidente que tuvo anoche en la carretera. Entonces me está dando el presupuesto, le estoy explicándole lo que le estoy diciendo.
Oye, cálmate. ¿Qué, don Carlos? Pero, oye, escúchame un poquito. ¿Tú me estás hablando del accidente de anoche?
Claro.
Juan, me estáis hueveando, ¿cierto?
No, pues estoy con don Carlos aquí, pues. Le estoy explicándole todo.
Oye, podéis subir. ¿Sabes qué? Oye, es que no estáis hablando con nadie, viejo.
No puede ser, pues yo tengo el cabello aquí al frente mío, pues.
No estás hablando con nadie, Juan, y ayer los que chocaron murieron todos. Juan, no estás con nadie, sube y ven a ver las cámaras, tengo todo grabado.
As if they were not strange enough, the following day the security camera started moving on its own and lost colour. Then 'tis happened.
Let's go.
In this Nightmare Junkie video, we bring you something super scary. In this video, a TikTok user called Source90 experienced something truly weird, and you have to see this for yourself. Let's get started. Source90 is a fisherman from Bedford, Massachusetts. He was doing a live stream, and then it happened.
Source90, and we just out here. We're chilling. We're out here chilling. I hear it. I hear him. Where's she at? What the fuck is that noise, bro? What is that noise? Where are you?
The strange voice seems to be coming from out in the ocean. It's not clear where the voice is located at, as it seems to change places. Things are now about to get weirder.
This is crazy. I heard it. I heard it. I hear it. Oh my God. That's crazy. That's nuts. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's nuts. That's crazy. This is crazy. I heard it. I heard it. I hear it. Oh my God. Yo, that shit was instantaneous, bro. Oh, I gotta watch my step out here, man. God damn. Where are you? Oh, that's over here. Wait, no, now it's there. Let's check out these motherfuckers. You're gonna be out here doing testing. Testing what? What the fuck are you guys testing? That's what I wanna know. We all know Source 90 has heard certain things out in the ocean, and then my TikTok gets banned, and then the government shows up my boat. It's too many fucking coincidences.
This video gets a 10 plus on the weird scale. What do you think it is he discovered? Was it a real mermaid trying to lure him into the cold depths of the ocean? Let us know in the comments. Number 2. In this scary video, someone discovers a deep hole that was covered up in the middle of nowhere in the desert. Once he gets closer, he starts to notice creepy sound coming from the hole. He decides to uncover the hole and see what it is.
Subhanallah.
Number 1.
Well, as you can see, it's morning, guys. This is just a quick update because I got to get to work. But when I got up this morning to get my coffee, I walked into the kitchen and saw this. So I guess you guys were right that activity seems to be picking up because I have been, doing renovations. I replaced all this stuff, this dishwasher, this stove, the oven hood there. But this morning when I came into the kitchen, I noticed the cabinet was open. And then I noticed this chair. So I checked the Ring video and it definitely... and the refrigerator's been making a god-awful noise. It used to make another god-awful noise, like the fan bearings were screeching. And it was just such a loud whistle. Sometimes I'd just unplug it. But sometimes I could unplug it and plug it back in and it would stop doing it. But now it's making this... Whoa! Okay, see, I didn't even move. I wasn't even moving. That's the first time that's happened since the last time. Okay, it's got to be a bed bearing, but I wasn't moving. Look at that. It's closed, and there's nothing on the edge. There's nothing on the edge that would, like here on this edge, that would push it out. And there's the magnet clip.
He started having much more paranormal activity in his house at night. This footage is amazing and scary at the same time. Now watch this. The way the chair moves is incredible and looks ghost-like indeed. At first he believes it's his wife who recently passed away, but then this happens.
Remember I said I didn't know how I'd react if this thing started touching? It started walking towards me. My hand on my back. Sorry. It terrified me. I froze. I don't know if my wife is in there, but his people seem stuck. They were all saying, "Help me."
This is what happened earlier that day that got him so shook up.
Hey guys, my hall walker is back. I'll go into the hallway and see if I can hear. Sounds like it's down at the end of the hallway. Right back there. That felt like somebody's right standing behind me. Holy fuck. That was somebody right behind me. It felt like their face was right here. Like they were really tall. I was frozen. I couldn't move. Oh. What the fuck? That's not my wife. And that's not Miss Potter. That felt like something really tall.
There is definitely some paranormal activity going on in this house. I would get some ghost hunter investigators to his house as soon as possible.
Recording at bedtime for extra safety. Honestly, it's a smart move that we all might consider, especially after seeing the chilling video this story is about. A TikTok user with the handle SomeDemon posted the video on July 27th, 2022. It displays a security camera's view of a woman sleeping soundly in the dead of night. But sadly, her tranquil slumber is about to be shattered by an encounter that's far from friendly. countless times in our cave diving class. If you can't see the line that leads back out of the cave, then you are in trouble. My brother had become obsessed with cave diving. What had been a casual hobby had turned into a burning passion for him. And because I was his diving buddy, it didn't take long before I found myself in the cave diving certification class. The first time going scuba diving was wonderful. I never had imagined there was an entire intricate world beneath the waves. I could have simply done open water diving for the rest of my life and been content, but that was not what my brother was like. He was always pushing to try the new exciting challenge, and this had gotten us into trouble more than once. That was why I should have known to pump the brakes when he started talking about cave diving. There is no doubt in my mind that cave diving could be a wonderful, peaceful experience if done right, but the combination of my brother's ego and the deceptively dangerous pitfalls involved with cave diving should have sent me running for the hills. My brother had spent quite a bit of time searching the different caves to dive around where we lived. He kept saying the word siphon over and over, and finally I asked him what it was. Most people cave dive in springs, where the water flows outward, and the current will push you towards the entrance. A siphon, however, is when the water flows into the cave, pulling you away from the entrance. It seemed like the ultimate test, which was irresistible to my brother, who was in a constant state of having something to prove. That was why, before completing our certification, we had taken off for an underwater cave in Pennsylvania. My brother argued that we had more than enough training being certified in advanced open water. For some reason, I went along with it. We were headed to the entrance of an underwater system referred to as Conky Hole. My brother had mentioned that it had been part of an old Native American legend back when the Lenape tribe still lived in these parts. He said that a young man, after being rejected by his love, dove into the hole, and only a pool of blood came out the other side, miles away, where the underwater cave system flowed out into a bay. At the time, I had laughed and rolled my eyes. After a long car ride, we had reached the dive site. I was surprised at how deserted it was. It was just a small pond in the middle of Pennsylvania. There was a bed and breakfast in the distance, and a Christmas tree farm, but other than that it was quiet. "That's it," I said. I was expecting something bigger. "There is an entrance somewhere in there," he said. There was a fire in his eyes which was infectious. I was starting to see the appeal of going exploring, but I wondered if we really were prepared. It is well known that only those with proper cave diving certification are allowed to go diving into caves. We were not yet certified. My brother kept saying that because we were certified for advanced open water diving, we would be fine. I was starting to have second thoughts as we approached this murky pond. We suited up and began the dive. The water was a little cold, but I quickly adjusted and became acclimated to my new surroundings. As I started to look around, my first thought was that there was nothing that interesting, and maybe our trip had been a waste of time. The pond wasn't that big, not more than 50 feet in diameter, and it seemed to be mostly shallow. But as my eyes darted around towards the bottom, I saw what looked like a small fissure. My brother had seen it too, and he immediately started swimming for the entrance. I followed. Being relatively new, we both had a single tank setup, which only afforded us about 45 minutes of air. The rule was to use a third to explore, a third to get out, and a third just in case of emergencies. That was why we had agreed to only be in there for 15 minutes before turning back. We swam closer to the fissure, and I was expecting for it to be more pronounced. It was only a small crack just big enough to squeeze through. These are known as restrictions and have been known to be the end of many a cave diver. Get stuck in an underwater squeeze and you will run out of air, especially from all the panic breathing which drains your tank. These restrictions were just the type of thing my brother loved, and he immediately began to wriggle his way into the fissure. He began to kick up the mud that pervaded the bottom of the pond. It was becoming difficult to see him, but after a brief struggle his body disappeared through the fissure. I was next. I must admit that squeezing my way through sharp rock surfaces with sensitive gear that my life depended on was not my idea of a good time. I figured, if I can make it through this part, then it might be worth it. I started wiggling my way in. The rock face on either side was surprisingly sharp. I shimmied on and noticed a turn. I had to rotate my body around to be able to bend through. I kept forcing my way deeper into the fissure, and sure enough, after a time, I broke free into a large chamber. The only light was very faint coming from the tunnel I had just passed through. Only a meter into the chamber turned to complete darkness. I could see my brother there shining his light around. It was truly a wonder to behold. In all directions going out, there was blackness, and who's to say how far out it went? I immediately understood why people did this. I shined my light around the entrance and along the wall. There was mud interspersed with striking orange rock. It felt like being on another planet. The light eventually tapered off into the blackness. My brother tied off a line to the rock face, and after making sure it was secure, started frog kicking along the wall. Together, we started down what seemed to be a large tunnel, though we could only see one side. Occasionally, a critter would swim or crawl by, and this gave me a sense of ease. At least we weren't the only things down here. Something was able to survive. We moved deeper into the cave, frog kicking, careful not to kick up too much debris, but neither of us was very good at it. Nonetheless, we pressed forward into a large chamber, deeper, farther from the entrance, farther from air. Almost all at once, the mucky orange rocks turned into a pinkish hue, as if we had entered what seemed like another biome. Stalactites by the hundreds eerily coated the ceiling, and I gazed with wonder as my light passed over them, only for them to once again fall back into the infinite darkness in which they dwelt. I was surprised to see the occasional smaller, pale crustacean walking about. It seemed like a place so inhospitable to life, yet here it was. My brother seemed eager to see what was around the next corner. We were getting deeper, and I looked at my dive computer. We still had several minutes left of air, but my brother's kicking made me nervous. He had started flutter kicking to get himself deeper. It was starting to kick up all types of debris. As the cave system went deeper, I could see that it branched off into several directions. My brother tied off the line he had been laying as we had been instructed, but before I could catch up to him to signal to frog kick, he was already off again. I love diving, but my brother has this nasty habit of turning fun things into competitions. This wasn't the first time that I felt as though he was acting dangerously during a dive. I was going to really give it to him when we got out. He continued unrelentingly towards what looked like the next restriction. He positioned his body and began to shimmy his way into this crack. This was the part that always made me nervous. Many cave divers preferred to use a side mount rig, or a rebreather called a sidewinder, to be able to fit into tighter spaces. Being relatively new to this, we had tanks mounted on our backs. This made it more difficult to pass through the restrictions. What would happen if he got stuck and I couldn't pull him out? Going through restrictions while cave diving is very dangerous, yet it allows you to explore a place that may never have been visited by humans in the entire history of Earth. This enticed me. It was truly the last frontier on this planet. He continued to shimmy deeper, and soon his fins fell into darkness. I hovered there in the water for a moment. It can be much more difficult to back out of a restriction than going forward. The last thing you want to do is create a traffic jam underwater with limited air. Still, as I tread there alone in this underwater chamber, which seemed so isolated, so far removed from the rest of humanity, so far removed from all the comforts and distractions of the daily minutiae, which present the illusion that being alive in this world is somehow normal. I began into the restriction. The last thing I wanted to do is have an existential crisis alone in an underwater chamber. The rocks were sharp and abrassed my suit. I carefully continued to shuffle deeper into the squeeze. It was tight. At one point, I could only wiggle my leg a matter of inches up and down. I wasn't getting used to passing these restrictions. On the other side, I saw my brother again, shining the light around. He had already tied off another line and started swimming out into the chamber. I looked at my dive computer. We were deeper now, and we would have to turn back soon. We continued on through what seemed like an endless maze. It seemed to be a large tunnel carved by an underwater stream over millennia. There were massive boulders that we began to weave through. It was magnificent. The water in this chamber was pristine and had yet to be mucked up by our kicking. Yet as I looked around, I noticed that the silt we were kicking up seemed to be drifting. It seemed that we had entered a small current. I knew it was time to call the dive, but in the distance, we both saw something large but very faint, as our lights didn't reach that far. I was just as mesmerized by the object in the distance as my brother, and we kept drifting forward. It was then that my brother ran out of line. He swam to the bottom and tied off the line and looked to me wondering whether or not I would tie a new line off. I shook my head and tapped my computer, signaling to him that we didn't have time to go deeper. His head pivoted back to the object, and he strained to see it, stretching his light hand as far as it could go. He looked back at me and signaled to continue forward, and without any confirmation, he swam out. Never leave the line. I scrambled to tie off my bright orange line to a small outcrop at the floor as fast as I could. What an imbecile. I finished tying off a sloppy bowline knot and took off after him. My light found him still kicking towards the object. Thank God I could still see him. I kicked harder to catch up. Then, all at once, he stopped dead. His body began to slowly sink to the bottom as he remained perfectly still. That was when I finally got close enough to see what it was. Through the darkness, the large object was still hard to make out. The borders were hard to discern. But over the next couple of seconds, my brain put the pieces together and I lurched backwards, as if overtaken by some old mammalian defense mechanism. There was some kind of crustacean, or at least the lifeless shell of one that had molted. What was truly horrifying was the size of this shell. It must have been the size of a car. It seemed to have horridly long antennae, and there seemed to be the scant remains of only the remnants of what must have been an enormous claw. It seemed to be some kind of freakishly large cross between a giant prawn and a lobster, only long and streamlined so as to fit through the restrictions as we did. I shuddered as I wondered whether or not this cave system had been dug out by some horrid monster, and whether or not we had intruded upon its lair. Who knows what types of prehistoric creatures lay in the depths of the earth? It was hard to make out its shape, as it was just the discarded shell, and it seemed to only be a piece. My brother swam closer and I followed. He seemed to have figured out that it was just a shell as well. Hovering over it, we looked at each other. I thumbed the dive sign to head to the surface. To my relief, he nodded, and we began to swim back. Suddenly, I felt the line go slack. The only thing this could mean is that my knot had come undone. My brother noticed this, and we looked at each other once more, this time in horror. I tried to remain calm and think of what to do. My brother started desperately flutter-kicking his way back towards where we had come from, but as I looked around with my light, there seemed to be 100 different ways to go. Still, we had tied another line off relatively close by. We just had to remain calm and work our way back. I was happy that I still had 2/3 of my oxygen left. My brother was moving fast, and I was having a tough time keeping up. The harder I kicked, the more carbon dioxide was building up in my body. I knew that I should slow down and breathe, but my brother seemed to be swimming faster still. He seemed to be desperately looking for the other line. I could feel my head start to swim, and I knew that if I kept pushing myself, I would pass out. I slowed down and kept my light on my brother's fins as they became fainter and fainter. I tried yelling through my regulator, but it was too late. He was out of sight. There I was, drifting helplessly. My line dangled there, limp in the water. I remembered what the cave diving instructor said. It is panic that kills people. I had to remain calm. I floated there for several seconds, just calming myself down. My breath started normalizing, and I started to gather my wits. I had to figure this out. I had to swim towards where I thought my line had come from. The thing was that given the slight current, where my line had come from might not be right. Still, I had little choice. I kicked back in the direction I came from, straining my eyes for a sign of my brother. I continued onward, checking my dive computer. I still had time. My light traced all of the walls, and I tried to make a mental note of any anomaly, anything that stood out, but everything seemed the same. Underwater rock faces that seemed to look just like the last. I continued out into the blackness. I could feel myself starting to panic again. I just had to find the other line. My heart soared as I noticed the other line from a distance. I swam towards it and gently held it. Had my brother found it, he may have been causing it to move, yet the line remained limp. I searched all around, but he was nowhere. I knew I was going to have to make a decision soon of whether to look for him or leave him and get help. Something inside me told me that if I went to get help, it would turn into a body recovery. It is all well and good when death takes someone you don't know, but at the prospect of losing someone you have known your whole life and care deeply about, it becomes very real. I knew I had to go back and look for him. I knew that I had to use my reserve air to search for him, even though it would likely mean that I would die too. Still, leaving your brother to die isn't a choice you can make. I reeled in my line and went to tie it off again when I noticed another line that had been tied off some meters away. I hadn't noticed it before as it was blocked by a rock on the way in. I quickly swam over and inspected it. The first thing that stood out to me was how old it was. It looked like it had been laid decades ago. I didn't have time to think too much about it. The line led off into the blackness, and I could only wonder where it went. Then the line moved the tiniest amount. I grasped it gingerly with my hand. Sure enough, there was something on the line. I started to swim along its trail, always searching all around me for my brother. Eventually, the line led to a hole in the bottom of the chamber. As I approached, I could feel the current start to pick up, and I realized that this was a sump. Water was pouring into this hole, and if I wasn't careful, it would take me in. That was when I noticed something poking out onto the lip of the hole. It was my brother's hand. He was there, hanging on desperately, trying to get out of the hole. My instincts told me to reach out for him, but I knew that I would share his fate, and we would both perish. I was his only hope. I had to use my head. My heart was pounding, and I had started breathing faster. No doubt this would be using up much more air than I could afford. Still, if I was able to free him, we would both likely get out of this unscathed. Maybe he would even have finally had his fill of thrill-seeking. I reeled in my line and tied it off, thoroughly to a nearby rock. I made sure that it was right. I then began inching towards the hole backwards, keeping my hands on both the old line and my new line. My brother's hand remained clenched like his life depended on it, because it did. I continued to back up over his hand. I could feel my legs being pulled into the hole with a much greater force than I anticipated. Just as I expected, my brother's other hand swung around for my thigh and latched on. The moment had come. I began to pull. It was working. Together, we started to ascend out of the sump. Just then, I felt the old line break. All in a second, both me and my brother were hanging from my one hand. I let go of the old line and started to pull my way up the line with both hands. It was working. I continued to inch out, little by little. I was hyper-focused, just looking at my hands. I was so fixated, I didn't notice that something else had entered the chamber. I didn't notice until it was too late. To my horror, the line went slack again. My eyes darted up in disbelief. Barely visible in the darkness was a gigantic white claw. I only saw it for a split second as my brother and I went tumbling down the sump hole. The current was strong, and we were pulled along into a larger, wider chamber. The current in this tunnel was even stronger, and we tumbled along like debris caught in a river. In fact, that is what we were. We were stuck in an underwater channel being swept downstream. There was no way out now. Even if we managed to stop, it would be impossible to fight a current this strong. I tried to look at my dive computer, but I was still spinning around uncontrollably. Occasionally, I would be thrust into a wall. On the third or fourth time, the light strapped to my hand struck a rock, and the light went dead. Together, almost all at once, we were swept out of the tunnel and into a free fall. It was hard to say how far we fell. It felt like hundreds of feet, but in reality it was probably more like 40. Upon landing, the water crashed on top of me and pushed me down further. I kicked out and started swooning for the surface, in the direction I hoped it was. It was hard to tell in the complete darkness. Breaking the surface was a great feeling. I treaded there for a moment before I carefully withdrew my backup light from a secure pocket. I turned on my light and looked around. I never knew such large chambers could exist under the surface of the earth. It must have been the size of a gymnasium. I saw a pile of rocks in a far corner and swam for them. At least I could rest while I thought about what to do. I swam for the rocks, having no idea how deep the water below me was. I tried not to think of the creatures that could be lurking below my feet. Thoughts began to race through my head as I climbed out of the water. Was that really a claw that I saw? How did it know to cut the line? If the claw was that big, how big was the creature it belonged to? How could a creature that size live in such a place? I swept the water with my light, hoping to see any sign of my brother. I was alone. I finally looked at my dive computer. I was surprised to see that I still had a third of the tank left. There was no way that I would be able to get back out the way I came, but at least I was in a large chamber with breathable air. You never know how much oxygen is in these isolated chambers underground, but I still felt fine, and I figured it was better to save the oxygen in the tank for when I would need it. Though I knew my chances were slim, it was hard not to fixate on the fact that I was trapped and likely dead. All I could do was distract myself and try to break the problem down. I still had yet to see any signs of my brother. I scanned the water's surface with my light. I knew I couldn't wait much longer. I had to go in and look for him. What if he was trapped and running out of air? I was almost certain he had tumbled down the drop into this chamber. I shined the light near the base of the waterfall. There was nothing, except the constant rush of water. I put my mask back on and walked with my fins back to the water's edge, and waded in. I broke the surface and started scanning around with my light. The chamber was enormous above the surface, but below it was even more vast. For as far as my light could see were rooms within rooms, thresholds which split off into what looks like hundreds of other passages. Indeed, were it not for the horrifying trip to get here, this would have been a cave diver's paradise. This was an entire unexplored world, something coveted by cave divers alike. There were several piles of large rocks underneath the base of the waterfall. I explored this area further, though keeping a cautious distance. My brother was nowhere to be found. It was starting to feel hopeless, but I just concentrated on the task at hand. I had to find my brother as fast as I could, without panicking or overexerting myself. As time went on, it became more difficult to stave off the panic. I was breathing too fast, and I knew that I was going to run out of air soon. I knew that if I wanted to make a real play to escape this place, I would need every second I had left. My only hope was to find a way out with the oxygen I had, and if that failed, hunker down and hope that someone found me in that godforsaken chamber. My eyes frantically darted around, sweeping the different cave formations and tunnel entrances. Something caught my eye leading into one of the tunnels. A bunch of debris and silt had been kicked up, and it seemed to lead into the tunnel. It was only some 30 feet away, and though I knew this may be the last foray into the water I may have, I knew that it was my best hope. I kicked over and started into the tunnel. Visibility was poor, and the tunnel broke off into many different directions, but the trail was clear. I simply had to follow the trail of silt that had been kicked up by. What I was praying for was my brother. I came out into a large chamber covered by the floor and ceiling with stalactites and stalagmites. I remember learning that if an underwater cave had these, then at some point it had been a dry cave. This did little to mitigate the panic that was creeping up more and more every kick forward. I had abandoned the cave diving rules at this point. I had forgotten about running line altogether. I supposed it was irrelevant where my corpse would end up. I started to lose control of my breathing. It was getting faster and faster as it truly started to sink in how doomed I was. I stopped myself and sank to the bottom of the cave floor. Just breathe, I thought to myself. The diving instructors couldn't have made it more clear to me during the hours upon hours of training I had had in my life. If you panic, it's over. I stood there at the bottom and took a moment to simply calm down. Afterwards, I regained my composure and opened my eyes. Sometimes it is when we aren't looking for something that we find it. And no matter how hard we look, we can never seem to find our glasses that we were wearing in the first place. If I hadn't stopped looking, I certainly wouldn't have noticed it glimmering there. It was my brother's light. One of the rules of cave diving is to have at least 3 lights. If your first one dies, you have a backup. If you drop your second one, you have a third. Many cave divers take 4 lights. Knowing my brother, he hopefully had 2, but seeing as I didn't see one on him when we went tumbling into the sump, it was possible that this was his second and last light. Were that the case, it was likely that he was feeling around blind. The thought of my brother panicking on his last breath spurned me, and I set out again with a vigor. The trail of debris had subsided, and at this point I was flying blind. I had no idea where he might be in this maze. I knew I was nearing my limit, and if I wanted to make it back to the chamber with air, I would have to turn back. I chose to continue. The likelihood that I would be found in the coming days was slim at best, and I knew it. On the other hand, what if my brother was stuck, or worse? After choosing to continue, around the next corner I shined my light around and saw my brother kicking towards me. But what was the biggest feeling of relief I had ever felt in my life turned to fear as I noticed he was shrieking through his regulator. He grabbed me and pulled me back the way I had come. I then looked beyond him, and my heart sank. I was overwhelmed with the impulse to flee, and did so as fast as I could because my brother was being tailed by 2 enormous prawns. They must have been as long as a car, and they were gaining fast. My mammalian instincts took over at this point. It was more reflex than anything else. We kicked hard away from those creatures. A shiver ran up my spine as I thought of their long, pale, lobster-like bodies crawling along the walls of the cave, almost like a centipede. I knew that if they caught us, that we would be eaten alive. Suddenly, the prospect of running out of air seemed almost trivial, as if it would have been a natural conclusion to our lives. There was nothing horrid or brutal about it. I wasn't going to die in that hellhole, and neither was my brother. We would fight. He was ahead of me, but being guided by my light as it was clear he had lost his. We rounded the corner into the room full of the stalactites and back out into the larger tunnel. I dared not look behind me. I pointed my light around the corner, but there, down the tunnel, were 3 more giant prawns. Their horrible, pale bodies clawed towards us. A terrible loud shriek came from behind us, almost as if the prawns were communicating. We were cut off. Our only hope was to delve deeper. This next stretch was the time that seemed to last forever. It was simple. There was one goal: stay ahead of the prawns, around another corner, and into a vertical shaft. It got smaller, and as it did, I could start to feel a current pulling us deeper. We came to a restriction, and I flashed my light back and saw the prawns tearing towards us. This was it. My brother and I started desperately squeezing ourselves into the restriction, forcing our way in as fast as we could. It felt like getting out of the water with a shark nipping at your heels. Sure enough, as if things couldn't get any worse, we both became wedged. My brother pointed to his tank, and I knew what he meant. We had to ditch the tanks to fit. Together we unclasped, and I was surprised to see that it worked. He managed to pull this through, but mine was stuck. And I mean stuck. I ripped at it, but soon the prawns were on it, though the hole was too small for them to squeeze through. To our horror, they started digging. It suddenly became clear these creatures had built this lair. My brother signaled for me to let it go, and we would buddy breathe, sharing what was left of his tank. We let go and began drifting together in the current. It seemed even stronger than before. We continued buddy breathing, though I could see the tank was empty. Breathing started to become more difficult as we exchanged glances. He took a long, deep breath and handed me the regulator indicating I do the same. Together, we tumbled down this underwater chamber on our last breath. The tank had run out. We ditched it to the bottom of the floor. At least maybe in the next couple 100 years, this cave system might be mapped, and we might be found. And at least our fates will be known. It was strange, but there was some comfort in this. Everything started to become cloudy as the carbon dioxide started to build up in our bodies. My brain started to desperately cry out for air after only about 30 seconds. A headache started to creep in. The current carried us around another corner, and I couldn't believe what I saw. It was light. It was a light at the end of the tunnel. I thought about where I was, in some underground chamber below the earth, below the surface, soon about to have drowned. How could I have guessed that what they said about seeing a light at the end of a tunnel would be so literal? Though as I tumbled closer, the details became clearer. It looked so real. That was when I noticed the ceiling had changed. There were air bubbles around the top. Then there was a larger pocket. Then there it was, the surface. Together we swam up and breathed. How foolish it is not to appreciate something so wonderful as air. We filled our lungs as the current brought us the rest of the way and dumped us out of the cave system altogether into a large body of water. The sun was shining over what seemed to be a large, desolate lake. I can't remember if my brother started it or I did, but once we were out of the water, we both started laughing hysterically. Neither of us took our eyes off the water out of fear that those monsters would have somehow wriggled their way out of their underwater lair. It is often said that the Earth has been mapped, but I can tell you from my own personal experience that there is still much we do not know about our planet. There are still many forgotten nooks and crannies that lay in the depths, and maybe they are better left alone. In tonight's video, we start off with a house that is haunted by a black spirit.
Hi, Jen.
Watch this.
You all right?
Yes,
Fine, yeah.
It's a bit cold out.
It's freezing. I just put the heating on.
Oh shit! Dad!
What's the matter? What's the matter?
So check this out. This is an apparent real footage of an actual fairy that was caught in Germany. What do you think? Real? Fake? Do you believe in fairies? Let me know in the comments.
In this scary video, a woman is coming home when all of a sudden panic sets in, and then this happens. Watch this.
What is wrong with this man? Oh my god. Holy shit. He took off. He took off. I think he's gone. Come here, you. Are you okay, honey? Okay, baby.
Okay, as if this worm wasn't petrifying enough, it then does this out of its mouth. What the hell? That looks like chewing gum, cobwebby, mucusy. Oh, why is there things like this in the world? I honestly will never sleep again at this rate.
This horrifying video has recently been going viral. This video was captured somewhere in India. In the video, a strange, eerie-looking humanoid figure can be seen strolling down the road. The video was recorded on the Shardara Dam Bridge by a group of bikers. The bikers were just going for an innocent ride late at night. Who knew they would have ran into something like this? This is something straight out of a horror film. No one truly knows what the strange creature was. Some people claim it was an alien, and others think it was a ghost or something paranormal.
We got these real things right here. There you go. One of these. These things are heavy. Just a little backstory. It was a construction worker that he needed help pushing one of these. He says a guy came up to him, another worker, and he says, "I got you. Just guide me and I'll push it for you." So I said, okay, cool. So he was guiding him. He kept telling him, back it up, back it up, back it up. And he was pushing it. When they were done, he went around the reel to tell him thank you. And he says that he was gone.
Eerily enough, the person who was helping the worker with the reel suddenly disappears. According to the worker, he had walked around to thank the man for helping him, but to his shock, he was no longer there. It's as though he seemingly vanished into thin air. Given the story provided by the security guard, could it be that this worker had encountered the spirit of a deceased ex-employee? Or might there be some logical explanation for this truly odd occurrence? As with most videos, this one has yet to be solved.
In this scary video, a guy sets up a camera in this room because he keeps hearing strange noises coming from the room. He is not prepared for what he captures on his camera. Watch closely. No way I would ever go into this bathroom. Watch this. In this scary video, a lady is about to get a scare of a lifetime. Watch this. In this scary video, an alien is spotted on ring cam. Watch this. Have you ever looked in the mirror and said, "That's not me"? Well then, watch this. I don't know about you, but those are some creepy videos. You will never look in the mirror the same way again. In this scary video, a guy is waiting for his friend when all of a sudden this happens. Check this out. In this scary video, a couple kids are having a sleepover, but they never had a clue on what was about to happen to them. Check this out. Hope you're enjoying the video so far, as we are just getting started. Check this out. This shipyard has some dark secrets. Watch this. This mother set up a camera due to weird objects being misplaced. Look what she catches. In this video, the military has spotted something so scary that you have to see this for yourself. In this scary video, a homeowner starts experiencing weird ghost activity in his home. Watch this.
The f is that? What the f was that? Bro, what was that?
It's never safe to go in the woods by yourself, and this is why. In this scary video, there is something scary under the ground moving fast. What is this?
Bro, nobody is home. My f***ing family is in Cancun, bro. You gotta be kidding me. Bro! What the f***? Bentley? Bro, are you f***ing kidding me right now? Are you f***ing kidding me right now? What the f***? Bro! Bro! Holy... Why is this door open?
In this scary video, some teens in a car start hearing screams on their radio, and then this happens.
Bro, turn it up right now. Bro, that's screaming on the fucking radio, man. Push, man. Bro, what the fuck is that? Go now, go! Go! Quick!
In this video, a TikTok user is visiting a cemetery that is considered haunted by the local community. Then at that time he saw an old cemetery that was not maintained, and at the bottom there was a mysterious hole. They approached him, but unexpected events occurred. Let's see the video.
Look at this place. Man. Hey man,
What's
look
up?
at this one. It's like
Oh, yeah.
What the? Dude. Can you see in there?
Almost.
In this scary video, some guy witnesses a black shadow figure that is just plain scary to look at. Watch this.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Valerie, do you see that? Do you see it?
In this scary video, there is some weird fast creature that a dog is chasing. Now this is creepy indeed. Watch this.
Workers set up a secret filming after strange goings-on at community center and captured a door slamming, a chair moving, and the hidden camera being pushed over. They claim the footage from inside the community center shows a ghost causing mischief after hours and proves that there might be an unhappy spirit at play.
Amazing, scary alien videos that, well, you just have to see for yourself. Prepare to be amazed.
You weren't here. He said, there's a couple guys in here looking for you. And I said, a couple guys? What do you mean? And he said, well, this is really hard for me to say. He said, but there's a couple really strange looking men that were here. And they kind of freaked everybody out, and they were asking questions about you. And of course, now I'm getting a little bit nervous, and I'm like, what are you talking about? And he said, well, they were, he goes, I don't know how to describe them except for extremely odd looking. They were really, really tall. He said, and they were identical height. They were the exact same height. They were wearing the exact same clothes, and they had the exact same faces, like they were twins. And he said they were wearing black suits, black trench coats. They were wearing like the old-fashioned Federo hat. They had extremely, extremely pale skin. And he said they came in and they looked around a little bit and they asked for you. And I said, I'm sorry, he's actually not working today. And it seemed like they didn't believe me, so they started to walk around the hotel, and shortly after they went to the tour desk, and he goes, I got busy. I started to have to bring cars around and get luggage, and by the time I came back, they were gone. But he goes, they freaked me out, and I really wanted to tell you that there were these weird guys in here looking for you. So, of course, now I'm a little bit skeptical and I'm a little bit freaked out all at the same time. So the first thing I do is I run into my security office, because I know how to work the security system, and I rewound the cameras, and sure enough, here comes two gentlemen through the front door looking exactly how he described. Then the next day, I was talking with my tour desk, and one of them asked to talk to me. She came in my office, the same as my bellman, and she said, I need to tell you about something that happened. I heard that you heard that there were some men looking for you. And I said, yes. And she said, they asked a few questions about you, and they said strange things that I didn't understand. And they were talking about governments and conspiracies, and none of it made any sense to me. But she goes, they were very, very scary. And I said, well, why were they scary? And she said, they had no facial hair, none. She said they had no eyebrows, no eyelashes, nothing. Their hair looked like they had a wig on, like it was attached to their hat, like it wasn't even real. And she said, and the scariest thing, their eyes were so big and so blue that they almost hypnotized me a little bit. And she goes, and you're going to think I'm crazy when I tell you this, but I swear they knew what I was thinking. I swear. And I don't think I'm crazy, but I don't even know how they could do it, and I don't know why I'm even telling you this. She goes, so I started to think about things other than you, and I don't even know if it worked. And she started to cry, and she said one more thing before she left. She said, these men, they didn't blink. Not once did I see them blink.
Okay, I don't know about you, but I'm terrified. They did not blink. That's very creepy.
Baby alien from Area 51.
Feeling okay? You feel well? Don't breathe like that. It'll make you feel really strange. I'm with you. Nothing's going to happen to you. Just calm down now. Just try to relax. Try and keep calm.
In this next scary video, a guy is checking out a cave when he sees this. Watch this. In this video, a guy is walking to his car when something so strange happens. You have to see this. Watch closely.
Been burning like this since last night. Here's the smaller one, and here's the bigger one. They've just been burning like this consistently. I tried throwing water on them, and they just keep burning. And so I had the shotgun with me, so I shot at the spheres, and I hit 2 of them.
That because that doesn't look. I am either tripping the f*** or that's a UFO. Why is it going away? Where is it going? Where is it going?
This scary video is being taken down everywhere online, but I was able to get a copy. Watch this. Let me know what you think is going on in the comments.
I have no idea, like, it's coming straight out of the sky. What is that? This for you YouTube people, you hear that?
is that? You do this out of your life? I don't know what the fuck that is. I've never seen that in my life.
Whoa, what was that? I kind of feel like that is a UFO. Where did it go? It's disappearing now. Oh my, just dropped off.
Thank God. Okay, illuminate us. What happens when we die? Death is a human concept. It does not exist. You will experience, or have experienced, a fluid instant of so-called life. You, me, you, your instances of the same life, separated by what you call death. Okay, so let me get this straight. There's no death, and we all experience each other's lives, right? In essence, yes.
In this scary video, we see what appears to be a UFO on Mars, and it looks like it crashed. These images were released by NASA and look as real as it can get. What do you think? Let us know in the comments. In this scary video, we see some creature on the wing of a plane. This is definitely something you don't want to see when flying. Scary indeed. In this scary video, a strange, never-before-seen creature comes out of the dirt. I have never seen anything quite like this before. Watch this. In this scary video, we witness some sort of UFO's landing. We don't know much more about this clip. What do you think it is? In this scary video, we see a UFO at Area 51. Watch this. In this scary video, a strange light is spotted in the sky. This does not look like a drone of any kind. Watch this.
Me.
¿Cómo que tu Loki? Mira, no eres así. Es un Loki. Es un Loki, mamá. ¿Eso, güey? ¿Eso no es un avión?
Sí, es. Es un avión, güey.
¡Sara!
No es, cabrón, si no está haciendo ruido.
¡No, es un Loki! ¡Es un Loki! ¡Es un Loki!
Mames, si no hace ruido, cabeza.
¡Ven a verlo!
Debería estar haciendo ruido.
¡Te paso foto! ¡Un Loki!
Debería estar haciendo ruido, güey. Ahí está. Es un avión, coño. ¿Ves? Sí, tiene lucecitos. No mames, no es avión, ¿cómo va a ser avión de tamaño, hijo de puta? No mames. Sí, está altísimo, coño. No, güey, no es avión, esa madre. No chingues. El avión no tiene luz hacia los lados, coño. Es por las, ¿cómo se llama? Debería estar prendiendo azul y blanco, debería estar prendiendo rojo, coño. Sí tiene color rojo, coño. No tiene, coño. Sí tiene, güey. Es un avión, coño. Es una sola luz, no es una sola luz, güey. Es un avión, coño.
Here is another strange light coming out.
So we got this today. In the evenings, about 8 o'clock or so, there's a window, about 7:30 or so. There's about a 3-minute window where this has been showing up.
In this scary video, there is an orange reddish ball glowing. These orange glowing balls have been reported being seen out in the ocean by many boaters. Watch this.
What the f is that? Did you see that?
Yeah, so it was all dark. Maybe it's coming back.
In this scary video, a military pilot captures a UFO. You have to see this.
The tail's pretty small. I cannot see it outside of my eyes. In the targeting pod, you can see something. I can't tell if it's metallic or what. And there's, I can see like lines coming down below, but I can't see anything below it. It's pretty small. I don't know, size of like a four-wheeler.
In this cave, a strange creature is discovered.
Okay.
What do you
Owen.
think it is?
Owen.
Here we have the orange glowing balls of light I mentioned earlier. What do you think it is?
The Coast Guard. I want us in. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 lights we see there. If they're coming on, they work 7 lights. Oh, this is a big help.
In this scary video, someone is knocking at this guy's door at 2 a.m. in the morning. Do you open the door? What would you do? Now that was a scare. In this video, a guy captures something super odd, and you have to see this for yourself.
This is what we saw. I don't know. It looks like a balloon to me, but I'm looking for the string to it, and I can't find it. You should help you over there, guy. Don't know what it is. Don't look like a balloon. See that? No bug, definitely. Which I'll get a lot of that because of that. Definitely weird looking. Look at that. Never seen a balloon look like that. Alright, let's keep going. That's not a balloon. That's definitely not a balloon. What the hell was that? That is not a balloon. Gotta bring it down. That is not a balloon. And remember, I try to follow it. This thing was fast. Okay, let me put it back. Now, hold on. I'm gonna try something else. Damn it, if I put it like this. Saw that, right? Let's go back. Do it for my friend. $15.42. Go to 1542 and you'll see it. This is not a balloon. I don't think so. Bring this down. Alrighty then.
In this scary clip, a lady is going through a box when all of a sudden she is dragged across the floor by an unseen entity. Watch this.
That's a shadow right there.
Yeah, watch, there's a kickstand. See
It
it?
stays down.
In this scary clip, a lady sewing machine moves by itself. Watch this. Wild. He went alone to check out a haunted house. Casey got a call from an old lady who had said no to them about staying overnight. But guess what? She changed her mind all of a sudden. Casey didn't stop to think twice. He decided to head to this super creepy house all by himself, and it was way out in the middle of nowhere. When he got there, he didn't waste any time and went right inside. And you know what? Right from the start, he felt something spooky and really powerful coming from this house.
As I recall the moment that I first stepped into the house, it was a very unsettling feeling, almost as if something sinister was lurking within the home. Hello? What the fuck was that? Hello, hello? Hello?
Right after Casey stepped inside the haunted house and closed the door, he heard a super creepy whisper coming from the creepy hallway. Talk about spooky. So, Casey decided to check it out. But guess what? There was nobody there. He kept exploring and went towards the kitchen. And get this, while he was walking, he heard someone whisper right in his ear, even though he was all alone. After all these weird and scary things happened, Casey sat down in the kitchen. He wasn't done yet, so he started using this app called Necrophonic to try and talk to any ghosts that might be hanging around.
When I looked back, I saw the chandelier with all the papers hanging from it, and it looked like it was kind of moving. I really didn't catch it the first time, but I noticed that it was swinging a little bit. I'm not sure, but I think that thing might have just moved. Oh, this feels weird. Something feels wrong in this place. The second time was unmistakable. I heard the papers rustle. When I looked back, I saw this thing moving.
While Casey was doing the session with the Necrophonic app, something really creepy happened. The chandelier behind him, which was covered with papers, started moving in a weird way. At first, Casey wasn't totally sure if he really saw it move, but then it moved again. And this time, he totally saw it with his own eyes. After seeing that, Casey really didn't want to stay in that house any longer, but he wasn't quite ready to end the investigation. So he got this RC car that his friend Colton made. It had a camera and an EMF sensor on it. Casey drove it around the house, and what he caught on camera in one of the rooms was spine-chilling. Watch this. When Casey drove the RC car with the camera into one of the rooms, something super creepy showed up in the mirror. If you look really closely, you can see this kind of ghostly, see-through figure that looks like an old-timey maid. She seems to be peering into the room, checking it out. So did Casey actually catch some real-deal ghostly stuff during his super scary and event-packed night? And what exactly did that camera capture? Was it a real-life ghost? Or creepier still, maybe a demon? As always, you guys get to decide what you think it is. If you're super brave and want to see the whole spooky investigation, go check out Casey's YouTube channel, MindSeeTV, and see for yourself. Omar from the channel Omar Gosh TV and his buddy James went on a spooky adventure to the Octagon Hall. This place isn't just any old house. It was built way back in 1847 by a guy named Andrew Jackson Caldwell, and it's the only brick house shaped like an octagon in the whole South. Caldwell built it that way because of something called sacred Masonic geometry. But here's where it gets really eerie. During the Civil War, a bunch of people and soldiers died near the building, and even some slaves. Because of all that sad history, the Octagon Hall is now known as a major spot for ghostly happenings. People say there are hundreds of spirits hanging around there. So, Omar and James thought, why not see if we can find some ghosts? And decided to do a nighttime investigation at the hall.
My hand is shaking so bad right now. Oh, what the hell? What? What? Bro, whatever that was, I think I might have caught something on their surveillance video.
Bro?
What? What happened in there?
I gotta just show you.
Like what
Bro,
happened?
I was sitting on the bed, bro. And all of a sudden, it's like something touched me from the back, and I got up, and all these things just flew down, and they started spinning on the ground.
No
bro.
clickbait.
No, bro.
No clickbait.
No, watch this.
Wait, what?
Wait, watch. They roll forever. You hear that? It's still going.
Listen, you can still hear it like rolling around.
Bro, it rolled for like a minute straight. But like I was just sitting there the whole time. I didn't even move. And all of a sudden it's like something just like touched me from behind. And when I got up, all these things just flew down.
When James was all by himself in one of the rooms, something really spooky happened. He felt like a mysterious force touched him. It totally freaked him out. Then, out of nowhere, things on the floor began to move all by themselves. But wait, it gets even scarier. Later on, they managed to catch something on camera that was super, super creepy. You won't believe what they saw.
It sounded like somebody's walking.
It's very faint. Bro, this is no joke.
No. I don't think you heard what I heard though. I heard it was like a boom. It's just us. There's nobody here. There's no workers here. When you rent out the Octagon Hall, you get it for the entire night. The last gentleman that stayed here, by the way, didn't make it past 9 o'clock at night. I give us a lot of credit because it's already way past 9 o'clock.
That's right. They said he came by himself. He thought he was going to be able to do it.
Came by himself. Another thing that I will add. Oh my God, bro. Oh my God. Bro, something just passed right by you. Right behind you. No.
Out, bro.
No.
I'm out.
All right.
After what just happened, bro, I am out. Hell no. I ain't getting touched by no... I am not.
Then, get this. While James was near the entrance, a ghost suddenly appeared right behind him. But that's not all. A white, ghostly figure zoomed super fast right in front of Omar. It was so fast and so spooky. After all that scary stuff, the guys decided to head downstairs and soon wrapped up their investigation. So, did they really catch a ghost and some paranormal stuff on camera? Or was that mysterious white figure just something weird with the camera? It's up to you to decide. And hey, if you're brave enough to watch the whole thing, you can check out the full episode on his YouTube channel, Omar Gosh TV. In our last video, a woman named Brenda lives in this really old and pretty mansion in St. Boniface. She first thought something spooky was happening when she heard soft footsteps in the living room while she was in the kitchen. After even more weird stuff happened, Brenda decided to do her own ghost hunting session. In her hour-long investigation, Brenda asked a bunch of questions. Guess what? She found out there might be 5 ghost kids living in her house and another scarier ghost they call Mama. Brenda used to have a tenant upstairs, a 22-year-old woman who lived there for a year and a half without any issues. But just a few days after Brenda's ghost investigation, this young woman screamed super loud in the middle of the night because she saw the ghost Mama. She left the apartment that very night and never came back. Then, Johnny and Jordan from Paranormies got invited by Brenda to check out her house for ghosts. They set up all their ghost hunting gear and started trying to talk to the ghost kids and the spooky Mama.
I heard something in the kitchen.
You heard that voice or whatever over there, right?
Yeah, to me, honestly, concentrate. I honestly thought it sounded like a kid's voice, but maybe that's just what my brain is telling me it was because I'm looking for that.
Well, after Trapped in the Basement, I'm going to be looking extra hard and listening for everything.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's crazy that we missed that. It was right in front of our face.
You know what this place reminds me of?
What?
That sound, Sophie House.
I was thinking that too.
Yeah?
Yes, it just has that same vibe.
It's this
and
front,
that's another,
it's this front entrance.
And that was like, it was kids too in that one.
It was, yeah.
As well.
With like a fire. Isn't it Hannah? Isn't it Hannah? Like burning the fire or something?
Hannah and Sophie, yeah.
Yeah.
Can you imagine if they had the same names? I highly doubt it. I think that was completely separate. That would really freak me out.
Let's run a spirit box.
Yeah, grab the spirit box.
Of what looks like a kid walking right behind them, but they had no idea they were being followed. For the next few minutes, Jordan started acting super weird, almost like he was possessed or being controlled by something. The first night was spooky, but the second night, nothing much happened. But then on the third night, while they were setting up the thermal camera again, they caught something super spooky on camera.
And it completely confirms that Mama was with Jordan the entire duration that we were there from the beginning.
See me?
Because when I was setting up the thermal camera in the beginning of the third night, Mama was standing behind Jordan, just like she was standing around him the entire duration that we were upstairs, around the REM pods, while he was knocking on her door. And this was the first time that I was ever actually afraid of Jordan during an investigation, but I wasn't afraid of Jordan. I was afraid of Mama.
While they were setting up the camera behind Jordan, they caught something super creepy on film. There was this tall, spooky figure standing in the doorway, and it looked like it was watching Johnny and Jordan really closely. On night 3, they tried really hard but couldn't catch anything else spooky on camera. The next day was the same. Nothing weird happened. But on the last day, when they went back to the haunted house, they came face to face with the ghost they call Mama. It was super chilling.
We didn't leave these, did we leave these lights on there when we left? These on? Not that one.
Do not
that
remember.
One, I think this one is left on. Jesus. You didn't see that?
What was that? I heard a loud bang.
As they both headed upstairs, in one of the rooms, Johnny spotted this mysterious dark figure that just vanished super fast as soon as they saw it. The guys quickly went to check out the room. But guess what? That shadowy figure just disappeared into thin air. Did they actually catch the ghost mama that's supposed to haunt the place? One thing's for sure, whatever they caught on camera during their investigation is a total mystery. If you're curious to see the whole thing, you can watch the full 5-day investigation on their YouTube channel Paranormies. Welcome to Nightmare Junkie. Prepare for a bone-chilling adventure with YouTube channel Oh My Gosh TV. In tonight's video features a house no one dares to buy. This isn't just any house, it's an extremely terrifying haunted house. It's so haunted that nobody will buy it. Oh My Gosh TV is taking the challenge to explore this forsaken place, and what happens to them is beyond anyone's wildest nightmares.
Can't believe I'm doing this.
Bro, I cannot believe we're coming back in here after last time.
Oh, dude, how come? I mean, even, this happened the last time. That crucifix moving. Look at that.
Oh.
Did you touch it?
No. It literally is moving.
It's moving, and there's no wind. There's a storm door. I made James go in last time first,
Your turn?
so my turn. Let's go in first.
The team hasn't even crossed the threshold, and the unexplainable is already unfolding right before their eyes. As they approach the door of a house notorious for its hauntings, a chilling sight greets them. A cross hanging above the doorway begins to sway back and forth with no apparent cause. This unsettling occurrence sets the tone for what promises to be an investigation filled with supernatural surprises.
Hello, we're back. Now, I spoke with the caretaker, and they were in here, so I don't know.
Oh my god, bro, the feeling just coming back in here immediately, it's insane. So the first time Omar and I went there, we did a sound deprivation session, aka Estes method, and let's just say the communication we had was one of the most insane, craziest things that ever happened. I didn't even realize that something basically attacked Omar. Bro, I want to see if I feel crazy in this room again. Bro, this is giving me the heebie-jeebies. Bro, I'm going straight for the chair, bro. I don't even care.
Yo, isn't that chair like moving on its own sometimes?
Yes, in my last video, dude, that was insane. What was that?
I don't know.
What the hell? But we never asked the spirit what their name was.
I have an idea.
Huh.
Just like the last time, we get inside the house, immediately feel this just like heavy burden. You know, we're just kind of walking around, and we go first to the living room where this chair was moving on its own at one point, and James is kind of joking around. He's like, hey, I'm gonna go and sit in the chair, you know what I mean?
One of the first things we do when we get back into this house that I thought was a good idea was to sit in the same chair where Omar was attacked. And maybe we didn't make the right decision. I'm gonna say I'm gonna go sit in this
But
chair.
hang on. Just for poops and giggles, I'm gonna unplug it. Just to make sure that there's nothing like that happening. Dude, oh my god! All of a sudden, there was this puzzle on the table, and it just goes flying everywhere. It goes onto the floor.
As I'm sitting there, I see something go flying off the table. What the hell was that,
Dude, I just saw all these puzzle pieces just fly off the table. I'm not even kidding you, bro. I've never seen anything like that.
Dude.
I'm not crazy, okay? I'm not crazy.
Whoa,
You saw that.
Wait, is the door open?
The door is closed.
It's not open. For sure, the door is not open. Like, I know that's not the wind.
Maybe there's a window open.
Okay.
It was when you sat in that chair. You sat in that chair and it pissed it off.
Did you just see that? As the team cautiously makes their way toward the kitchen table in a haunted house known for its ghostly activity, something utterly out of this world occurs. Without warning and with no doors or windows open to stir a breeze, the puzzle pieces laid out on the table suddenly scatter in all directions, as if propelled by an unseen force. The way the pieces fly is not just random, it's downright eerie, suggesting there is a presence of something or someone unseen in this haunted house.
About that, don't let it freak us out because it's gonna really you know what I mean? If we show,
I'm not scared.
No,
I'm not scared.
either.
I'm not scared of you.
Yeah, we ain't scared of you.
And your puzzles.
That's what it was. I thought
Bro, it was a puzzle.
Oh, I thought those were playing cards.
No, dude, those puzzles were there the last time we came here. It was like a Wizard of Oz puzzle, but there was something else on the
Bro,
table.
it looked different last time for some reason. I thought I remember this went flying off here as soon as we came in.
Yes, sir. Last time we were here, James witnessed that tambourine flying off the shelf. I think, I don't know, this lamp is like, it fell or something. I mean, maybe it was like that before. What the fuck was that?
Bro, you go first.
I don't think we're alone up in here, bro.
Like,
Can you make that rocking chair start moving again? You heard that? Oh, no! It freaked us out. At that point, I was like, why are we here? Why did I agree to do this? But then I was like, the reason why we're here is we're trying to find answers for the Cruz family. We want to let them know, hey, we can confirm that there is something there.
I literally saw this ball as I'm walking down the hallway go flying as if like a ghost kicked it.
As the investigation deepens within the eerie confines of this haunted house with a ghostly reputation, the team encounters a peculiar and chilling phenomenon. Stationed near the child's bedroom, a seemingly innocent purple ball lies motionless. But as the minutes tick by, the atmosphere intensifies. Suddenly, in a heart-stopping moment, the ball begins to roll down the creepy hallway towards them, propelled by an unseen force.
My God, bro. Whoa, it just moved again.
Dude,
we didn't see it the first time we went there. Like, maybe we missed it. Maybe somebody brought it. I don't know.
Can you move that ball again?
You keep that ball. Like, I'm trying to process this. Did that really just happen, bro?
Hello?
Yeah. Go in there. Show yourself if you're here.
Have you noticed this haunted house looks frozen in a moment of terror, where it seems as if every occupant suddenly fled, never to return? As you journey through the haunted halls, you'll feel the oppressive weight of time standing still. The air is thick with the ghosts of the past, each room a snapshot of a life abruptly halted, as if the residents vanished into thin air under mysterious and terrifying circumstances. The untouched decay and eerie silence are a stark reminder of whatever horror might have struck, leaving only whispers and shadows behind.
Maybe it's like a kid, bro, like a kid spirit trying to play with us.
Bro, I don't feel like it's no freaking kid, bro. Can you move that ball again? Honestly, I don't even want to ask it to do anything more.
Please tell me you got that on video. Dude, that's like probably one of the best evidences I've ever seen in my life.
You want to look right now?
Yeah, sure.
All right.
Remember that candle that we had here the last time?
Mm-hmm.
Well, we didn't have it here, but we found it here. It's called the Angel de la Garda. I don't know if that's Filipino, but yeah. Okay. I'm gonna light it because it's never been lit.
Hope it guards us.
I hope this doesn't piss off the Aswangas here. Is that what you are? Or are you pretending to be something that you're not?
I want want to know what their name is. I want to know why they're so dang mean.
Let's start with that.
Okay.
What your name is.
Whoa, that's a lot.
Cora, Danny.
And Rob.
Leave it. So we're there probably, I don't know, maybe an hour messing with the spirit box, and then we start getting some good stuff.
When we did the spirit box, it was saying that it was a demon, and possibly more than once, and it kind of makes me think, could there possibly be a portal there?
So what pushed that ball earlier? I heard ball, I think. Why did you take over this house and kick the family out? I'm gonna just let this play, and you let me know what you want to say to us.
That's a good question.
Help? I don't think that said help. I think it said help. I wonder if this house is on some type of portal.
That really just freaked me out.
Demon! That said demon!
100%.
That said demon.
Bro, I got a bad feeling, bro.
Look behind you! Look behind you! Look behind you! What is it? Look behind you! Dude, I saw it from the corner of my eye.
Bro, what the hell? It's still moving. As we're using the Necrophonics app, Omar starts yelling. I freak out. I almost fall over in the chair. And behind me, that same exact chair started moving all by itself.
You know when you see something from the corner of your eye, your peripheral vision? Well, as we're doing the spirit box, I see what looks like a hand. I thought at first maybe it was James, and I see some movement, and of course when I look, it's moving behind him. So I mean, I quickly just grab my camera. I want to show that it's not plugged in.
As the team dives deeper using their Necrophonic app, trying to seek answers from the unseen, the unimaginable happens. A chair in the background begins rocking on its own. This chilling moment is more than just a random occurrence. It's a sinister sign from the beyond. It's as if an invisible presence has joined the investigation, making its ghostly mark. The team, engulfed in the thickening aura of fear, is faced with a crucial decision: to stay and confront the unknown, or heed the warning and leave the haunted space.
Look, it's not plugged in too. It is not plugged in.
Bro, you scared the hell out of me.
Dude, that scared me. This just started moving out of nowhere.
What's it saying?
What's it saying?
What's that?
What keeps moving the chair?
Bro, you should feel my beating right now.
Yo, I don't know about this, dude. I don't know about this. I feel like this house is connected to some sort of portal. Or maybe something happened when they brought whatever they brought from the Philippines. If you're from the Philippines and you know what kind of evil we're dealing with in this house, please let me know. I've never dealt with the Aswang or anything like that. I mean, this is like a whole nother level of malevolent.
Are you from the Philippines? Can you tell us yes or no? Can you tell us where you're from originally?
Did I say from God?
I think you did.
You are not from God. What? Are you like freaking out right now?
Yes, bro.
Yeah,
like I feel like
too.
something's gonna like fly out at me or something.
Oh God.
Bro. Like, especially when you did it, like I didn't know what was happening, bro. Like I was actually relieved to see it was the chair moving. Like, I don't know, I thought like something was coming for us.
You saw that chair moving, right?
I did, yeah. When I grabbed the camera and I looked, it was still moving, but I didn't see it when you saw it.
Can you move that chair again for us? Bro, let me catch somebody hiding up in here.
Is that all you can do?
Why would you even say that?
Oh, bro, I probably should have said that.
Is there anything that you could do in the house here?
Did you just see that? As the team navigates the dimly lit corridors of the house, a seemingly ordinary picture frame starts to shift position on its own, as if manipulated by ghostly hands. It's a subtle yet spine-chilling sign that the spirits within are becoming more active, more daring. This haunted house is proving to be a hotbed of paranormal activity, and the moving picture is just the beginning. Brace yourself as the investigation takes an even more frightening turn. The atmosphere is charged with an unseen energy, hinting that something far more sinister is about to unfold.
Oh, it said no. So you may be wondering, like, why the heck are we here? Well, we're here for the Cruz family. They happen to be good friends of mine, and I want to show the world that they're not crazy. There is something definitely here that chased them out of here, and it was so bad that they're not even in the same state anymore.
But I was gonna go in there, and then like I was like, I'm gonna wait for you, bro. I don't want to go in there by myself. Yeah, into that room.
Oh, okay. It just stays. It's like a magnet. Look, it's like love. Like everything is about love here. I mean,
maybe that's why the spirits are so mad here. It's like they don't like love, you know?
Is that true that you don't like love?
What's that? Do you hear that? Yeah.
What are you? Are you here to stay forever? You can't do that.
This is crazy.
What do you think? What the? What?
Bro,
What?
Bro,
What?
Dude,
What?
the whole freaking table just moved.
Nuh-uh.
Bro, the whole table.
No! Something just grabbed me by the leg! Bro, get me out of here! Get me out of here!
Are you serious, buddy?
Something just grabbed me by my fucking leg!
As the investigation intensifies, the team heads towards the master bedroom, but they're stopped in their tracks by strange noises echoing through the house. With curiosity and caution, they venture down the hallway to investigate the source. In a shocking and horrifying turn of events, the dining table and chairs suddenly move with an alarming and violent force. But that's just the beginning. Out of nowhere, an invisible entity grabs one of the team members by the leg, dragging them to the ground. The intensity of this encounter sends shockwaves of fear through the team. In an instinctive response to this bone-chilling attack, they make a split-second decision. Without a second thought, they run from the haunted house, propelled by a terror so profound that looking back isn't even an option.
It felt like something grabbed a hold of my leg. I instantaneously fell to the ground, and my first thought was like, I need to get out of here, but I couldn't. It's like something had a hold of me. As soon as James checks on me, like it's like it let go right away.
I didn't even know what was going on. All I knew was that he was yelling, something was hurting him. I just went to grab him and pull him out of the house.
I feel really bad because his family wanted some answers. I mean, all I could really give them is, hey, your house is haunted. It's still haunted. You need to either bulldoze it or sell it to somebody that wants to take care of it.
Thanks for watching. If this spine-tingling video gave you the chills, be sure to check out the Oh My Gosh TV YouTube channel for even more hauntingly thrilling content. Dive into a world of eerie adventures and chilling encounters that are guaranteed to keep you up at night. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe for a regular dose of heart-pounding excitement. Casey from Mindseed TV did something super brave and a bit wild. He went alone to check out a haunted house. Casey got a call from an old lady who had said no to them about staying overnight. But guess what? she changed her mind all of a sudden. Casey didn't stop to think twice. He decided to head to this super creepy house all by himself, and it was way out in the middle of nowhere. When he got there, he didn't waste any time and went right inside. And you know what? Right from the start, he felt something spooky and really powerful coming from this house.
As I recall the moment that I first stepped into the house, it was a very unsettling feeling, almost as if something sinister was lurking within the home. Hello? What the fuck was that? Hello, hello? Hello?
Right after Casey stepped inside the haunted house and closed the door, he heard a super creepy whisper coming from the creepy hallway. Talk about spooky. So, Casey decided to check it out. But guess what? There was nobody there. He kept exploring and went towards the kitchen. And get this, while he was walking, he heard someone whisper right in his ear, even though he was all alone. After all these weird and scary things happened, Casey sat down in the kitchen. He wasn't done yet, so he started using this app called Necrophonic to try and talk to any ghosts that might be hanging around.
When I looked back, I saw the chandelier with all the papers hanging from it, and it looked like it was kind of moving. I really didn't catch it the first time, but I noticed that it was swinging a little bit. I'm not sure, but I think that thing might have just moved. Oh, this feels weird. Something feels wrong in this place. The second time was unmistakable. I heard the papers rustle. When I looked back, I saw this thing moving.
While Casey was doing the session with the Necrophonic app, something really creepy happened. The chandelier behind him, which was covered with papers, started moving in a weird way. At first, Casey wasn't totally sure if he really saw it move, but then it moved again. And this time, he totally saw it with his own eyes. After seeing that, Casey really didn't want to stay in that house any longer, but he wasn't quite ready to end the investigation. So he got this RC car that his friend Colton made. It had a camera and an EMF sensor on it. Casey drove it around the house, and what he caught on camera in one of the rooms was spine-chilling. Watch this. When Casey drove the RC car with the camera into one of the rooms, something super creepy showed up in the mirror. If you look really closely, you can see this kind of ghostly, see-through figure that looks like an old-timey maid. She seems to be peering into the room, checking it out. So did Casey actually catch some real-deal ghostly stuff during his super scary and event-packed night? And what exactly did that camera capture? Was it a real-life ghost? Or creepier still, maybe a demon? As always, you guys get to decide what you think it is. If you're super brave and want to see the whole spooky investigation, go check out Casey's YouTube channel, MindSeeTV, and see for yourself. Omar from the channel Omar Gosh TV and his buddy James went on a spooky adventure to the Octagon Hall. This place isn't just any old house. It was built way back in 1847 by a guy named Andrew Jackson Caldwell, and it's the only brick house shaped like an octagon in the whole South. Caldwell built it that way because of something called sacred Masonic geometry. But here's where it gets really eerie. During the Civil War, a bunch of people and soldiers died near the building, and even some slaves. Because of all that sad history, the Octagon Hall is now known as a major spot for ghostly happenings. People say there are hundreds of spirits hanging around there. So, Omar and James thought, why not see if we can find some ghosts? And decided to do a nighttime investigation at the hall.
My hand is shaking so bad right now. Oh, what the hell? What? What? Bro, whatever that was, I think I might have caught something on their surveillance video.
Bro?
What? What happened in there?
I gotta just show you.
Like what happened?
I was sitting on the bed, bro, and all of a sudden it's like something touched me from the back, and I got up, and all these things just flew down, and they started spinning on the ground.
No
bro.
clickbait.
No, bro.
No clickbait.
Watch this. Come up here a minute.
Wait, what?
Wait, watch. They roll forever. You hear that? It's still going.
Listen, you can still hear it like rolling around.
Bro, it rolled for like a minute straight. But like I was just sitting there the whole time. I didn't even move. And all of a sudden it's like something just like touched me from behind. And when I got up, all these things just flew down.
When James was all by himself in one of the rooms, something really spooky happened. He felt like a mysterious force touched him. It totally freaked him out. Then, out of nowhere, things on the floor began to move all by themselves. But wait, it gets even scarier. Later on, they managed to catch something on camera that was super, super creepy. You won't believe what they saw.
It sounds like somebody's walking.
It's very faint. Bro, this is no joke.
No. I don't think you heard what I heard though. I heard it was like a boom. It's just us. There's nobody here. There's no workers here. When you rent out the Octagon Hall, you get it for the entire night. The last gentleman that stayed here, by the way, didn't make it past 9 o'clock at night. I give us a lot of credit because it's already way past 9 o'clock.
That's right. They said he came by himself. He thought he was going to be able to do it.
Came by himself. Another thing that I will add. Oh my God, bro. Oh my God. Bro, something just passed right by you. Right behind you. No.
Out, bro.
No.
I'm out.
All right.
After what just happened, bro, I am out. Hell no. I ain't getting touched by no... I am not.
Then, get this. While James was near the entrance, a ghost suddenly appeared right behind him. But that's not all. A white, ghostly figure zoomed super fast right in front of Omar. It was so fast and so spooky. After all that scary stuff, the guys decided to head downstairs and soon wrapped up their investigation. So, did they really catch a ghost and some paranormal stuff on camera? Or was that mysterious white figure just something weird with the camera? It's up to you to decide. And hey, if you're brave enough to watch the whole thing, you can check out the full episode on his YouTube channel, Omar Gosh TV. In our last video, a woman named Brenda lives in this really old and pretty mansion in St. Boniface. She first thought something spooky was happening when she heard soft footsteps in the living room while she was in the kitchen. After even more weird stuff happened, Brenda decided to do her own ghost hunting session. In her hour-long investigation, Brenda asked a bunch of questions. Guess what? She found out there might be 5 ghost kids living in her house and another scarier ghost they call Mama. Brenda used to have a tenant upstairs, a 22-year-old woman who lived there for a year and a half without any issues. But just a few days after Brenda's ghost investigation, this young woman screamed super loud in the middle of the night because she saw the ghost Mama. She left the apartment that very night and never came back. Then, Johnny and Jordan from Paranormies got invited by Brenda to check out her house for ghosts. They set up all their ghost hunting gear and started trying to talk to the ghost kids and the spooky Mama.
I heard something in the kitchen.
You heard that voice or whatever over there, right?
Yeah, to me, honestly, concentrate. I honestly thought it sounded like a kid's voice, but maybe that's just what my brain is telling me it was because I'm looking for that.
Well, after Trapped in the Basement, I'm going to be looking extra hard and listening for everything.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's crazy that we missed that. It was right in front of our face.
You know what this place reminds me of?
What?
That Sound Sophie house.
I was thinking that too.
Yeah?
Yes, it just has that same vibe.
It's this
And
front
that's another.
It's this front entrance.
And that was it was kids too, and that one.
It was, yeah.
As well.
With like a fire. Isn't it Hannah? Isn't it Hannah? Like burning the fire or something?
Hannah and Sophie, yeah.
Yeah.
Can you imagine if they had the same names? I highly doubt it. I think that was completely separate. That would really freak me out.
Let's run a spirit box.
Yeah, grab the spirit box.
Of what looks like a kid walking right behind them, but they had no idea they were being followed. For the next few minutes, Jordan started acting super weird, almost like he was possessed or being controlled by something. The first night was spooky, but the second night, nothing much happened. But then on the third night, while they were setting up the thermal camera again, they caught something super spooky on camera.
And it completely confirms that Mama was with Jordan the entire duration that we were there from the beginning.
See me?
Because when I was setting up the thermal camera in the beginning of the third night, Mama was standing behind Jordan, just like she was standing around him the entire duration that we were upstairs around the REM pods while he was knocking on her door. And this was the first time that I was ever actually afraid of Jordan during an investigation, but I wasn't afraid of Jordan. I was afraid of Mama.
While they were setting up the camera behind Jordan, they caught something super creepy on film. There was this tall, spooky figure standing in the doorway, and it looked like it was watching Johnny and Jordan really closely. On night 3, they tried really hard but couldn't catch anything else spooky on camera. The next day was the same. Nothing weird happened. But on the last day, when they went back to the haunted house, they came face to face with the ghost they call Mama. It was super chilling.
We didn't leave these. Did we leave these lights on there when we left? These on? No, that one.
do not
that one,
remember.
I think this one is left on. Jesus. You didn't see that?
What was that? I heard a loud bang.
As they both headed upstairs, in one of the rooms, Johnny spotted this mysterious dark figure that just vanished super fast as soon as they saw it. The guys quickly went to check out the room. But guess what? That shadowy figure just disappeared into thin air. Did they actually catch the ghost mama that's supposed to haunt the place? One thing's for sure, whatever they caught on camera during their investigation is a total mystery. If you're curious to see the whole thing, you can watch the full 5-day investigation on their YouTube channel Paranormies. In the scary video that follows, a babysitter is taking care of a little girl. In the video, you can watch as the girl happily plays with her toys.
What you doing over there? Nice.
The reason they recorded this video is because the 5-year-old had said something quite creepy to the babysitter just before. They decided to film this to capture what she had said. Let's watch and find out.
What was it that you told me earlier about your doll?
When I play hide and seek with my doll, it moves.
You said it moves?
Yeah.
That doll? This doll?
Yeah.
You said it moves?
Yeah.
Like you move it, or? What? When does it move?
When you play hide and seek with her.
When you play hide and seek?
Yeah.
Bro.
In this video, there's a rather eerie-looking doll that's rumored to come to life when you interact with it. However, the child insists that the doll only moves during a game of hide and seek. Now, the child is just 5 years old, so it's possible that she was simply using her imagination. But this didn't deter the babysitter from testing it out. Intrigued by the idea, the babysitter decides to see if the doll really does move. To find out, they initiate a game of hide and seek with the doll, all while capturing the experience on camera. Let's watch to see what happens.
Oh my god! Sadie, you scared me. Don't do that, dude.
Even though it was a bit of a jump scare, the babysitter would definitely prefer to be startled by a dog rather than a potentially haunted doll. Luckily, as he assures us, the doll didn't budge during their game of hide and seek. While it may appear that nothing strange happened during that night, something truly unsettling unfolds later, sending shivers down the babysitter's spine. According to his account, after putting the 5-year-old to bed, he experiences something that terrifies him to the core. Let's see what happened next. Interestingly, the dog seems strangely fixated on the doll, staring at it from a distance for an extended period. What makes it even stranger is that the dog avoids getting closer, almost as if it's wary of the doll. This peculiar behavior adds an unsettling twist, especially in light of what was said about the doll. But fast forward a few hours, and a far creepier incident unfolds on camera. The babysitter decides to take a nap in one of the rooms when suddenly, a faint, unexplained noise breaks the silence, originating from the living room, where the doll was last placed. Startled, the babysitter wakes up and quickly starts recording. Let's see what mysterious event was caught on camera.
Yo.
In an odd twist, a toy in the living room suddenly activates by itself. What's even more peculiar is that right next to the toy is what appears to be the same doll as before. At first glance, the doll seems to remain in the same position as before. But if you look closely, something eerie starts happening. The doll slowly raises its head, as if attempting to establish eye contact with the camera. Then, with startling speed, it topples over, sending the babysitter into a panic. It appears that, against all odds, the doll had come to life. Surprisingly, there isn't a follow-up video to shed light on the babysitter's experience for the rest of the night. But as always, I'll leave it to you to decide what to make of this spine-tingling encounter. Two buddies, Kenneth and Justin, head into an old paper mill with lots of caution. They move carefully, watching out for dangers all around. But there's another reason they're being so careful. They've heard stories that say the mill might be haunted. That spooky idea makes their adventure feel even scarier. Kenneth and Justin decided to explore this place because people in the area have talked about seeing and hearing strange things here. One person even tells a scary story about when they and their friends found something really creepy in there.
Definitely, the paper mill's haunted as shit, because I went there the one night, me and my buddies. We all went over there, and we were drinking a little bit, but
yeah,
my buddy caught it on camera that like something ran behind us.
No kidding.
On Snapchat, like he caught it on camera and everything.
Dude, I'm gonna be down there trying to get
Now, Kenneth and Justin had heard many stories from people who lived near the old mill, but their reason for visiting wasn't to hunt for ghosts. Instead, they shared a hobby of exploring abandoned places, and the Austin, Pennsylvania paper mill was next on their list. Little did they know that a spine-tingling experience awaited them. While they were exploring the mill, they stumbled upon a mysterious dark space beneath the building. Intrigued, they decided to venture down into it, and what they discovered sent shivers down their spines. They captured it all on camera.
Hold on, I want to get that lower, closer down here.
There's a bone on the beaver dam there. Good.
Holy shit.
See it right there?
What is it?
A bone.
Bone. I don't see it. Oh, it is. What the fuck? Holy smokes. What was that? Hello?
Yep, get the f out of there! Whoa! Yep, no more of that.
Did you hear that?
Oh yeah.
What was
I
that?
have no idea.
Suddenly, a voice, seemingly from nowhere, echoed out of the darkness. Both men, startled by this unexpected sound, bolted away in a wild panic, convinced that someone or something had answered their presence. The voice had an eerie childlike quality, which only added to the confusion. But it begged the question, what could a child possibly be doing in the gloomy depths of a long-abandoned building? After this eerie encounter, nothing out of the ordinary occurred during their trip, but it was clear that they had been deeply disturbed by the inexplicable incident. To this day, the identity of the voice remains a haunting mystery. Kenneth and Justin remain clueless, with no intentions of ever returning to unravel the chilling enigma that had crossed their path. On the night of November 24th, 2023, a school janitor walked down a spooky hallway that other custodians usually avoided during the night shift. This hallway was in a high school, and there was a rule that students couldn't be there alone after a certain time. Why? Well, it turns out that this school was built on an old cemetery. Pictures of that creepy graveyard were hanging on the walls, and you could even see bits of old gravestones. The janitors believed that the place was haunted. One night, one of them decided to record a video after experiencing something weird. But as they recorded, something really scary happened that frightened them like never before.
I usually don't record while I'm on the job. But this is freaking me out. It's sort of unreal. Here at work, I'm here in the janitor's closet. Yeah, let me just show you guys. All right. Just to, I don't know, let you guys know this school was built on a cemetery. I don't know if that helps my situation or not, but previous janitors that have worked here have tried to tell everyone that, you know, every night something happens, some spooky shit. I don't know, paranormal or whatever you want to call it, but yeah, I didn't really believe him until tonight. I was in here cleaning up after some students had thrown a party, but what's been freaking me out is this one right here. No matter where I'm at in the classroom or what I decide to do, it just follows me. And do your thing, you stupid balloon. I got you on camera now, so let's just see? That right there. Just okay. See, no. It just follows me no matter what. Ooh! No, I can't.
As the janitor steps out of the classroom, a peculiar sight unfolds. A red balloon begins to trail him. Yet, what makes this situation even stranger is that the other balloons in the room remain perfectly still, defying explanation. As this lone balloon continues to follow him, an eerie sense of unease grips the janitor. He cautiously retreats, taking slow steps backward.
Ooh! No, I can't.
Suddenly, a shadowy figure emerges in the background. This enigmatic silhouette is visible for a fleeting moment, racing by at breakneck speed. It darts away swiftly, vanishing from sight and memory. This singular encounter sends shivers down the janitor's spine, compelling him to clock out without a second thought. Since that eerie incident, there have been no further developments, except for a video where the janitor expresses his fear of working alone now. Whether it was a ghost or something else entirely, the memory of this unnerving encounter refuses to fade from his mind, haunting him like a recurring nightmare.
Like I said, I haven't been back here to touch anything. I don't even know if you guys can see that. Yeah, I can't. I'm not doing that.
Get ready for a super creepy TikTok video that might just keep you up tonight. On October 22nd, 2023, Magical Poltergeist shared a spooky video from his home security camera. It shows his wife sleepwalking into the kitchen late at night. Sleepwalking is pretty normal for lots of people, but wait until you see this. This isn't just regular sleepwalking. When the woman sits down in one of the kitchen chairs, something really strange and scary happens. So, brace yourself and get ready to see something that's definitely not normal. Did you see the 3 chairs start moving all by themselves? It's really weird and creepy. But that's not the scariest part. There's also a dark, spooky shadow that shows up in the background. And then just when you think it can't get scarier, a few seconds later, the woman in the video faces even more scary stuff that we can't explain. In the video, something really strange happens. An item on the table suddenly moves all by itself, right next to the water. Then just a few seconds later, a door in the house slams shut super loudly while the woman is still sitting in the chair. Just imagine how scared she must have been when she woke up and her husband showed her this super creepy video. It's so spooky to think about. How could you just go on with your day knowing that something this scary happened to you? Was she really sitting in the room with ghosts or something? What do you guys think? Don't forget to drop your ideas in the comments below. In this video, a family has been seeing strange, unexplainable things happening in their house, particularly the bathroom upstairs. Now imagine seeing something really scary happening to your kids, and you can't do anything to stop it.
Okay, so I have been trying to catch this on video for at least 2 weeks now. I have been seeing things move. Everybody thinks I'm nuts. I know what I saw. There's nobody here. My doggy. Okay. Okay. Come on, ghost. If there's a ghost in this house. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Okay. Oh my god, I told you. Oh my god! I'm not crazy.
This was the very first time she was brave enough to grab her phone and record what was happening. If you watch the clip closely, there's some super spooky stuff. Did you see how the dog acted? It looked like it saw someone or something in the bathroom. And the way the dog tilted its head, it seemed really curious, right? You know, people can pretend to be scared, but dogs, they don't act. They're real. Another thing that's really different in this video is how she quickly checks out the room after the door shuts all by itself. That's not something you usually see in ghost videos. And did you notice how she was fidgeting? But wait, there's more. Could they actually have a poltergeist? She even shows another video from a different camera. Even with all this, she knew she needed more to prove something weird was happening. So, she kept
I'm
filming.
hearing noises. It's okay. Stay. Shh, sit down. You scared? Yeah. Sometimes you hear noises, sometimes things get thrown off the counter. I just want to make sure that you see nothing, because this is really creepy. I'm so over it. John, hurry up and get home. Can you stop, please? Sometimes things get thrown off the counter. Sometimes the water gets shut on. Sorry, turned on. It's really creepy. I'm gonna go live as soon as John gets home so that I'm not scared when I'm recording. It's just the cat box. Yeah, I'm gonna go live as soon as John gets here because I'm creeped out.
When she stepped out of the room, guess what? The drawers opened again, all by themselves. It really looked like she was telling the truth about all the weird paranormal activity going on. It doesn't stop there, though, as her daughter has been telling her that her imaginary friend has been playing with her. Watch this. In the video, there were a few times where it looked like the blankets were moving by themselves. It's kinda creepy, but maybe it was just her foot moving under the blanket. But here's where it gets really spooky. Her little sister was seen walking and talking to what seemed like an imaginary friend. That's when things started to feel super creepy. Her sister wasn't just walking around. She was giggling and chatting as if someone was really there with her. And then, her blanket started moving in a really weird way. It makes you wonder, could there be some dark, ghostly figure visiting them at night? Did you see how at the end of the video, the little girl goes over to help as if she's seeing something invisible? It's so weird, right? It's like she's noticing something that we can't see at all. Up next, TikTok user named Skateboard Chris. Looks like he's having some seriously creepy paranormal experiences. Each video he posts is full of scary stuff. Chris starts off by telling us that just a day earlier, he and his cousin decided to play around with a Ouija board. Spoiler alert, that wasn't a great idea. At first, everything seems fine with Chris, but then things start to get really strange. Pay attention to the weird noises that start happening whenever Chris sets up his camera to record. It's like something straight out of a horror movie.
I heard it, but I didn't see it. I still hear it. You can hear that, can't you? I can. Sound like tapping. Everybody's like, oh, it's the hutch. It's the hutch.
Here's something else that's super interesting. One of the commenters on the video said they heard the words "get out" about 8 seconds after Chris mentioned hearing tapping noises. How creepy is that? It's like there's something in the video that's sending us a spooky message. Did you just see that? A tripod just falls over all by itself. Super weird, right? Well, the next night Chris is just wandering around the kitchen because he can't sleep. He thinks, hey, why not clean some dishes to pass the time? But as he's about to find out, not even washing dishes is a peaceful task in his house. Something spooky just won't let him be.
It's like the second time tonight.
Chris also mentions that just before all this weird stuff started happening, he heard the shower running downstairs for no reason at all. It's like this ghost, or whatever it is, has a thing for water, which is pretty odd. In this next video from Skateboard Chris, we see Chris just hanging out, talking to his dogs. He was planning to do a live stream and had his camera all set up, but he was too tired and decided not to. But even though he wasn't streaming, something really bizarre happens a little later in the video. Stay tuned to see what goes down. In the rest of the video, we see Chris trying to figure out what to do next. He looks really scared and worried. And who wouldn't be, right? Even now, it's a big mystery what exactly Chris is dealing with. But it sure seems like something pretty serious and spooky.
It's pretty wide, too. I hate this stuff. It's like tripwires. If I go down, make sure to get it on camera.
I'm watching that window, dude. People said they saw something up in that window last time. Oh, dude, something's definitely been going in here. Look how this is all flattened out compared to that.
Yeah.
That does not give me comfort.
We'll do the intro out here, or?
We're just going, dude.
Yeah, I'm about to say.
I just want to just do this and get this over with. All right, buddy. You're up.
I hate D.
Does the light blind you?
I'm dealing with it. Hello? Hello?
Ring the doorbell right there. Dude, if it... imagine if it rang.
God. Whew. It just occurred to me how long I was looking that way without checking this way, and if I had looked over here and like...
The first time I went in there, that's what happened to me. I was thinking, like, if something was right there, it could have got me.
Watch your step for that thing. Hello? Anybody in here? Hello, hello. We're not trying to harm you or anything. Just let us know if you want us to leave.
I think reality's starting to really set in right now.
I think the smell's starting to really set in.
Yeah, what is that smell, though? I've never smelled that smell. Oh.
Sorry.
I'm on edge right now, Dale.
That stinks so bad.
What is it, though?
I don't know. It smells like something dead, but also like trash. And there's trash everywhere, but it just...
But the first time that we came here, it never smelled like that.
I'm going in. I don't have the best balance in the world.
Is this door open? Oh, shit.
It stinks worse in here. Oh, dude.
What?
I can see in, when you looked in there, I can see in there, it's like a whole hallway.
It's covered up with sheets in there, dude.
What the f? Is anybody asleep in there?
I'm gonna stick my phone in here. I can't see the phone, so I don't know what I'm seeing.
Imagine.
No, like, what if there was somebody in there saying I couldn't see the video? I'm pretty sure they'll tell us in the comment.
Well, see, that's like got something behind it. So do you think where you just look?
That wall stops right here along with this. So I'm assuming that's outside.
That's just like a giant closet.
It looks kind of like a porch, front porch.
Is anybody in here? Hello?
I think everything, every little sound. Are you gonna try to go upstairs this time?
No.
Come on, dude. I don't want to be the only one to do it. I know. It could be just the house moving, Luke, because we're in it.
Oh yeah, let's hope that it keeps moving while we're in it.
I gotta go up there.
Yeah, but you won't weigh like as much as me.
Oh. It's a cat. There's like pictures of somebody up on the wall over there. I don't know if I should really show a close-up of it on here.
I'll look at it.
It's pictures of kids.
Yeah. It's the same kid sitting on a watermelon. If anybody's up there, make yourself known. You gonna do the spirit box app?
Yeah, let me check up here first. Damn, Dale. And the smell's getting worse. Whatever that smell is, it's from up here. Oh my god. Oh.
Be careful up there, dude.
I'm scared to walk on that floor right there. The crib is moved.
Yes?
Yeah. It's moved to the side. Because it was blocking the doorway, I'm pretty sure, last time. I'm not 100% on that, but I'm pretty sure it was. Because I remember I tried to lift it up. Doing the spirit box really got it going last time.
Yeah. I done yelled out and said, hey, anybody there? And nothing's happened yet. And you didn't see nobody up there.
Yeah, let's do it.
Alright guys, so we're going to go ahead and do the necrophonic app. You guys tend to like that and give us good feedback whenever you use this and let us know what y'all hear if we don't pick it up. So also keep your eyes open for anything that's not this phone if you can hear it or if it picks up. If you got good headphones, you probably can hear stuff that we can't. But alright. Is anybody here tonight that would damn. Is there anybody here tonight that would like to communicate?
like an instant no.
It always does that little.
Thinking. Tide. Butch.
Last time the little kids, like, were talking on there, I think.
Are the spirits of the children missing still out here? Damn. Can you tell us your names? This thing just messes. This soundboard just messes with me so much.
What?
How many of you are here?
That was a little kid.
A radio. 17.
I don't know. Is that in the room or outside?
I think it's outside. Bug.
Oh, remember last time there was a bird in here?
You know, now we got a big like mosquito hawk. Whew. I hope that's all that was. Who about yourself? What was the last thing we heard? We asked how many of them in here.
Ask about the kids.
Guys, I don't know if y'all can hear that, but stuff is definitely moving in here like it wasn't before. Wish y'all could see David's face instead of just mine.
No.
He's like, I feel you. So there's 17 kids here?
Yeah.
That sounds like something walking up the stairs again.
It's right around where that crib is.
Let me ask that.
What if it's the kids walking around?
Are you kids upstairs near the crib? Go. Sees you. Can y'all make a louder noise for us upstairs? They. Wind. Hello something. I want to say it said hello David.
No, dude, don't say that.
Do you want to talk to David? Do you want to talk to David? Can you please tell us your names? Bill.
Bill. What does he know about Bill?
What's your names? I've only heard one name. Give us all your names.
That sounded like it said Dill.
You ain't got my name.
He's just saying your name.
You want me to say my name?
You can still hear that cat too.
Me too. Cat's getting closer. Here. That was pretty clear.
Mm-hmm.
Is that y'all's cat?
What? I never heard that one.
I've never heard that. I've heard this thing play a lot, and I've never heard that before.
Mm-hmm.
I've never heard that either.
That, yeah.
Are you not going to answer any more of our questions? Like, can you just make a sound then? Make another sound.
Boy.
Dude. Something is up there, dude.
Oh! Who's that, dude? Oh my god. Dude, there's somebody upstairs.
I already checked up there, Dale. There ain't nothing up there.
Oh my god.
This happened last time.
If you just want us to leave, we'll leave. Say something.
They'd been here before, drawn by the call of the mysteries the witch house holds. But as history threatens to repeat, the chilling symphony of ghostly noises resurfaces. This time, the house unveils a secret so petrifying, so unthinkable, that it promises to seal the fate of the house in the crew's memories forever. Dare to witness the event that made them vow to never return. Watch this.
No, I don't know.
You already looked? That was big, whatever that was. Hey, we're gonna come up and just... If you want us to leave, just say something, man. Be careful, dude.
It sounded like it was from right there. Like it was in the room.
Yeah, it sounded like somebody running or tripped and fell down. Oh my god. Make sure to check each room. You see anything?
No.
You still smell up there?
Yeah, it smells.
Checking everywhere?
Yes.
That's you?
What's that? Somebody's coming. Somebody's coming, Dylan. Go, 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 go. Somebody's coming. Go, go, go. How we came? Go. Hot, 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 hot. Dude, we gotta go. Go, go. Go, go, go. Run! Oh. Alright, it's safe to record now. Dale.
I'm not running.
We made it out alive.
Dude. I swear, bro. That had a knife. Could you
Dale,
see it?
I just knew that we was dead.
Could you see it?
I didn't see. I just saw that it had like some kind of coil
Like so
on or
slow.
something, some kind of blanket or I don't know.
I'm like so incredibly slow. Like
Dale, I've never seen you move that fast in your life.
Thank you. But I peek back, and I just see like the blue cover she's got on, and then she's got like this whole dress underneath it, and there's just a fucking knife and a flashlight, just like a blade. I could tell it was a blade.
I didn't see that. I just remember looking back. I was
zooming, dog.
Hey, I didn't leave you completely though.
Hey,
I didn't leave you completely.
Hey, you gotta play for NFL. Oh my God! In the Travel Channel or something.
Yeah, that was really good.
That needs to be documented. And just like I'm freaked out by it, but at the same time, like we got that shit on camera, dude.
Prepare to be gripped by fear in our latest video, where we delve into the bone-chilling saga of Lockhart's Woman in White. This spectral tale, rooted in the early 1900s, tells of a woman's tragic plunge from the town's water tower and her ghostly reign over the old mill. Witnesses speak of eerie encounters with her ghost, clad in a haunting white gown, dancing beneath the moon with a rose held tightly in her ghostly grasp. Special thanks to Signs and Signals for allowing us to share their spine-tingling content. Join us in this video for a journey through the shadows of Lockhart.
Are you real? Oh. Yo, hey. Y'all alright? We're out here in Lockhart. Some people sent me this article or something on Facebook about this place.
I'll put it on the screen.
Yeah, just show them. Y'all can read that if you want to. So basically they say that this place has like the lady in white or something like that.
Yeah.
That walks around out here at night and stuff. It's like Devil's Night is when things are supposed to pop off spiritually or whatever. So we're going to go and just like see if there would be a manifestation or something, or just, I don't know. It looks like this place like is blocked off, like you can't even get in here. When we whip it around, it just looks like.
Yeah, I don't think we'll be able to get in. Yeah, it's a full moon too.
What better way to have a Devil's Night with a full moon out, dude?
Yeah, this used to be open, but the virus happened, and yeah, it hasn't been open since, from what I've heard.
Look, they got this whole like informational thing and everything. See in there? Hello? Damn, that car screeching made me think something.
I know.
Signs and Signals ventures into the mysterious with a Ouija board session that takes an unexpected turn. Watch as they attempt to communicate with the spirit world, only to encounter something far more powerful and unforeseen than they ever imagined. What starts as a simple exploration into the paranormal quickly escalates into an encounter that challenges their beliefs and their courage.
3 circles, okay?
We know y'all can't see this, but this is all we can do right now.
Going this way.
Okay.
Right. We welcome all these spirits to come and communicate with us. Is there anybody here tonight that would like to communicate? You just gotta have your fingers like kind of barely on it. Don't like push.
Okay.
Are you real? Oh. Yo, hey. Y'all alright? Bro! Somebody got hurt.
That sounded like a woman too.
Hey! I got goosebumps, dude.
Yo, are we really gonna go down here?
Hey! Are you okay?
There's no way we can even get to whoever it is.
Maybe like they were down there in the water. I don't know, dude. Are we supposed to call the cops or something? I ain't trying to walk over there and like get hurt either. I'd rather just, I don't know, dude.
Just go up there. Just go check it out, just to say that we at least attempted to come down here.
Hello?
That just sounded so much like a woman.
As Signs and Signals delve deeper, their hearts race and the hairs on their arms stand on end. A foreboding sign of the terror that awaits. Brace yourselves for a night of unrelenting fear as the team confronts eerie phenomena that will test their bravery. Tonight's exploration is set to be nothing short of terrifying.
There's no way we could even get in there.
We'll go. Let's go.
All right.
Patreon footage.
No, this won't be Patreon. This will be legit. I ran to get the battery pack, guys, and apparently that guy over there heard the scream too, and he came over here to see what was going on.
Yeah.
And it was sketchy as hell. But yeah, they heard the scream too, and they're just going around trying to check for it. But
hey, we didn't say bye on that Ouija board, by the way. It's just sitting over there.
All right, we're waiting for that guy to leave over there.
He actually tried to get over the fence to go see if somebody was out there.
But we never said.
Yeah, we just straight up pulled our fingers off, and I know we're not supposed to do that. You're supposed to do 3 circles and say goodbye. So let's do that, because it could technically still be considered open. Alright. But yeah, we're going to wait for them to leave. They were talking about maybe calling the cops, but they're like, we don't see anything either. We haven't heard anything else. They're just locals. Well, whatever that was, I thought someone was out there like getting murdered or something.
Yeah.
And just like nothing else came from it, so I don't know.
I'm not sure if that was supposed to... I mean, I don't know what else it could be.
I mean, maybe what they say is true about this place. I don't know. But
I know the camera's got to pick up that scream.
That scream, yeah, that was weird. Don't understand that. No one was out there.
You can't even get in the gate.
Can't get in the gate. So how would you be back there?
Exactly.
I am shook.
Yeah, but for real though.
Give me the damn car.
Yeah, that ain't gonna matter though, right? That we took our hands off?
I don't think so, man, because nothing even happened when we use that thing. I don't even think them things are real. I mean,
still, you just don't want to mess with it.
I mean, yeah, it's weird, but I mean, we'll try it at other places. Maybe they just don't do that here. I don't know. Maybe the spirit didn't want to do that. Instead, she wanted to scream at us for whatever reason. Dude,
what?
I swear to God, I just saw something go behind the car. Lock the door.
What?
Dude, turn your cam on. The backup cam.
Oh.
Turn it on. Dude, I swear I saw something white for real.
Oh,
holy shit. Yep.
Oh,
what the Dude, is that just somebody out there? Dude.
Get out. Dude. Go.
What the is that, dude? Hey, who's out there?
It's hard to tell from the backup camera. I think it was over here.
The trail right here. Man, it looked like it was over here. Hey! Anybody out there? Yeah,
dude, I think that was her. Fine. I'll go first.
Go. Hey, we're not trying to mess with y'all, man. We're just making a video.
I don't see anything.
But if y'all need help.
Oh, dude, I thought that bush was something right there.
Hey, dude, I don't like this, David. Let's go.
We didn't go all the way down here.
Dude.
What?
I think we got, like, actual good evidence.
I know for sure I saw something.
Dude, there's nobody out here, man. There's nobody out here. Dude. That's pretty freaking cool.
I can't believe we got that.
Like, I'm freaked out by it, but at the same time, I'm like, we got that shit on camera, dude.
Dude, that's some of the best footage we've ever gotten. We're going to have to come back here, dude.
Yeah, man.
We got to come back here.
I wish you would have got that on that camera instead of that little backup camera.
I know, dude. Well, how could we know?
Dude, I'm just saying, like, I saw something and I thought that was somebody, like, walking around the back of the car, and I started getting, like, flashbacks of somebody getting in the back of our car before.
Yeah.
And I was like, they gonna get in while we're in the car right now. Like, what's up, dude? Like, I was freaking out. I had to lock the door quick. And I was like, dude.
When you saw it, what'd you see? You saw it in the rear view.
I saw it in the rear view mirror. I was just sitting there and we were talking, and I was just kind of glancing over. I just like, just a quick little going behind the car. Just walked around the car, just white, just.
Oh, dang.
And then you see a white figure on the camera way further away. So how could that go from right behind the car and then way over here, which I think is over there? It looks like it's up there on the camera to me.
But it's so hard to tell on that. But either way, we still got it though.
Hell yeah.
I have to go back and look at it, but I know I saw something and I had the camera pointed at it.
I know y'all gonna like that, dude, because that is awesome. Like, that's, we got to send that in the Travel Channel or something.
Yeah, that one's really good.
That needs to be documented and just,
In today's spine-chilling episode, we delve into the haunting saga of a man whose social media is flooded with bone-tingling footage of his ghostly interactions with a mysterious entity lurking in his home. Let's peer into the darkness of the past and uncover the eerie occurrences documented by TikTok user WinMCPix.
Days like today are no fun. No fun at all.
Is it real?
Yeah.
Can you get it now?
Stay there. Come on, buddy. Yeah, you can go. All right. It's okay.
In our previous exploration of this case, you were particularly captivated by the intensifying disturbances at the door. Many of you speculated that whatever was behind these events was attempting to breach the sanctuary of the home. It appears your instincts were spot on. As the story progressed, not only did these eerie occurrences continue, but the unseen entity seemed to grow increasingly forceful and aggressive.
I went down there, checked the doors, and nobody's at the front door. Seriously, whoever this is. I'm gonna get to the bottom of it. Right there where it takes, I'll stand out here until somebody shows back up. I don't care, I'll stand here and watch it. Ooh, okay, that's it. Get that. Holy. Okay, oh my gosh, not this again. Not this again. Oh man.
As time went on, the activity of the mysterious entity only intensified, with the most pronounced disturbances coming from the basement.
So, obviously, we've had this ghost for a while. Yeah, we've tried sage. We've tried all that. That's why we kind of made a joke out of it. But, based on all of your advice, I have taken a couple of items that I've inherited from my family's 60-year business in Mexico. And I've inherited a lot of stuff, so one by one, I've been sticking a couple of things in this box in the basement. Now, when my wife said that she whistled today, and she heard something in the basement, so... Dude, I'm not really sure if I should... Ooh. We've been stacking up these boxes for the kids to sit and play with. Oh, jeez. No. We'll go down, take a look at hell what that is tomorrow. You guys are hearing that, right? Hello? Ever since our cat passed away, things have kind of been picking up. I'm not going back there. Hello? Damn it. Who are you? Get the hell out of here. Jeez. Dude. Stop. Oh, dude. Yes? Hello? What is that? Who are you? I'm not gonna hurt you. Leave my lights alone.
The man attributes all the strange occurrences to a mysterious black figure, which he describes as his soul caught in time.
I don't know if you're gonna see what I'm seeing, but this is on repeat. This happens over and over, and then the knocking happens. The knocking, there it is, and it just goes and goes until you tell it to stop. Can you stop, please? It's just right there. That's new. Okay. Whatever you are, you gotta go. And that's... Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Goodbye.
Let's return to the story about a dad on TikTok who goes by Ricky Eats World and whose son saw something scary that the dad couldn't see. A while back, we showed you a video where the boy was talking to what he said was a man hanging from the ceiling. He also said a demon was making loud crying noises and knocking at night, which scared him. The dad was so worried that he had his son sleep in a different room. He also put a camera in the room to see if anything strange was happening. The spooky stuff stopped for a while, and the family felt better. But then the boy went back to sleep in his room. One night, the dad heard weird noises and went to check on his son.
What are you doing, man? Okay.
The frightened father decided his son should stay with his grandmother until a specialist could look into the matter. However, even after the boy left the house, he faced even stranger situations.
Banging coming from the wall. Hello? What? So it's the middle of the night. There's a wailing coming from the bathroom. Everybody's asleep. Hello? The chair's just full. Is there anybody there?
It seemed as though the unseen presence became furiously unsettled by the child's absence, casting an even darker, more sinister shadow over the already eerie situation.
And I swear to God, there is wailing coming from the cupboard. Hello? Hello? Oh, where's the light? What do you think? The light isn't working. Oh. Hello?
According to the dad, it wasn't just this door that was a hotspot for unexplained occurrences. The front door also experienced strange activity. But one night, something truly unsettling unfolded.
It's been like this for about 2 minutes, but there is absolutely nobody there. Hello? Mali, back here. Mali. Mali.
Franco TV, an enthusiast of both exploration and the paranormal, chose to merge these interests by venturing into an abandoned, reputedly haunted monastery in South America. Locals whispered of demonic rituals once performed there, a claim seemingly supported by ritualistic artifacts discovered on site, bloodstains on an altar, and even a human corpse. It seemed there was truth to these tales, as Franco, upon entering the eerie structure, quickly encountered his first brush with the paranormal.
All that I have on me right now are 2 knives and my Leathermans. But I'd rather have that than nothing. I'm trying to see if I can find where the altar is, because the altar is where there was a huge ritual. There was a body found here and stuff. This place has a ton of history, which is why I'm always thinking that this place has got to be a bombshell of an activity spot. Holy shit. What the hell is that? Listen. What the fuck? Hold on, I'm gonna get my other flashlight. Hola? Hello? Oh my God. There.
Franco was startled by a chilling humming piercing through the darkness. Gripped by a blend of fear and curiosity, Franco impulsively seized this eerie moment, attempting to establish contact with whatever was lurking in the shadows.
Looking to find out who was the person that was humming inside this altar. I want you to show yourself to me. Let me know who you are. Are you from the light or are you from the dark? I just got a sound from the front area. What is it that you want? Are you at peace? Are you protecting this place? I keep looking over there because I think I'm going to see somebody. But it's empty. Is it okay that I could... I got another one. I have a lot of banging sounds going on. What is your name? I feel really scared right now. I don't know why. I just feel like I can't even move. Look. If you're from the dark, can you come close to me again? I have like this really shocked feeling on me right now. And I'm looking all around me. And everything is quiet. Can you get close to the spirit box, the black box on the counter? Something's going on with my camera. I was told that when the camera blurs like that, it's because something's standing right in front of it. Can you tell me your name? Holy shit. That legit sounded like it came from like up there in the roof.
Written.
It is written. What is written? Are you referring to the Bible? Can you come close to the black box in my hand? The hell was that? Hola? I just heard it sound like somebody talking.
As Franco tried to reach out to the unseen presence, a symphony of haunting noises enveloped him. He confessed to being gripped by an intense, paralyzing fear that took over his entire being. Despite this overwhelming terror, he resolved to press on with his exploration. Then, unexpectedly, he found himself standing outside the building, as if led there by an unknown force.
I'm outside.
I had a bad past.
Oh my God. Did you? So did I. Was it daddy problems or something else? What is this? There's a hole in there. Ayunda. There's a name here. I can still hear it.
Good.
Good? That I could still hear you? Are you watching me right now? Because there's a lot of windows. Are you male or female? Are you inside this well? Shit. Oh shit. I just heard something. It legit sounded like it sounded like something just said no. What the hell was that?
You dare.
I dare what? Did you just tell me no? What the... I'm dying. I'm like about to run out of here right now. This thing literally just said, "Do you dare?" And then all the... It literally just said, "Do you dare?" And all of a sudden this thing went crazy. I don't dare. I don't dare. Look at me. My eyes are literally tearing up right now. I am so freaked out being in here. And I never felt this scared before in a while. Like I felt, there's been times I felt terrified a whole bunch of times. But this one's really strong. And the further deeper I go in, I feel like it's only getting worse. Oh my God, I feel like I could hear what sounds like footsteps. Oh. Hello? Hola? I am dying. I literally almost just dropped my camera. I'm gonna keep going into this room. I feel like it doesn't want me to go down here. Can you give me another sound that you're here?
Draining.
What's draining? Are you draining? Is your power draining? I feel like I'm having a legit conversation with this entity. Or spirit or person, whatever you want to be preferred as. What would you like me to prefer you as? A ghost? A person? What the hell was that? What the hell was that?
Can't breathe.
I know the feeling. Something's making a noise. Like a horn. I don't know what that is. It sounds like a horn from a car, but bigger.
From the moment Franco made contact with the enigmatic entity, it was as if the decaying walls of the monastery awoke with a sinister energy. Unearthly sounds, too strange to be of this world, began emanating from every crevice of the ancient structure. These chilling moments were just mere glimpses of a night filled with inexplicable terror. To delve deeper into this harrowing experience and witness the full extent of Franco's eerie exploration, visit the Frank TV YouTube channel. In the silent night of June 2016, a man was startled by bizarre sounds, eerily resembling someone or something creeping across his rooftop. Driven by curiosity and a hint of fear, he ventured to uncover the source of these unsettling noises.
The office by the window up here, and we're on the second floor. And I mean, we hear noises out here pretty often, but you can see how high up we are. We hear noises out here, but nothing like what we just heard, so it might be worth looking into. I gotta get a flashlight. Can't see anything. I can't really describe exactly what it sounded like, but almost like some kind of a screech. I don't know, maybe some kind of bird, but it's definitely up there. Also, earlier we were hearing some heavy, like thuds and I don't know if you'd say steps or whatever, but it's like something was scurrying across. I thought it was just squirrels or something, but it could be something heavier. I might have to go down and take a look up. Hey! Where'd it go? The hell? So yeah, what do you think? Should I go out there?
No, please.
If there's something on the roof, I gotta figure out what it is. Like, we can't just leave it up there. It could climb in the window in the middle of the night and kill us.
I don't know. I say.
Screw it. No, I gotta go up there. I decided I gotta go out there. So I don't know where the hell that thing went, but it's gone off the ridge. Alright, sorry it's gonna be shaky. Gotta get out there somehow.
While the footage doesn't capture everything, what we do see is chillingly consistent with descriptions given by those who've encountered this mysterious cryptid. Known to be unnervingly intelligent, there's a strong possibility that the creature lurking in the shadows that night was observing its potential prey with a sinister intent. What do you think it was? Let us know in the comments. In a startling turn of events at a local nightclub on August 16, 2019, something extraordinary was captured on security footage. It was just past 11 p.m. when Rachel Mogg, an employee of the establishment, was performing her routine check of the club's surveillance recordings. The club had closed for the night, and it was assumed to be completely vacant. However, what Rachel discovered on the footage has left many questioning the ordinary. Eerily visible in the dimly lit, empty club was the figure of a small child, alone and seemingly out of place. This sighting was particularly unusual.
Oh my god! That shit me up. Oh my god. I'm so scared. That's crazy. Oh my god.
What is it?
It actually looks like it's walking, doesn't it?
In a spooky twist, Rachel and her friends saw something really strange in a video from a nightclub. They were looking at footage from the club's security cameras when they noticed something weird. There was a small, see-through figure moving around the empty tables and heading towards the dance floor. But then, it stopped like it wasn't sure about going onto the dance floor and turned back to where it came from. Rachel feels pretty sure that they caught something ghostly on camera, but it's hard to say for sure if it was a ghost or not. It's up to whoever watches the video to decide. What do you think was moving around in that nightclub? Welcome to a seemingly typical kitchen, a familiar scene from the home of TikTok user Troy Legault. But within these walls, when Troy steps out, the ordinary transforms into the extraordinary. In Troy's kitchen, the unexplained and inexplicable reign. Watch this. Just when you thought the mysteries of Troy Legault's kitchen were unnerving, what happened next week takes it to a whole new level of terror. Troy starts to hear noises in his attic room 1 week later and sets up a camera to see what was making the noise. What he captures adds a chilling new chapter to this ongoing tale. In the eerie silence of the attic, doors that have remained locked for years begin to unlock themselves, swinging open into the darkness beyond. It's as if an invisible presence is guiding us further into the heart of this mystery. There's no denying the unsettling reality of what the footage shows. Doors unlocking and opening on their own, as if beckoning Troy and us to delve deeper into the unknown. With each new piece of footage, Troy's conviction strengthens. He's not alone in his home. But what are these presences trying to communicate? And why now? The quest for the truth in this haunted house is far from over. Watch this.
Daddy? Daddy, it's happening again. Daddy? Daddy? I don't like this. Daddy, I don't like this. Daddy?
As nightfall envelops Troy Legault's home, the earlier events in the attic seem like just the beginning. Later that evening, the unseen entity makes its presence known once again. Stay tuned to his TikTok channel for more unexpected visits and ghostly revelations. Andrew always laughed at tales of the supernatural, brushing them off as mere superstitions. That skepticism, however, was about to be shattered one eerie night. He and his friend, initially undisturbed by the strange, unidentifiable sounds echoing around the exterior of the house, eventually succumbed to their curiosity. Driven by a mix of intrigue and a hint of fear, they decided to investigate the source of these nocturnal disturbances. What they thought would be a simple exploration quickly spiraled into an experience filled with sheer terror, the kind that sends chills down the spine and makes one's heart race uncontrollably. They ventured into the dark, the unknown, never anticipating that the night would unfold into a series of events so horrifying, so unexplainable, that it would forever change their perception of reality. This wasn't just another spooky night, it was a descent into a nightmare that neither Andrew nor his friend could have ever imagined. The footage they captured, which you're about to see, is not just a video. It's a chilling testament to a night that is etched in their memories as the most terrifying they've ever endured. Here is the footage. Watch if you dare, but be warned. Some truths are darker than we ever expect.
Look, what's that red? What is this? Is that a house? That's a freaking house.
It looks like.
There is no house on my property. I've never seen. There's no way that this is real. Here, go forward. There's no way that this is real. I have been on every square foot of my property and never seen this before. Wait. Be cautious. Hey, keep your knife ready.
My camera's having a really hard time picking this up.
Can you see anything in there?
I can see it, yeah, but I don't know.
Just stay quiet. If we can hear that thing in there, we'll know it's in there for sure. Just keep moving, just keep moving. This thing, hey, this thing has run at me before. This thing has come at me before. So I'm just warning you right now, stay cautious. If you see this thing, just turn around and run, all right? If it comes at you, just do whatever you can to get it off you. You can use the knife. Just, is that the door? Wait a minute.
This is definitely the door.
Just wait. We have to make sure there's nothing in here. Just stay quiet. There's freaking graffiti on the walls. Nobody ever comes out on my property. Have people been coming out on my property?
It's like a barn.
What the heck is this? Are you freaking kidding me? People have been coming out on my property? How come I've never seen this house before?
Look at this.
How could I have never seen this before?
Can't get over it. There seems to be some sort of like kitchen. Well, at least what used to be a kitchen. Oh my god.
Just keep your light on.
I can't see a thing. I don't have my light.
What does that say? Turn off the lights. Turn off your lights. gonna get up. We're gonna get up. And we're gonna walk out. We're gonna get up and we're gonna walk out. Okay. Let's walk out. Let's get it. Just go. Let's go. Ring the light. Shh. Be quiet. If it can't hear us, it's not gonna find us. Which way do we come in? Where's the door? It's through here. It's through. Shh. Be quiet. What's that? Just be quiet. Shh. Let's go. Yeah, I think it's on the roof. The heck is that? Oh, shoot! Just get out of the house! Just get back to the house. Come on. Jesus Christ, Jesus.
In the vast realm of the internet, a new video has surfaced, sending shivers down the spines of all who dare to watch. A place so haunted, it defies explanation. This is not just another ghost story. This is a glimpse into a reality where the unexplainable reigns. Doors swing open with no visible force. Objects move as if possessed by unseen entities. When you encounter a place as haunted as this, a place where the veil between our world and the next seems so thin, it's wise to heed the warning.
الله الرحمن الرحيم. لا 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 لا. أعوذ بكلمات الله التامات من شر ما خلق. حصنت نفسي بلا إله إلا الله. وش اللي حرك الباب يا جماعة؟ بسم الله بسم الله بسم الله. أعوذ بكلمات الله التامات من شر ما خلق. حصنت نفسي بلا إله إلا الله وهو العلي العظيم. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. بسم الله بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. لا إله إلا الله لا إله إلا الله. أعوذ بكلمات الله التامات من شر ما خلق. حصنت نفسي بلا إله إلا الله. بسم الله الرحمن.
In the dead of night, when the world is asleep, a lone CCTV camera in this unassuming shop captures something far beyond the mundane silence. This was no ordinary night at the shop. What was meant to be a routine security recording soon unravels into a chilling spectacle that challenges the boundaries of reality. Watch closely. The video starts off showing what looks like a perfect day. A beautiful, clear blue sky without a single cloud. It's the kind of day that feels peaceful, quiet, and utterly normal. But then...
See, it's falling from the sky, like it came out of space. Where'd it go? Where's the... It dropped. OMG, there's people out there looking. Where'd it go? I heard a loud cry. Wow.
The YouTuber known as Psychosocial is seen blissfully unwinding on a boat, rod in hand, basking under the generous sun's glow, completely surrendered to the leisure of the day. His tranquility, however, is short-lived. As the gentle lap of water against the hull slips into the background, an eerie and inexplicable sound slices through the stillness, snatching away the peaceful ambience. Tune in, if you dare, and witness what happens next.
I'm going over there. I need to hear whatever the hell's happening over there. Hey, do y'all hear that screaming? Is that something I should be, like, worried about? I think my day is about to be ruined. Are you okay?
With a rising sense of alarm, the man begins to row faster towards the haunting echoes that had pierced the silence. His eyes scan the murky depths and shadowy banks, searching for the origin of those chilling cries. Yet, all that greets him is an unnerving void. No trace to be found, no figure in sight. His pulse quickens. In a last-ditch effort, he summons the authorities. But when they converge upon the scene, they too are met with nothing but the whispering hush of the void. The screams have vanished into thin air, leaving behind a cold trail and an enigma that hangs heavy in the once calm air. What do you think the screaming was? In this scary video, we see a dog in the hallway looking at something. Let's see what happens.
My dog Daryl, stiff as a board. What is he seeing? I don't know. So he just takes off running, right? And I'm like, thinking to myself, oh great. Now I gotta chase after him. I'm in this stupid ass hallway by myself, and then now he's gonna be running up and down the hallways, and I gotta wrangle him, make sure he doesn't wake anybody up. And you know, but what do dogs see that we don't to make him do that? You know, it's creepy.
There's a video on the internet that's got everyone talking. It was shared by a Reddit user named no_adagio 6743. A lot of people online are discussing and wondering if it's showing something real or if it might be just a trick. The video begins with what looks like a regular day out on a boat. Someone is using their phone to film the water and the surroundings in Ontario, Canada. It seems like a regular, fun day on the boat. But as the video continues, things take a surprising turn, and what happens next has left everyone guessing. Watch this. In the video, there's a heart-stopping moment when a dark figure emerges from the trees in the distant forest. It's tall and has an uncanny resemblance to the infamous Bigfoot. Its movements are eerily silent and purposeful. Many believe it's a genuine sighting of the elusive creature, while skeptics think it could just be someone in a costume playing a prank. The truth is still shrouded in mystery. What do you believe? Did the boaters accidentally capture a real-life Bigfoot on camera, or is it a clever deception meant to scare? This next chilling video, posted anonymously online, captures an unsettling sight that's bound to send shivers down your spine. Floating high above a peaceful neighborhood is a UFO, eerily shaped like a cigar. It hovers silently, casting a menacing shadow below, leaving viewers to question what might be inside and what its intentions might be. What makes it even more eerie? The complete silence around its presence. The video leaves us with more questions than answers, making us wonder what truly lurks in the skies above. What do you think this is? Let us know in the comments.
No idea.
Look, bud. Look at the side. What's that? What's that? Where's Logan? Sleeping. When is he gonna wake up? I don't know. No idea. Look, bud. Look at the side. What's that? What's that? Where's Logan? Sleeping. When is he gonna wake up? I don't know.
In this creepy video, Blackfoot County Jail is famous among ghost hunters. Lots of people who visited the jail felt uneasy. They reported hearing the loud bang of cell doors, saw mysterious shadows, and heard voices when no one was there. Some even had their equipment stop working, heard weird sounds, and felt something touch them. Ian, from the Midwest Ghost Hunter YouTube channel, decided to check out this spooky jail by himself to see if the stories were real. This is what happened. Watch this.
I hear that there's a man by the name of Ed Townsend. I heard that you were the sheriff here. You passed away from a heart attack. But they say that somehow you're still here.
Holy shit, dude. Dude, those were footsteps. Holy shit. They were walking in that room over there. Dude, that literally came from back there. Damn. Did you just walk? Was that you just walking? I freaking heard you. Holy moly. Hello? I think I heard somebody down here. Could you make a sound again? Little person? Are you a spirit? Or a living being?
To be honest, I don't even know if this thing would speak English. I don't even know. What? Whoa. Dude, I think I just saw something. It's like along the ground.
Soon after Ian started exploring alone, he clearly heard footsteps. Down in the basement, he even caught a glowing orb on video. But the night was still young, and the scariest things were still about to happen. Watch this.
Are you in there? Dude, what if it snatches my arm? I hear you. He's gotta be down here. Oh. Rock just got thrown at me. Oh. Are you a female spirit? What is your name? Did you once live here? Oh, what the? What the heck was that? Dude, something just hit me on the freaking head. What the heck was that? Whoa! What? Is that a ring? Oh my god. Dude, I just got hit in the head with a freaking ring.
While Ian was in the basement, something really spooky happened. A stone was thrown at him, and then another one. It scared him so much that he ran upstairs. But when he was there, something else happened. A ring was thrown at him from the top of the stairs.
While doing more photography, I capture yet another photo. This time what appears to be orangish eyes staring at me through the bars. Just checking in. Not only did I not notice this capture, I would also receive a threatening message on the voice recorder. Making sure y'all are in your cells, like you're supposed to be. I had no idea that this entity was threatening my life, and nothing could prepare me for what was about to occur. Hello? What the f was that? Oh my god. Oh. I've had enough. I've had enough. Oh. That was in this cell. That was in here. What the heck was that? Whoa. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What the? Look at, dude, holy shit. Something fucking just destroyed that cell. I really don't want to go in there. I really don't. I would regret this decision. Come on, Ian. Just go. Just do it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I hope I didn't piss you off. Oh, just one look. Just one look. Holy shit. Holy shit. Dude, this whole cell is destroyed. Did I make you angry? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to piss you off.
While exploring the jail, Ian had a really spooky experience. When he was taking pictures inside one of the cells, he got a super creepy photo. It had glowing eyes staring right back at him. Just moments after seeing this, a loud noise echoed as the cell door behind him suddenly slammed shut all by itself. If that wasn't scary enough, things inside that cell started getting knocked over without anyone touching them. Being brave, Ian decided to step into that very cell to see what was going on. But as soon as he did, something pushed him hard in the chest, making him really scared. That was the final straw for Ian, and he knew he had to leave right then. Now the big question is, did Ian really catch a ghost, known to make trouble in the Blackfoot County Jail, on his camera? Or were all these strange things just accidents or tricks? Maybe you have an idea about what really happened. Let us know in the comments. Ryan, Riven, and Wyatt, from the YouTube channel Twin Paranormal, went to check out a place that people say is haunted, and they did it at night. As soon as they got there, they quickly got out all their ghost hunting tools and started looking around to see if they could find any signs of ghosts or weird things happening. This is what happened. Watch this.
To a different area. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
Just something about it just seems so weird.
Enough to get lost and die. Man, it's just so weird.
Did you hear that? If we don't make it out of this forest, boys.
I just want to reiterate real quickly too, like everyone's probably heard already, but it's literally common for people when they come out here at night to see whatever they call puck wedgies. Giant balls of light that float towards you. They literally try and come near you. Ghosts, weird creatures.
What? What the
So much so that authorities try to convince people not to come here at nighttime.
Do you know about the two boys that got lost in these woods?
I know it! I know it! It legit just said, I know it.
What happened to them? How did they get lost?
Who's to say?
You will. I just asked about the ball of light.
Probably.
Probably! What the No, that's freaky.
I knocked.
I knocked! I just heard a loud bang.
They're known to knock on trees. Dude, this is starting to feel weird.
This is starting to feel not good.
Seriously, like, what better time to take some...
You do not believe.
You do not believe.
What?
What the not believe I'm really here? Holy shit!
Show us!
What the I have a message for you? What's the message? What the... Can you give us that message?
Dude, this is dangerous. Whatever we're doing right now...
I will stay.
I will stay.
Break.
Break. I will stay, break.
Can you tell us what's in this forest, please? Through this device right here in River's hand, can you tell us? Are we in the right place to find a skinwalker? Give us... Yeah.
Haunt them.
Haunt them.
Where was that? Dude, it's getting closer. Yeah, something's going on, man. We might.
In the dark.
In the dark.
You good?
You okay?
It hit me in the face, though.
Another one! Wyatt! Someone's watching!
Got it.
Do not go.
Don't go! We're getting attacked right now.
Dude, it's like everything in this forest is trying to stop us, legit.
Right?
Whoa, that's
we
actually
get
weird.
here and the weather is not bad at all. Hello?
Are we where you want us to be? Or should we go further?
Absolutely.
Absolutely! Dude, this is getting a little scary.
That's a voice.
Hello? Are you a skinwalker? You said you're following.
When Ryan, Riven, Wyatt, and their team started looking around, some spooky stuff began to happen. They heard strange knocking sounds coming from the trees, and it sounded like someone was slowly walking toward them. But that was just the beginning of their super creepy night. Watch this.
What if it's the two kids that got lost? What if they're telling us where to go?
Like where they are?
That or where the portal is right now.
Did they ever find those kids?
I'm pretty positive. He's over there! That's what that just said? Yes. Yeah. It just said yeah. It said he's over there. Who's over there? What we're looking for, obviously. We're looking for a skinwalker. I think these spirits or whatever it is trying to direct us to the skinwalker. We're here! Skinwalker! Do you protect this forest? This swamp? What the was that? Is it okay that we're here? Oh! That was huge. Massive.
Sounded like a rock.
Yeah. You can tell us.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. Something's right there, man.
Need to speak.
Need to speak. Guys, that was a double knock. That was like... Can you do that again? We heard that double knock.
We want to go.
We won't go. We won't go. That's because it's your land. Am I correct? There was a huge battle that the Native Americans fought here. Do you remember that? Is that the knock again?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
That was
Or something being thrown. What the f? Knock 3 times. That was it.
That's right there.
1, 2, 3. We're gonna walk back to where we were. We like that spot better. Maybe you can enjoy a conversation with us over there. Let's go. This is crazy, man.
Out of nowhere, they started hearing a bunch of knocking sounds from the trees. The weirdest part, when River asked for 3 specific knocks, something or someone actually knocked back 3 times. Some sharp-eyed people watching later said they saw something strange hiding in the trees. When the team zoomed in their video, they saw a figure that looked a bit like a person but had really creepy black eyes. It seemed like this figure was watching them the whole time. After seeing that, the team decided it was best to leave the forest and head back to their car.
The one that fell in the water.
You might have to put that somewhere. It's starting to blink. I think the REM pod's picking up a ton of energy from the power lines. But they saw it. Right away, they said flashing the lights or whatever. Right. And then they said closed or shut.
They're watching us. Something is watching us.
Should we try and do an EVP?
Oh. Okay, I gotta stop this. I'm dead here.
Okay, we are going to try to do an EVP and see if anything comes through that. That would be nice. This investigation has been very odd so far. Let's be honest. We go into the woods. The weather out of nowhere starts to go crazy. We get back to the car. The weather is completely fine. We walked an hour, maybe over an hour, into the woods. We walked all the way back. There's no way I'm gonna get out of the car now to go into the woods to get windy all over again. For some weird reason, that's just our luck tonight. But we are here in the car, and we're gonna do an EVP. See how it goes. So, let's do an EVP.
When the team was leaving, some people watching noticed something strange near the car. It looked like a branch had fallen, but the weird part was trying to figure out why it fell. Was it just the wind? Or was there something else around that they couldn't see? They had an exciting time exploring the Hockomock Swamp, but now it's up to you, the viewers, to decide what you believe. Were these strange things because of ghosts, or were they just random events? Just like always, you get to make up your mind. In this video, it looks like ET has been located. Watch this.
This footage was captured in August 2021 by a farmer from an unknown location, where he found a bizarre-looking animal while digging. The farmer was digging using an excavator when he discovered this creature. At first, he thought that it was some kind of a snake, then maybe a fish. In the clip, you can see that the creature shows signs of life, as it tends to move around a bit. After further digging, he couldn't figure out who this strange-looking creature is.
My father acquired the Bigfoot in the fall of 1953, and as to date, it is the only physical proof that we have of Bigfoot. Originally, the plan was to keep this one alive, and that's what they were trying to do. Like the other Bigfoots, they really had no other choice but to euthanize it. It's been a lot of stress on me since I've been in charge of them, and it was a lot of stress on my father. The feet. Clearly see the dermal ridges. For being in a freezer for so long, they are in remarkable shape. I will be showing more of the Bigfoot. This is eye, a close-up of the eye. So the other eye over there.
In this video, a woman captures a water spirit on camera. What do you think it is?
Rio de Janeiro, reparem no visual, na mata. Agora o melhor de tudo é essa queda d'água. Muita água, muita força. Uhul! Ih, caraca! Tem uma coisa ali. Caraca, apareceu um cara ali no meio da água. Mozinho! Mozinho, você viu o cara no meio da água? Caraca! Ali, mozinho!
In this video, a weird forest creature is captured on camera, and it doesn't like it. Watch this.
told you I saw something out here. But it's inside now. Tap it on the window out. There.
Yeah.
Top window.
Yeah.
Bottom window. Bottom window.
I can only see it on your phone.
What the hell does its face look like? Oh, man, it disappeared. Top window. Right.
Oh my god.
What the hell is it going to zoom in on this?
Oh. Gone.
Bottom window.
Oh,
what the hell is going on?
You're just going through the floor or something.
It's gone through the wall.
Catching my ball.
He's not catching ball with you?
Yeah.
You need somebody to play ball?
Baba.
So if we don't get anything on the yes nos, I'm thinking to myself like maybe we just wrap it up and call it a night, honestly. Dude, you good? Dude. Shit, what the fuck? What the fuck? Yo, yo.
Oh, no, fuck.
Dude, sweep that corner.
Where's Tanner? Yo.
As soon as I opened my mouth, I felt like an intense pressure around my ankles, and I guess I slid across the floor, and like when we look at the footage it looks like 15 feet or so, but honestly, like that whole situation just had my brain so fucked that I don't really remember.
I can call it a night, honestly. Dude, you good? Dude. Shit, what the fuck? What the fuck? Yo, yo.
Oh, no, fuck.
Dude, sweep that corner.
Where's Tanner? Yo. What the fuck was that? He was not even there for a couple minutes with us. It was like he went somewhere else in his mind, I guess.
Tanner.
Dude. What's up, bro?
Just take a breath, man. You want water? You want something?
I'm gonna just stop you. You keep rolling if you want. I'm gonna stop. What the fuck? You need a hand up? You alright?
This is all. I'm good.
You good?
I'm just gonna sit here.
What just happened?
Many folks install security cameras in their bedrooms that start recording at bedtime for extra safety. Honestly, it's a smart move that we all might consider, especially after seeing the chilling video this story is about. A TikTok user with the handle Some Demon posted the video on July 27th, 2022. It displays a security camera's view of a woman sleeping soundly in the dead of night. But sadly, her tranquil slumber is about to be shattered by an encounter that's far from friendly. Suddenly, the young woman bolts upright in bed in a way that sends shivers down your spine. She opens her mouth unnaturally wide, then just as suddenly flops back down. It's eerily reminiscent of Regan from The Exorcist, who gets possessed and screams in her bed. Makes you wonder, doesn't it? Was the woman in the TikTok video truly possessed, or was she just showing off some seriously convincing acting skills? Regardless of the answer, the video is the kind that lingers in your mind. It raises a haunting question. Are we truly safe when we settle down to sleep at night? Ponder on that a little before you switch off your bedside lamp. On the subreddit for paranormal encounters, a Reddit user with the handle Blonde in the Woods posted a video that is bound to send a shiver down your spine. It's among the most haunting footage you'll come across. The backstory shared by the uploader reads as follows. My husband's best friend once lived in that house, and he used to dismiss any odd occurrences, chalking them up to imagination. Even with camera evidence, he always had the uneasy feeling that something else was present in the house. Following a divorce, he sold the property. Sometime after the new owners settled in, a former neighbor reached out to inform him that the new inhabitants were curious if he had experienced any paranormal phenomena, because they certainly had. They shared with him this very video captured in their living room, which prompted him to share his own archived footage. The house was empty when this eerie clip was recorded. There are kids in the family, but none were present at the time. Now, as the video recording couple are going through a divorce, the house is once again up for sale. Watching the video, the image and voice of what seems to be a little girl can be heard faintly calling for help. Watch this. When you watch the video, it sounds like you can hear a little girl's voice asking for help. But the video is really short, and it's hard to be 100% sure about what you're hearing. Plus, you can see something that looks like a shape moving really fast in the back. If this video really is of a ghost girl who needs help, let's hope she gets the help she needs.
If anybody's here, can you make your presence known for us? Yeah, so we're going to dive deep, see what we can catch. We've already been hearing some knocking. I know when you first got here, you heard some noises that you kind of couldn't...
I heard a whisper.
Right.
Like, behind me, so... I mean, there's definitely something here.
Dude, I swear to God, I think I just saw something in this room.
In this next scary video, the New Reality Paranormal on YouTube is a cool channel if you're into ghostly adventures. They check out creepy old places that nobody lives in anymore and share other spooky stuff that'll totally give you the creeps. They put up this one video where they go into this super scary, empty old house down in Southern California. If you're into really getting into a ghost hunting video that takes its time, you'll have fun with this one. But get this, the freakiest part comes near the end. One of the guys tries to talk to a ghost they think might be hanging around. You've got to see it for yourself.
I'm in the other room. Get out of here. Woman's voice. You heard that, right?
I heard that loud.
Let's go in here, dude. Not safe. Woman's voice. Try another male voice. Jesus. Woman's voice. Please go. Woman's voice. Steven is here. Who's Steven? Another guy. Die. This place is haunted. Something cold is touching my knee right now. You got me. Woman's voice.
It might seem a bit out there, but there was definitely something strange going on in that clip. If you missed it, that's okay. It's not easy to catch at first glance. But if you brighten up the video, it gets a lot easier to spot. Take another look, especially on the left side of the screen. Check it out now. Also, keep in mind that the odd ghost-like figure starts moving just a short time after the team starts speaking. This could mean the ghost was trying to answer them, or maybe there's an easy way to explain it all. What's your take on it? Drop your thoughts in the comments. This video captures the essence of a radiant beach day in Valencia County, Florida, dated August 16, 2020. The footage reveals the breathtaking vista of the distant waters and a few individuals basking in the surrounding breezy atmosphere. While the day was anticipated to be just like any other, the authenticity of this video suggests it turned out to be remarkably extraordinary. Let's dive in for a closer examination.
I'm gonna analyze this when I get home. Cause that, whatever that is looking for something. Damn, I lost it. Oh my God, it's flying so fast. Oh boy, I'm losing my mind.
After watching the video, it's still hard to tell exactly what was out there in the sea of Valencia County. In the video, you can hear a woman sounding worried and a bit scared. She says, "I'm going to look at this more later." We hope that the woman can find out what was really floating over the sea that day. Was it a UFO, or was it something not scary at all? Let us know in the comments what you think this is. In this next scary video, shared by a user named Jay on Reddit, the video named "Something Strange is in My Home" starts off completely normal for the first part, and you wouldn't think there's anything weird happening. But then things take a turn when Jay puts his camera down in her room and starts speaking to it. Take a good look when you watch this part of the video and see if you can spot anything spooky going on.
Experiencing this kind of stuff, and I just have no idea as to why it's going on the way it is. I just feel so freaking scared. It's unreal, like literally. I think, to be quite honest, that it has something to do with that whole one man hide and seek video that I made sometime last year. But then it can't be that, because if it was, then something should have happened way before now. But I don't know. I don't know what it's doing or anything else like that. But
just in case you didn't catch it, there's a moment where the mannequin head in the background starts to turn on its own, almost making a complete circle. It looks like the person who originally posted the video didn't even realize it was happening at the time, because he doesn't react or say anything about it while recording, and he doesn't seem to be bothered by anything odd. This part of the video is super eerie and definitely begs for some explanation. Could it be something simple, like a string tied to the mannequin head, or is it a more complex trick? Or could it actually be a ghostly encounter caught on tape? You would think that the spinning head would have been noticed during the video editing. But what do you all think about it? Drop your ideas and opinions in the comments. In Navajo tradition, skinwalkers are infamous beings and have been the subject of many stories and theories for a long time. Skinwalkers are often portrayed as malevolent witches with the power to transform into any animal they wish. In a video uploaded by the YouTube channel Crooked 16th, we track an individual who dares to explore the eerie expanse of the Gila National Forest, aiming to record something spooky. Fortuitously for the person behind the camera, it doesn't take much time before the scary events start to unfold. Watch this. If the chilling screams captured in the first video weren't enough to send shivers down your spine, the same YouTube channel released a second video featuring even more horrifying screams echoing through the Gila National Forest. Since we never catch a glimpse of a figure in any of these clips, it's quite difficult to determine if we're dealing with a skinwalker or something else entirely. The possibility is there, but it's not certain. This strange enigma remains unsolved up to this point, so I'm curious to hear your thoughts. Do you believe these screams were made by a skinwalker, or could they be something else, like sound effects added during video editing? Share your opinions in the comments. On the popular Go subreddit, a user with the handle Fit shared a video titled, "Someone caught this on home security in my country of Costa Rica." The video quality is somewhat unclear since it was recorded late at night, making it a bit challenging to discern the details. Nonetheless, the footage is deeply unsettling. In the opening seconds, we see and hear several dogs barking aggressively at something unseen in the distance. Watch this. The situation quickly escalates as a mysterious figure comes into view. But you can see this creature from a different side on a video from a TikTok user named Javier Chavarria. He's hanging out with his friends outside, and they all see this creature way out there. Watch this.
Uy, perro. Esa madre nos va ahorita que salimos nosotros, madre. Grave, chino. Madre, se nos acercamos. Dale, pique el culo.
Casi no.
Ese hijo de puta, la ruña, güey, madre, no se acerca. Venga, pero venga, güey, pillo, madre, ¿qué pillo más cagón, madre?
Madre, será la...
encima a uno, si es la mona, güey, esa madre se le tira encima.
Al chile.
¿La tiene ahí?
Sí, pero no enfoca ni picha.
No, está muy largo, madre.
Madre, qué feo se parece un mono esa picha.
Madre, sí, la madre está así, madre, la madre está así, picha.
No enfoca, pero sí se ve el bulto.
Nosotros salimos por ahí y ahí no había nada.
My, qué raro esa picha.
A lot of folks think this creature might be La Mona, an urban legend from Costa Rica, which is also where this video was shot. The legend says La Mona wanders around late at night, ready to confront anyone brave enough to walk the dark paths. If you dare to glance at her, they say you'll see a creature with the face like an ape's, glowing red eyes, and not very tall. Even though the videos don't show the creature super clearly, it kind of matches the description. What's your take on it? Let us know in the comments. When it comes to paranormal videos, the Paranormies YouTube channel never disappoints. And today, they're about to step into a place where the past lingers, where echoes of prayers and secrets intertwine. An old church, abandoned but definitely not empty. Prepare yourselves, for in these hallowed halls, the Paranormies will face some of their most intense paranormal encounters yet. Watch this.
Oh, the door. Oh my God. Is that Jack? Who is that? Oh my God. Holy shit. Oh my God. Oh. Okay. Oh my God. Joy! Open it. Dude, the tripod just came flying at me. It was locked. Why were you locked in?
You've just witnessed something that sends shivers down the spine. But every tale has more than one perspective. Now, brace yourselves. We're diving back in, but this time, from a different lens. Will it reveal more, or deepen the mystery? Watch this.
Oh my god. What is going on? Holy shit. Grab that light. Oh my god. Okay, if that's you, stop for a little bit. Holy shit.
From the vast viral landscapes of TikTok emerges a tale that strays from the usual dances and trends. Today, we delve deep into Tristan's world. It starts with an evening like any other, waiting for his wife to come home. But as the clock ticked on, the familiar walls of his home began echoing with whispers of the unknown. TikTok user Magnus Madsen, expressing her distress in past videos, trying to explain her paranormal experiences, faced with disbelief and skepticism from viewers. She warned, she shared, and she pled. But the digital realm echoed with skepticism. Tired of being unheard, she took a bold step. One night, one camera, and a determination to capture what lurks in the shadows. She slept, but the unseen forces, well, they were more awake than ever. Prepare yourselves, for what she captured is beyond unsettling. The question is, are you ready to believe? Watch this. In this next scary video, we see two guys on video chat talking, and looks like they're having fun until something terrifying happens right in front of their eyes. Sometimes, the unexpected crashes our virtual hangouts, transforming moments of joy into pure, unadulterated terror. Keep your eyes peeled and your guard up, because what's about to unfold will leave them and you shaken to the core. Watch this.
So, there we go. That is end of round number 3.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Did you guys just see that and hear that?
I heard like a bonk.
What? Did you not hear that noise?
I heard a bonk, yeah.
My suitcase just moved across the room by itself. Look, it's right there. That was not there a second ago. Right?
Yeah.
Mate, the first 2 films are amazing.
So, there we go. That is end of round number 3.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Did you guys just see that and hear that?
I heard like a bonk.
Imagine you're aboard a plane, the excitement of a journey ahead. Everything seems as it should be. The world outside blurs as you ascend, the ground becoming a distant memory. You lean in curious, drawn to the window's view. But then, as the vast expanse of sky greets you, something unexpected comes into view, something that defies explanation. Watch this.
The strange story of Andrew Dawson is one that will send shivers down your spine. Andrew claimed on his TikTok channel to have recorded a video of a giant on top of a mountain in Jasper National Park in Alberta, Canada. Andrew documented a strange series of events as he tried to refilm the entity in the following months. But as the story unfolds, a dark and terrifying truth emerges. As the story unfolds, it becomes clear that Andrew's quest to film the giant had a tragic and terrifying ending. He claims to have been followed and stalked by the CIA or some branch of the government, and the entity he captured on film seems to be something far more sinister than a simple wild man or Sasquatch. Andrew was a strong believer in the supernatural. He believed that the world is full of mysterious and unexplained phenomena. He also references the Bible, specifically Genesis 6-4, which states that there were giants in the earth in those days. He also references Luke 21:26, which talks about the last days, when men's hearts will faint from fear and anxiety over what is coming upon the earth. The supernatural aspect of this phenomenon leaves many questions unanswered, leaving the viewer to wonder what kind of dark and terrifying truth lies behind this strange and eerie story. Andrew's TikTok page has many posts leading up to the giant saga. Most of his posts are just average posts of him and his family, his dog, his truck, and other things that people typically share on social media. However, on April 9th, he uploaded a video with what he called a giant on top of a mountain in Jasper National Park. The video quickly went viral, but many people were skeptical of its authenticity. Andrew then tried to go back to the mountain to film or find whatever they or some branch of the government, and the entity he captured on film seems to be something far more sinister than a simple wild man or Sasquatch. The supernatural aspect of this phenomenon leaves many questions unanswered, leaving the viewer to wonder what kind of dark and terrifying truth lies behind this strange and eerie story.
What is it? It's a person, dude. No, seriously, pull over, pull over. No. It's a person standing there.
No, it's not.
Dude, if you've seen what I've seen right now, and I'm gonna set my camera on something so you guys aren't complaining how shaky it is in the truck. Because, yeah, internet has no chill. But that's the mountain we're going to. But we're just gonna try to get closer. This as a tripod to try to keep it steady for you guys. And it's not even there anymore, too. That's where it was yesterday. I spoke to some locals and it comes and goes apparently. I don't know. See, that's me trying to keep it super steady with something. There we go. Do you know how hard it is to keep it steady with zoomed in all the way? I just got stopped by like some CIA agents. He told me to turn around and said I'm trespassing. I said it's a public it's a public area, like a public park or whatever. Some local told me to take this path. I didn't get it on camera, but I'm gonna go again tomorrow and be prepared to be filming right now because he stopped the vehicle. His truck was blocking it. Said some like environmental issue was going on. I don't know. He told me to go back and said I was trespassing. I don't get it. It was awkward, but I'm going back again tomorrow to see if he's not there. But if he is there, I will keep camera. I will film because the only angle I could get that I found today is the one I just posted earlier, and there wasn't even anything there. But I don't understand why the road's blocked off. I don't know. So they're extracting something out of here. There's 2 helicopters. What the I just want to give you an update. I'm not dead. I have not disappeared. I have just been busy with life. I couldn't get around to posting and updating you guys, so now I'm going to give you an official update of what's been going on. Sorry to disappoint you guys, but all of the videos that I posted were scripted. They're just fake. They were just strictly for entertainment. I'm sorry to disappoint you guys. I just needed to give you a quick update. Here again. Yeah, this is him. What's going on?
Road's closed. Turn around.
Really?
Yeah, man. Just turn around, please.
Okay. Have a good night, man. So that was f***ed up. There he is. I'm driving past him again. Just turned around. I don't understand why it's closed off though. It's a public park or public road or whatever. I think that's the same vehicle from. Hey! You might not see me post ever again. My videos weren't fake. What is that? That was not there yesterday.
Sadly, the Campbell River Mirror, a local newspaper, posted in their obituary that Andrew Ryan Watchorn Dawson had sadly passed away on July 1st, 2022. This story needs more answers, but I'm afraid those answers went to the grave with Ryan. If you've enjoyed this story, be sure to subscribe so you don't miss any of our other scary stories.
This is what we have. We're just going to clear it.
Yeah. Here, let's go back to the video. So this is the video, right?
This is just all video. This is from your camera, which was in the attic where we were hearing
Which is the newest camera, and it was working the whole time we were watching.
And you can see it
was working
up there.
when we went up there.
You can literally see the screen is filming.
There's audio though, right?
Yeah, listen.
Yeah, it's playing. And it wasn't even playing, but we were seeing that shit. There's a lens cap on.
No, we can see it, Jacob. We can see the whole thing.
Oh yeah, we
on the
could.
thing,
Yeah,
and
we
look,
physically
my
can't.
lens cap is
That's
right.
the
Look.
thing.
Yeah, I don't know. It's what some doesn't want
I
to
don't
be filmed.
know.
Some doesn't want to be filmed with that fucking room.
My lens cap's right here.
That's
2 painstaking hours later, delving deep into the labyrinth of forgotten files and ancient recordings, they finally unearthed something that was meant to stay hidden. Watch this.
He was, the prosecuting attorney over there. But of course, he built it. Yeah, it's we believe is Mr. Heyman is the male dominant spirit, and he seems to be more dominant in his office on the 3rd floor. Now,
Which one's the office?
The oval room, right?
the one that we just got through doing.
Yeah, that's
That's where that was.
That's where this one
the
was.
camera
That's where that was.
Yeah, so that's his office.
Yeah, because up the stairs, like the hall's done, and then in his office, and the other 2 aren't done. And his office actually overlooks the courthouse over there in town.
Oh yeah,
So
sure.
yeah.
Wonderful.
That's why the bathroom was put into the 3rd floor.
3rd floor. Gotcha. Oh, yeah, the one on the side.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then we believe the female is, we believe it's Emma, his first wife.
First wife, yeah.
Yeah, because we've not been able to find a death certificate for her, and she was 43 when she passed away.
That's very young.
Was she the one? I've been doing a lot of research, so I might have my stuff mixed up. But was she the one that her wishes were to be buried on the property, or am I thinking some other place?
If you researched that and found it, I would love to have it. I'm not very good at researching, and my niece was doing it, and then she just kind of gave up on me. But we found one thing about Emma passing away, and it was in a Clarksburg newspaper, and it was just a little small, and all it said is that she had passed away at her house and would be buried there.
Gotcha.
Okay.
And that's all it said in the newspaper clipping. But now, Mr. Heyman and they're both buried over here on Town Hill.
Okay.
Where you go up there a little bit?
And it's off to the left, Now his tombstone and stuff is all just it's perfect.
Oh, really?
But hers is broken to pieces, all of them. So I wonder if they didn't move her from here over there.
And it broke the tombstone.
And had broke it. Because it covers the whole grave, but it's broken section.
Did she have a specific room when she was living here?
We believe it was this one, the pink room upstairs.
Oh, okay, the one right above us?
Red pot.
The one with the
Red
red
pot's
pot.
going on the bed.
Yep. And then the little girl, she giggles. Sometimes we'll hear her crying, like you said.
Yeah, we've only heard
Yeah.
She's, I've had a few people get poked in the ribs, like a little girl.
My back, bro.
Yesterday he said he had a little
right there.
Right
poke
there.
in the back left side of his rib.
Yeah.
I remember you saying that.
Yeah.
I thought you were just kind of crazy, but you saying that people get poked in the rib.
Yep. Actually, a few weeks ago, Paranormal Quest was here.
Mm-hmm.
Did you watch that one?
Oh, yeah.
He got touched in the attic.
Yeah.
He was in Mr. Heyman's office when his hand got touched.
See, we didn't do anything in the attic yesterday. After we heard the clacking, we stayed right here.
So
right here and there.
Tonight we're going to do a lot of...
Second floor and attic.
Yeah, mostly attic.
Yeah.
Attic is going to be it's mostly your most active place. They was she said it was like a black mass. She said they saw it in that room all the time. She said one night it was spinning around the light.
The black mist. The black mist.
I didn't say that.
See, you guys are just everything's
So literally not even half a second. I think I was walking from right here into there, and I saw maybe Oh, dude, Black Mist. Now
It's kinda
that,
like
now that I'm
what's
thinking
up
about it, I remember it being like a black, super thin oval, maybe about yay big, yay thick.
Yep.
Just shoot from
one side to the other.
Yeah.
Yes.
Up there too.
No, remember after we had all that stuff happen up there, you were filming right there and watching the cameras. That orb went, and then you saw the black.
Oh yeah, there's also
the black thing. Was
So
right
I was
behind
using
it.
this camera, and this is just after everything is kind of happening, and I'm literally, the camera's like this close to the ground, and it's on this floor, and clear as day, just a little white orb just goes from left to the right.
And then right behind that white orb, you see a black thing just shoot past.
We need a camera set up here.
Yeah.
My husband, now this man's never had anything to ever do with paranormal. I have. My first husband, that house was just haunted like crazy. But anyways, I was homesick one day, and it was right after we bought the house, and he was up here by himself. And he was in the basement draining the hot water tank. Okay, I couldn't get a hold of him, I couldn't text him, nothing. I mean, I was getting nothing. So I just finally got in the car and drove up here. Well, he was in the basement, and I tried to come through the front door and I couldn't get through it, and then I went to the back door and come in. Well, when I hollered at him, I was like, I couldn't get through the front door. And at that time, everything was so wet. I mean, windows were sticking, doors were sticking. We would just have, it's just where everything was so swelled where it was wet.
Yeah.
So he was like, well, come on. He said, I left that door unlocked for his daughter to get in. He said, they were supposed to come by and help me. And I was like, oh, well, I can't get it open. So he went around the house, and I come in here, and I'm pulling. And he's pushing, and I get to looking, and that little slide block had got slid over. And the door got locked. And I was like, hold on. So I just slid the lock back and it opened right up. And he was like, what did you do? And I said, well, I unlocked it. And he was like, no. He said, no, Teresa. He said, I left that door unlocked for Bridget to get in. He said, I know it was unlocked.
It's also pretty hard to unlock because you have to pull it back a little bit and like line it up perfectly and wedge it in there.
By the time he was in the basement that day, this was like a few days later, he finally told me. But he said that he was just sitting by the hot water tank in a little box. And he said under the stairs, he saw, he said it was, he didn't even know what it was. He was explaining that to me. He said it looked like a flickering light, and he said it was oblong. And he said it was under the steps. And he said, he got up, he said, I moved my arms around thinking the light was coming in from somewhere. And he said, I tried to block it, and he said, I couldn't. And he said, I sat there and watched that thing for a minute. And he said that he turned around and the hot water tank quit draining, so he turned around, got it draining, and he said, when I turned back around, he said it was gone. He asked me, he said, what did I see? And I was like, you saw an orb. But I said, you probably saw a spirit. It's been what it was.
A light coming from the bathroom.
That's the flux.
No, that's not.
No, yes.
That's still the REM pod.
It's pulsing.
No, that's the.
That's touching it.
They're touching it.
They're physically touching it. Thank you.
We appreciate you doing that. Especially right when he asked.
We're not here to harm you in any way.
We just want to have a conversation.
I should have plenty of.
Alright. Well, we went downstairs.
It's physically touching it now.
I want to go into that room, which is the children's room. Next. That's where I want to go next.
That's from us. The glares on the cameras and shit.
By the way, you guys.
There's somebody standing in that fucking door frame. Right there. It's
Oh.
There's somebody standing right there.
Bro, literally shoulders, arms, legs, focus. Dude, look.
Can you wave at us?
I'm gonna go see if the K2 is going off. Just.
Look, it reads Austin perfectly. Dude, this thing won't.
It's being recorded, so.
Okay, word.
Yeah, no, now that's going off.
So it's right here?
No, it's literally.
It's literally standing right in front of you, bro.
Right beside me? Yes, literally right. It's not there right now, but.
It's either standing where you are, and this thing's like 8 foot tall.
Was that y'all?
That was
Yeah, that was him.
Ooh, dude. I was like, oh, dude.
That one's more than anything, because that one literally is. They're gone now. As soon as you now they're back.
No, dude, there's 2 of them. Dude, both of the daughters are literally just sitting here, or standing here.
You should have probably should have asked, because a lot of parents don't like you taking pictures of their kids.
At the notorious Hammond house, the unexplained is becoming undeniable. Every creak, every whisper seems to echo tales of the past. A door slamming on its own, a shadow passing, an EVP recording device catching ghostly sounds. The mounting evidence, each piece more compelling than the last, paints a chilling portrait. Could the legends be true? Could Hammond House truly be a nexus of the supernatural? As the night deepens, the Forgotten Explorations team ventures further into the unknown. What awaits them is anyone's guess. Stay with us and peer into the abyss of the paranormal. Watch this.
Taking me into the door.
Dude, I can feel the difference from the first floor and the second floor. There it is.
And now it's fully standing there. What was that?
Did you just?
No, that was a door upstairs.
Or like a creek.
I don't know what that was.
That was a bit.
Or like somebody walking and then like, or a
Does
plane.
that'll still pick up if I turn this light off, right? It might pick up better if we don't have the light on.
Did you see that?
No, I didn't. There's one closer.
No, it's like a ball.
Wait, stay right there and look in this room. Because I've only seen that one
Yeah,
recently.
see, it works because I have the flashlight on. It looks like it's trying to pick the ball up, but it can't.
Oh shit, bro! But that REM pod hasn't gone off since we started seeing them. And then as soon as that,
there's still the one, but I don't know if it's the.
As soon as I mention it,
bend over to pick the ball up. You don't have to pick it up. Just touch it. Can I ask who we are speaking to? Or who would like to speak to us?
Email is, we believe it's Emma, his first wife.
First wife, yeah.
Yeah, because we've not been able to find a death certificate for her, and she was 43 when she passed away.
43.
no, I swear to God, bro, I saw something just like coming up.
Coming up?
And out of my peripheral.
Well, remember when I was doing that to SLS during the day, I saw something going down in front of you. What is that smell?
Is it sweet?
Yeah, like shampoo.
Yeah, like a lilac.
Like a woman's
yeah.
It's not me, is it?
No. I smelled it
It's like
downstairs.
on me, my shoulder.
I smelled it downstairs.
No,
and
this
as
is
soon
the
as you...
clone.
Your shirt smells good.
Yeah, it's
Is it the
That's
clone?
what I smelled the shit out of clone, but that's not the smell.
Yeah, it smells like
No, but that's not the smell that I was smelling. I smelled that downstairs on the viewing room.
And I couldn't smell
Maybe that's what it is. It's probably the bomb and stuff they used, and that's why it smells like that.
But why are we smelling that, like, randomly?
Here?
Yeah, randomly.
That makes sense.
In tonight's video, we're going to check out the old courthouse in Tucson, Arizona. This old building used to be really important, but now it's quiet and surrounded by big fences. But sometimes, when everything is quiet at night, weird things from the past might happen. A night security guard, who watches over this old place, shared this story with us. The building has special sensors that beep if someone or something moves inside. People thought nobody was inside, but the guard wasn't so sure. Some thought maybe the lights inside were just broken, but experts said that wasn't the case. Sometimes things happen that we can't really explain.
And the ghost is live at the old courts.
Every ancient building holds secrets, whispered through its walls and echoed in its hallways. But the old courthouse, it seems to tell a tale more haunting than most. Could events from its storied past be the reason behind the eerie occurrences here today? Is it merely old age, or is the courthouse truly haunted?
Give it another 20 seconds, see if it happens again.
Have you ever seen lights behaving mysteriously, fading on and off when there's absolutely no one around to explain why? It's definitely odd and raises so many questions. What do you think it is? Let us know in the comments. On a daring night in August of 2023, two best friends decide to unlock a mystery. An old church, closed off to the world, whispers tales of strange occurrences. Why was it abandoned? What secrets lie within its walls? Armed with nothing but courage and curiosity, the two friends step inside. The atmosphere shifts. An inexplicable energy hangs thick in the atmosphere of the church. As they delve deeper, trying to piece together the story, they quickly realize they're not alone. What did they uncover in this forsaken place? And was it more than they bargained for? Dive into the mystery with us and find out. Watch this.
Let's go, let's go. Yep. Okay.
You ready?
Yeah. There's a light on. It smells. The light's the everlasting light. It's in every church. It's always supposed to be on. It's freezing, actually. Oh. Oh. Oh my god, it smells. Oh my god. I'm trying to step on. Oy. That was disgusting. What the f? Let's go upstairs. Give me that. What's your face? Dude, you gotta be quiet. What the f?
More.
Oh my god. These things are everywhere.
cold as hell. No, I hear something.
Take care.
I heard something.
Get out.
I know you did too.
Yeah. Take this towel.
I don't know.
What was it?
I don't know what the something.
Two friends are standing in front of a playhouse. It looks normal, but something strange and creepy is about to happen. The door begins to close on its own. And then they hear whispering again. Watch this. As you listen closely, it sounds like children playing or people praying. This is so creepy. What do you think is going on in this church? Let us know in the comments. In this scary video, a band comes together one last time. A final song, a final memory before they go their separate ways. Everything seems just as it should be. The music, the atmosphere, the energy. But then, something unexpected joins the scene. Something nobody noticed at the time. What was it? No one realized until they watched this video later. And trust us, it's spine-chilling. Watch this.
Pero pues cuando entraron a la universidad, pues ya se deshizo el grupo, se mantuvieron un tiempo, pero no se pudo después. Y ya, pues ahorita me llegaron con esto de que casi que la última tocada.
As the band pours their heart into the song, all eyes are on them, or so it seems. But look closer. From out of the shadows, something emerges, something that wasn't there before. Behind the TV, an evil presence lurks, unseen by the audience, unnoticed by the band, yet it watches. This is as creepy as it gets. It's the middle of the night. Everyone is asleep. But something weird is going on in this house. The family has seen some strange stuff happening lately. So they decided to put up a camera to see what's up. Want to see what they found? Keep watching. In this scary video, on May 20th, 2023, a couple of nurses gathered their courage to enter a section of the hospital that even doctors and nurses are afraid to venture into alone. This spine-chilling area is none other than the old ER4, which has been abandoned for a significant period of time. Tragically, numerous patients, including children, have passed away on this floor, leading to rumors among nurses that it is haunted. Curiosity gets the better of a group of nurses working the night shift, and they decide to pay a visit to the infamous floor for some fun.
You guys, haunted ER? We're gonna go. Haunted ER, haunted ER. I'm really good too. Oh my god, my head is huge. Chloe, so I can't even.
Camera.
Huh?
I was just close to the camera.
Yeah, you're right. We got a chance for the haunted ER.
Oh god.
Feels like
I'm not excited about this. I didn't even get to finish eating my sandwich.
it feels like we're getting on a. You nervous? Why are you nervous? Are you nervous?
Yes. You seen anything? Oh. Yeah, it's just a little hole. They want to train.
The train.
Put it here.
It's still weird though.
It's weird. Nah, look at her.
That's so weird.
So weird.
Oh, that's freaky. Let's go. Upstairs. It's way upstairs. Yeah, that's upstairs. Sorry, I thought you were. I felt you like were. It's just freaky. You guys wave in the camera or in the reflection.
They like see me? God, I feel like I'm gonna see.
Oh, that's the same room.
Oh. God, don't. Oh. What? Look at me. Oh, the lights are on. Go in. Go in.
I want to go in. No, go in.
Go in. Go in. Figure out why the lights are on. I don't like that. I don't like that. Do it.
They look like evil eyes. You guys need to come in with me.
Yeah, of course we're gonna go in with you.
Thanks. Ooh, this feels weird. Was that you?
Yeah.
This room feels weird. Ooh. The curtain moved.
No, it didn't.
Yeah, it did. It moved.
Shut up.
It
No,
moved.
didn't.
It moved. Yes, it did.
Why would a
It did.
curtain move?
How did you not see that? Oh, okay. Ooh.
As the nurse ventures further into the room, a hospital curtain suddenly moves on its own, terrifying him. He swiftly flees the room, feeling unsettled. Within seconds, a cane mysteriously falls on its own. Another nurse captures the same incident from a different angle. Watch the chilling clip and prepare to be unnerved.
What? What?
The curtain moved.
No, it didn't.
It did.
Shut up. No, it didn't.
moved. Yes, it did.
Why would a
It
curtain
did.
move?
How did you not see that? Oh, okay.
The nurses speculate that the supernatural presence they encountered could potentially be the ghost of a recently deceased child who occupied the same room. However, given the history of paranormal incidents on this floor, they also consider the possibility of it being another spirit. Regardless of its nature, this mysterious encounter leaves the nurses in the footage utterly terrified. In this next scary video, a man named Jay is peacefully relaxing in his living room when he notices something peculiar about a doll perched on a high shelf. Intrigued, he examines the doll closely and becomes deeply disturbed by what he captures. According to Jay, this particular doll was purchased at a thrift store where 2 other dolls of the same brand were available. Strangely, this specific doll was hidden from the rest, raising suspicions that it might be cursed or haunted. Though uncertain if this was the actual reason for its concealment, Jay's experience of living with the doll for over a year has convinced him that something is amiss. As he spends time in his living room, keeping an eye on his child, Jay captures an unnerving occurrence on camera that leaves him profoundly unsettled. Prepare yourself as you watch the video and witness the chilling encounter that has shaken Jay to the core.
There it is. See if she moves. There it is.
In a scene straight out of a horror movie, the doll slowly tilts its head to face the camera, as if aware it's being filmed. Jay is overcome with terror as he witnesses this bone-chilling movement. While many believe the doll is haunted, the truth remains unclear. Is this a paranormal event, or is there a rational explanation? The mystery continues, leaving viewers unsettled and searching for answers. In this next scary video, on March 11, 2023, a truly bizarre video surfaced online, depicting a mysterious incident inside an undisclosed hotel hallway. The origin of the footage remains unknown, as it was discovered by an anonymous individual. In the video, a woman enters the unnervingly empty corridor, completely alone. However, what is captured on camera is anything but ordinary. The footage reveals something inexplicably peculiar, sending chills down the viewer's spines. Based on the video, one can only conclude that an exceptionally peculiar incident occurred in this hallway. A plant inexplicably falls over, seemingly tipped by an unseen force. Adding to the eerie atmosphere, the woman's hair is abruptly blown forward, as if a mysterious breeze materialized out of nowhere. Naturally, this chilling occurrence left the woman in a state of extreme terror. However, according to some viewers, there is more to the story. Before any of these events unfold, as the woman enters the hallway, a faint shadow can be observed manifesting from thin air, only to swiftly vanish within seconds. Strangely, the shadow does not appear to belong to the woman, as it dissipates while she remains present. Without any explanation for the origin of this enigmatic shadow, it is believed that it may be connected to the strange activities that followed. However, as always, the truth behind these events remains shrouded in mystery. What are your thoughts on this unsettling footage? Like most clips of this nature, it leaves us with more questions than answers. On April 16, 2023, around 12 a.m., a man named Jacob awakens to an unsettling noise outside his room. Filled with fear, he musters the courage to leave his bed and confronts something that deeply unsettles him. You may recall Jacob from a previous video, where he inherited an old house along with a creepy clown doll named Jeffrey, both of which belonged to his grandmother. Due to his fear, Jacob keeps Jeffrey locked away in a separate room, far from his reach. However, one fateful night, Jacob experiences something that sends shivers down his spine. It is nearing midnight when a loud bang jolts him awake. He listens intently as more eerie sounds fill the air, realizing with a sinking feeling that they originate from the room adjacent to his own, the very room where the clown doll, Jeffrey, is kept. What happens next is enough to terrify Jacob beyond imagination. Brace yourself as you watch the spine-chilling events unfold in the video that follows. Jacob investigates the room, but hears a loud noise downstairs. Nervously glancing down the staircase, he hears footsteps ascending, though no one is there. When he turns back, he sees the door slowly opening, revealing Jeffrey the clown doll with a changed head position. Terrified, Jacob ends the video and locks himself in his room until morning. Convinced Jeffrey is haunted, he moves the doll to the basement, hoping to prevent further incidents.
Another update. You know, I think I'm definitely going to be moving Jeffrey. Like, with whatever happened last night, I don't want him near me. I'm going to be putting him in the basement, so I'm going to follow up. This is the results so far. I'm going to leave him here for now, but I think I'm going to put a camera here. Jeffrey's still here, so we're going to see if there's anything I miss.
Learning from his past experiences, Jacob takes precautions by installing a security camera in front of Jeffrey, ensuring he is under constant surveillance. If any activity occurs, Jacob will be instantly alerted through a notification sent by the camera. A few nights later, Jacob receives a notification indicating movement inside the basement. Curious, he checks the live feed of the camera and notices it shifting from side to side. Initially, this doesn't alarm him as he realizes the camera is positioned on top of a heater with a timer that causes it to oscillate when activated. It appears that the heater simply turned on during that time. However, as Jacob continues to observe, something transpires that fills him with profound terror. Prepare yourself for what unfolds next. As the camera swings back and forth, an unsettling sight unfolds. The clown doll's arm mysteriously moves on its own. Within seconds, a deafening explosion shatters the silence as the light bulb in the basement blows out, engulfing the space in darkness. Amidst the darkness, a strange, indiscernible whisper emerges, sending chills down Jacob's spine. Not much else occurs afterward, but the sequence of events is enough to solidify Jacob's decision to keep Jeffrey securely locked away in the basement. The doll continues to be recorded in case it exhibits further movement. However, Jacob has not provided any additional updates since then, leaving this video and its mysteries unresolved. In a far-off part of upstate South Carolina, hidden from the main roads and towns, there lies a dark and unsettling secret deep within the woods. Shadows seem to dance and play tricks on those who dare to venture near. The wind carries ancient whispers and echoing tales of terror. The locals, always in hushed voices, share stories of an old crumbling house shrouded in mystery and buried deep within the forest. It's a tough journey to reach this house, and one has to walk 2 long, unnerving miles, where every step feels watched. This house, with its peeling paint and creaky floors, feels haunted. Its very air seems to buzz with a strange, eerie energy. Legend has it that a wicked witch made it her home. Those who have been lured by her charms and entered her domain have, sadly, never been heard from again. Their joyous laughter is replaced by the haunting silence of the forest. Stories passed down from older generations say the witch had once dabbled in forbidden magic, and it's this power that she uses to trap souls. While this wicked witch might belong to ancient tales, the sorrowful spirits she tricked remain forever lost and wandering within the cold, lonely walls of the decaying house. Thank you, Signs and Signals, for allowing us to share this paranormal adventure. Be sure to check out their YouTube channel for more scary paranormal videos. Now, watch this.
Oh.
What?
Didn't realize it was that far down.
Are you gonna look upstairs?
I guess.
Is it sturdy?
Yeah, it feels okay. Dude, this floor does not look good up here.
Huh?
This floor does not look good up here. Actually, do not come up here. If these break, dude, this is a long way.
What is that? Is that a whole bunch of birds?
It's just like a barn, dude. I ain't walking on that. Yeah, that floor is done.
Oh, David.
What?
Holy.
Oh my God. Oh my God. That's it, dude. That has to be it.
Dude. What? Somebody's in there.
Well, they did. This looks like.
I know you heard that, right?
That was
like somebody walking. We're good. Like we have protection, right?
Yeah, we're good.
Concrete. It looks like people have been coming out here partying or something. Damn, that's a really old Burger King cup.
As they step into the realm of the unknown, they can't possibly fathom what awaits them in the shadows. Prepare yourself, for the witch house holds tales darker than the night itself. Tonight, the signs and signals crew ventures into the heart of this mystery. What will they find? Well, let's just say, they might not be ready for what's in store for them.
You don't even really need my light. Dude, these stairs are so freaking creepy looking, dude. Hello? Oh, shit.
I didn't hear it. Oh, this floor does not look good. Look at it. No, look. The floor is broken.
Is that right there, that floor?
The throne.
Dude, this is so much trash.
This is disgusting, dude.
Look at this. Is this like for the kids, you think?
That might be, dude.
Dude, look, somebody even nailed like a Hardee's French fry thing right here. Was that like one of the kids like Hardee's fries or something? What's in there?
I'm gonna fall in this.
Is there like a whole other room?
It's like they didn't want any light to be in there. They were hanging up.
What's on the left?
I can't open this door.
Just look in with the camera. Looks like a...
There's another door right there.
Really?
I ain't about to go in there.
Dude, what? I could have swore I just saw something move, like just dart from right to left in there. No. But I didn't hear nothing.
Hello? This floor feels okay.
I can walk in this?
Yeah, that seems like it's okay. Yeah, this floor feels okay. I don't know about going upstairs, dude. Ain't nothing.
Yeah, it's kind of falling in right there.
It's just so destroyed down here. All right, you gonna make the leap to go upstairs?
It feels bad to walk around down here.
Well, let me check it out. Oh God, how do I get myself into these situations?
How's the stairs feel?
And they're not even creaking. Turn the camera. Look over here without me.
What was that?
Whoa! Don't go up there.
Oh, shit. Bird. Get away from me, bird.
There's the balcony right here. It's way cleaner up here than downstairs. I swear it sounds like you hear someone talking.
I was just about to say, dude, hurry back.
You can check that other room. There's a baby carriage.
For real?
Yeah. Oh my God.
What?
There's another bird. Oh. Oh.
Huh?
The bird is just. He made it outside, but. Dude, it is so unsafe up here.
I can't come up there?
No. The floor is just. It doesn't feel very good me walking on it. Let's do the spirit box.
Alright guys, so we're going to do a spirit box session. Obviously I'm sitting down because I'm about to die over here. If anybody is here that would like to communicate with us, you can use the sounds from this device to tell us what you want us to know in responses to our questions. Is anybody here that would like to speak with us? Are you there? That was like a laugh. Are you one of the children that was...
I sound like a little kid.
Kid's voice. It sounded like I said David.
Oh, don't be saying my name.
Is your name David? Bird. There's that bird in here. What's your name? Name? Yeah, what's your name?
Ask how many.
It said 10. Like right when you said, ask how many, it said 10. Are you kids trapped here?
It says she.
She what? Us? I heard us. Are you not human? Are you not from here?
That was a weird
That
one.
was very weird. I've never heard that before. What was that? What was that? Hey.
Hey, Dale. Something's up there.
Is that bird?
That sounded like a scrape.
Can the bird do that?
I don't think a bird can make a scraping sound. Unless it hit something and it slid. I don't know.
Hello?
Dude, you're right there, too.
It's pitch black up there.
I don't want to go back
You
up
didn't
there,
see
dude.
anything up there.
No,
Bird.
there was nothing up there I saw.
I don't say it's just a creak of the house, man.
I don't know about that, dude. Ask, was it them?
Me. Did you make a sound upstairs trying to get our attention? I heard like bewitched or something witch.
I said yes. Oh,
I've never heard that before either. Why did you do that to them children? You didn't get away with it. We know what you did. Sin something. It was claimed that you danced with the devil. Is that true?
I know for sure that wasn't the bird, Dale.
In the heart of the witch house, with its stories of the lost and restless, the Signs and Signals crew began to ask their questions for the deceased. As the questions pour in,
I'm just so freaking tired. I really don't even care at this point. I ain't running if anything happens. Tell you right now.
Oh my God! Oh!
Hey, I can't live like that, man. Hey.
Dale, come on. Dude, that was something huge that fell up there. It's the cradle.
What?
The cradle's flipped.
It's flipped over?
The cradle's flipped over.
What the fuck, dude?
I don't think that it could just fall over like that, Dale.
Look in the other room. Oh my God, look at that place.
Oh man, dude. I was thinking, I was like, we're going back and it won't be as bad as the second time. I was wrong.
I swore I thought I saw somebody's head peeking through there.
Don't be messing with me this early, Dale. Oh my God.
What?
It's a rabbit. Pretty sure that was a rabbit. Ugh, dude, something's definitely been walking over here. I mean, this could be a deer, but...
It's pretty wide, too. I hate this stuff. It's like tripwires. If I go down, make sure to get it on camera.
I'm watching that window, dude. People said they saw something up in that window last time. Oh, dude, something's definitely been going in here. Look how this is all flattened out compared to that.
Yeah.
That does not give me comfort.
We'll do the intro out here, or?
We're just going, dude.
Yeah, I'm about to say.
I just want to just do this and get this over with. All right, buddy. You're up.
I hate D.
Does the light blind you?
I'm dealing with it. Hello? Hello?
Ring the doorbell right there. Dude, if it... Imagine if it rang.
God. Whew. It just occurred to me how long I was looking that way without checking this way, and if I had looked over here and like...
The first time I went in there, that's what happened to me. I was thinking, like, if something was right there, it could have got me.
Watch your step for that thing. Hello? Anybody in here? Hello, hello. We're not trying to harm you or anything. Just let us know if you want us to leave.
I think reality's starting to really set in right now.
I think the smell's starting to really set in.
Yeah, what is that smell though? I've never smelled that smell. Oh.
Sorry.
I'm on edge right now, Dale.
That stinks so bad.
What is it though?
I don't know. It smells like something dead, but also like trash. And there's trash everywhere, but it didn't
But the
smell.
first time that we came here, it never smelled like that.
I'm going in. I don't have the best balance in the world.
Is this door open? Oh shit.
It seems worse in here. Oh, dude.
What?
I can see in, when you looked in there, I can see in there, it's like a whole hallway.
It's covered up with sheets in there, dude.
What the f? Is anybody asleep in there?
I'm gonna stick my phone in here. I can't see the phone, so I don't know what I'm seeing.
Imagine.
No, like, what if there was somebody in there, I couldn't see the video? I'm pretty sure they'll tell us in the comment.
Well, see, that's like got something behind it. So do you think where you just look?
That wall stops right here along with this. So I'm assuming that's outside.
That's just like a giant closet.
It looks kind of like a porch, front porch.
Is anybody in here? Hello?
I think everything, every little sound. Are you gonna try to go upstairs this time?
No.
Come on, dude. I don't want to be the only one to do it. I know. It could be just the house moving, though, because we're in it.
Oh yeah, let's hope that it keeps moving while we're in it.
I gotta go up there.
Yeah, but you won't weigh like as much as me. Oh.
There's like pictures of somebody up on the wall over there. I don't know if I should really show a close-up of it on here.
I'll look at it.
It's pictures of kids.
Yeah. It's the same kid sitting on a watermelon. If anybody's up there, make yourself known. You gonna do the spirit box app?
Yeah, let me check up here first. Damn, Dale. And the smell's getting worse. Whatever that smell is, it's from up here. Oh my god. Oh.
Be careful up there, dude.
I'm scared to walk on that floor right there. The crib is moved.
Yes.
Yeah. It's moved to the side. Because it was blocking the doorway, I'm pretty sure, last time. I'm not 100% on that, but I'm pretty sure it was. Because I remember I tried to lift it up. Doing the spirit box really got it going last time.
Yeah. I have done yelled out and said, hey, anybody there? And nothing's happened yet. You didn't see nobody up there.
Yeah, let's do it.
Alright guys, so we're going to go ahead and do the Necrophonic app. You guys tend to like that and give us good feedback whenever you use this and let us know what y'all hear if we don't pick it up. So also keep your eyes open for anything that's not this phone if you can hear it or if it picks up. If you got good headphones, you probably can hear stuff that we can't. But alright. Is anybody here tonight that would Damn. Is there anybody here tonight that would like to communicate? It's like an instant no.
It always does that little...
Thinking. Tide. Butch.
Last time the little kids, were talking on there, I think.
Are the spirits of the children missing still out here? Damn. Can you tell us your names? This thing just messes. This soundboard just messes with me so much.
What?
How many of you are here?
That was a little kid.
17.
Is that in the room or outside?
I think it's outside. Bug.
Oh, remember last time there was a bird in here?
Yeah, but now we got a big like mosquito hawk. Whew. I hope that's all that was. Who about yourself? What was the last thing we heard? We asked how many of them in here.
Ask about the kids.
Guys, I don't know if y'all can hear that, but stuff is definitely moving in here like it wasn't before. Wish y'all could see David's face instead of just mine.
No.
He's like, I feel you. So there's 17 kids here? That sounds like something walking up the stairs again.
It's right around where that crib is.
Let me ask that.
What if it's the kids walking around?
Are you kids upstairs near the crib? Go. Sees you. Can y'all make a louder noise for us upstairs? They. Wind. Hello something. I want to say it said hello David.
No, dude, don't say that.
Do you want to talk to David? Do you want to talk to David? Can you please tell us your names? Bill.
Bill. What's he know about Bill?
What's your names? I've only heard one name. Give us all your names.
That sounded like it said Dill.
You ain't got my name.
He's just saying your name.
You want me to say my name?
You can still hear that cat too.
Me too. Cat's getting closer. Here. That was pretty clear.
Mm-hmm.
Is that y'all's cat?
What? I never heard that one.
I've never heard that. I've heard this thing play a lot, and I've never heard that before.
Mm-hmm.
I've never heard that either.
That, yeah.
Are you not going to answer any more of our questions? Like, can you just make a sound then? Make another sound. Boy.
Dude. Something is up there, dude.
Oh! Who's that, dude? Oh my god. Dude, there's somebody upstairs.
I already checked up there, Dale. There ain't nothing up there.
Oh my god.
This happened last time.
If you just want us to leave, we'll leave. Say something.
They'd been here before, drawn by the call of the mysteries the witch house holds. But as history threatens to repeat the chilling symphony of ghostly noises resurfaces. This time the house unveils a secret so petrifying, so unthinkable, that it promises to seal the fate of the house in the crew's memories forever. Dare to witness the event that made them vow to never return. Watch this.
No, I don't know.
You already looked? That was big, whatever that was. Hey, we're gonna come up and just, if you want us to leave, just say something, man. Be careful, dude.
It sounded like it was from right there, like it was in the room.
Yeah, it sounded like somebody running or tripped and fell down. Oh my God. Make sure to check each room. You see anything?
No.
You still smell up there?
Yeah, it smells.
Checking everywhere?
Yes.
That's you?
What was that? Somebody's coming. Somebody's coming down. Go, 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 go. Somebody's coming. Go, go, go. Out of the game. Go. Hide, 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 hide. Dude, we gotta go. Go, go. Go, go. Go, Joe, go, go, go. Run! Oh! Alright, it's safe to record now. Bill.
I'm not running.
We made it out alive.
Dude. I swear, bro. That had a knife. Could you
Bill,
see it?
I just knew that we was dead.
Could you see it?
I didn't see. I just saw that it had like some kind of coil on or something, some kind of blanket or I don't know.
I'm like so incredibly slow, like.
Dale, I never seen you move that fast in your life.
Thank you. But I peek back and I just see like, the blue cover she's got on, and then she's got like this whole dress underneath it. And there's just a fucking knife and a flashlight, just like a blade. I could tell it was a blade.
I didn't see that. I just remember looking back. I was
zooming, dog.
I didn't leave you completely though.
Hey.
I didn't leave you completely
Hey, you
though.
gotta play for NFL. Oh my God.
Number 3. In this Sky video, an Airbnb home was found with the doors open. The owner didn't currently have any bookings for this Airbnb and assumed it was a break-in. Shortly, the police arrive with body cams and start to investigate the home. What they captured on video is simply unbelievable, but for sure real as it gets. Watch closely.
What seems to be the problem?
I left for a while to go shopping, and when I came home, the door is open. I think somebody broke in.
Does anyone live in the house?
Yes, My husband, myself, and our 2 kids, but they're out of town right now. They're with his parents.
And how many rooms do you have?
2 upstairs and 1 downstairs.
All right, we're gonna have to go and search the house. Is it okay if we go in?
Yeah, of course.
You don't have any like pets or dogs or anything?
No.
Just stay here, dude. Police, if anyone's here, make yourself known. Police. Anyone inside? I'm gonna check downstairs, you get upstairs. Police, anyone inside, make yourself known. Downstairs clear. Upstairs clear? Yeah, we're good.
When the officer was going upstairs, you can clearly see doors open by themselves. He also hears some loud footsteps that made him turn around on the stairs. The police clear the house, and no one is in the house. How do you explain these scary events the officer witnessed and has on video? It seems to be this place is truly haunted. What do you think? Let us know in the comments. Number 2. In this next scary video, a woman from the Philippines was doing a video for her YouTube channel when something scared the socks off of her. This video did not go as she had
Now that I
planned.
have introduced myself to the patient, explained the procedure, and asked for his consent, verified the client's identity, and provide...
Ano ito?
Sige pa tayo, sige na. 1, 2, 3, go. Now that I have introduced myself to the patient, So this is where it all began, and this is the cabinet. And I'm actually very afraid to touch it or open it. I'm very sorry for the mess. So as you can see, this cabinet is full of clothes and no person can actually, oh my gosh, fit inside here. And this is where my brother stood. And this is the light switch. So my brother was videotaping me. Filming here. I was standing here and my brother was standing here. And the lights actually started to flicker before the cabinet opened. And actually before that, we were actually experiencing weird things. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry, I'm very scared. But this is what it looks like inside. Tabi-tabi po. No person can actually fit inside here. It was actually me and my brother inside this room. And right now, I'm not sleeping inside this room. I'm sleeping in my parents' room.
The next night she sets up a camera to record throughout the night, and this is what she captures. Number 1. This scary video will send chills down your spine. It starts off with the little boy playing, and then he sees something that terrifies him. His parents don't believe him at first, but they are soon to experience such terror themselves, and they will now believe him. Watch closely as this video will scare you so bad. You won't get any sleep tonight.
I don't know. What is it, Mulu?
Jelly.
Where?
It's right here, next to the gun. It's next to the gun.
The parents didn't believe the child and passed it off as him just using his imagination. That is until the next morning. This is what happened.
Mommy, Jelly chocolate me. Jelly.
There's nothing in it.
I can see this. The book moving. Yeah.
The boy tries to explain to his mom his name is Jerry. The mom doesn't buy it and says he don't exist. The next night the terror continues. This is what happens. The paranormal activity seems to be getting worse every day.
Shh. Let me just check. It's coming from the cupboard. Could you please stop? Shit. This started again. Yalla, go to sleep now. Don't get up. It's almost the same time.
Oh my god. Ajay? क्या है ये? It's just near the door.
Daddy, what is it?
Nothing, but I just go to sleep now, okay?
Is that Jerry?
I don't know. Just be quiet now.
Hey.
Please, I beg you. Majja, don't go. Listen to me.
It's okay. Just be quiet.
You can see a white mist that heads towards their bedroom.
Daddy, are you scared?
No, Mama. Not scared.
Daddy, Spider-Man will come soon and rescue us.
No, don't worry. Daddy's here.
अजय मत जाओ, मैं तुम्हारे पैर पड़ती हूँ. Please.
नहीं, कुछ नहीं होता. खबर. Come here. Okay, I'm not doing this.
early today.
Okay, okay.
Here you can see a white mist that is pushing the scooter. Then the mist goes and turns on the water. This house definitely has some paranormal things happening. The question is who is doing the haunting and why.
Deep in the Nevada desert, there's an old prison that holds more than just memories. People say that when night falls, strange things happen here. Whispers of former inmates, sounds of footsteps when no one's there, and chilling sightings in the dark corners. Many believe it's haunted by those who never left. Get ready for a journey filled with mysterious sounds and sightings as we uncover the haunted Nevada State Prison.
We can't get more than 30 feet away from where we shot an intro, right? And this place is coming alive. What the
Was that you?
So did y'all hear that?
Yes.
Something just sat down with me.
Oh, yeah. Will, wagon.
Why did you die? Or how did you die?
Embark.
It's there. It was there. It was mapping someone.
List.
It's still going off. There's two of them. I see him. There's two of them. One was on the bed. One was on the bed, one was on the toilet. All right, guys, so we are here, Nevada State Prison. Oh my God, I love this place. I'm so excited to be back. And look who I brought with me this time. We got Sean Squatch in the building. I made the trip. He made the trip. My brother Sean is in the house. This is your first time here, and you've already seen a shadow figure.
Twice now.
Twice. We just entered the place. Yeah, we're just walking around, getting walked through and everything like that, and he's already seen a shadow figure. And speaking of ultra super special guests, y'all give it up. Oh my gosh. Okay, look at that. We got Chris and we've got Susan from Nevada State Prison Paranormal. Y'all are here. And you're gonna give us like a super special walkthrough, I guess, right? Because y'all, I haven't been here in like 2 years now. It seems like it was like last week, but it has been a while. So we're gonna start back here in the women's section, and you played me an EVP. That don't count. How long ago was that? Was that recently?
Right, that was recently, like 2 months ago.
Yeah, she started playing me an EVP that was a blood-curdling scream, y'all. Like, and I was like, who was with you that was mad? Like, what the hell happened? No, that was nobody in our group. So we're here, and y'all, remember, when we were here the first time, I had something thrown at me down at the very end of that hallway on the other side. So I'm freaking stoked. And my camera just shut off.
Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, large question.
Look at that, y'all. Off. Like not.
The haunted side, a fearless paranormal team, hasn't even stepped through the main doors when suddenly their camera malfunctions. Is this just a technical hiccup or a forewarning of the intense paranormal activity lurking within these prison walls?
That's me. Recording. We're in the women's.
There's nobody else on this property.
No, it's just the 4 of us.
Like, and y'all, nobody breaks into a prison, okay? So there's nobody running around the yard. It's the 4 of us. So if we're hearing somebody walking around, because I heard it over here just then. Yeah. If we're hearing walking, that's weird. So who's down there? Let's go find out.
Yeah.
And this is the women's side too, which is like, that's us, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that's me. I'm repositioning a REM pod.
So, and you've had all kinds of stuff happen
In here.
right?
We've had stuff thrown at people. We found a
Yeah, me.
C10. Somebody else too.
Yeah, that's what you're saying. Yeah. And you showed me these rocks. These aren't like pebbles.
No.
These are like the size of like a small fist.
Yep. And in C10 we get a lot of activity. That's where.
Where's C10? Oh, okay, we're coming up on it. Snap another couple pictures.
Yeah.
Did you hear that? Oh hell yeah!
Yeah.
Take a picture. Sound like something shifted too.
Yes.
You know what's pretty creepy is that sounded like it was about where C10 would be.
Right.
Sean, did you hear that?
Yeah, but I'm hearing stuff behind me as well. So
Oh yeah.
I'm getting involved.
Yeah, they'll walk up behind.
Ooh, did you? No. I just had an orb pass by my face. Right here.
Right?
Right here.
And you
Bro,
see it.
I felt. You said that, and as soon as you did it, something just went. I felt bro, I was having like.
I kept
I have
it's
chills.
so cold down here.
Like, that's dust. Dude, I know that that's dust, but I saw, hold on, orb. Bro, I straight up got the, like, craziest chill. I don't even know if you could see it, dude. I got the heart, like, craziest chill. Look. And, like, a second,
Look at him.
see it. Yeah, a
Look at him.
second later, you reacted.
While investigating the prison, the paranormal team treads carefully, every sense heightened. And then, out of the blue, a ghost orb. A ghost orb is a manifestation of spiritual energy, believed by many to be a sign of paranormal presence, an entity trying to communicate, or a soul captured in the moment. For the team, this orb isn't just a fleeting moment, but a gateway to the unseen.
Remember when I said there's a woman that keeps making noise in
Yeah.
here?
That's her.
Bro, I straight, No,
I heard it too.
You heard it? Yeah. Can you sing again, please?
I hear whispering behind me.
No, I straight up.
What?
Oh my god. Okay, hang on. Let me come in here because I want to see how cold you guys are saying this is in here.
Just stand there for a second. You're gonna get it.
Oh, I already feel it, dude. My hands are like frozen, and it's cold out there.
Oh, it's cold.
It's freezing in here. What the heck? Someone talking behind me? It said child.
Oh, Sebastian.
It said child.
Sebastian hangs out in here.
And then it said, and then it said grind.
It was a hotel that you said used to stand here.
Right.
Okay, so this is.
But listen.
Did you leave the spirit box on?
No.
It's
Did you
on.
leave spirit box on? Yeah, it was on. It's off.
Like the side thing is on and the top is lit. Yeah, I might have. I don't know. Hey, Sean, grab the Paratunes as well. Grab what? Grab the black box, the Paratune. What the was that?
That's them tapping.
Tap again. That was right here.
Yeah. Oh, you heard
I
that
know
word?
you heard that.
Yes. They
Come
just
on.
went like. Oh, I got that on my.
Did he leave it on like this? Like I don't. Did he leave that
there's
part
some
on?
right here.
I know that this was
Yeah.
on, but was that on?
Wait, everybody stop for like 5 seconds. What is that guy screaming?
Yeah.
Those are coyotes.
Okay. Okay.
No, I
I was like, why am I hearing like screaming? All right, if y'all want, let's try. What?
They're all over here.
Did it just turn on? Just turned on. Like it was on, but not even like on, and now it just turned on. I'm holding. Look how I'm holding it.
Okay, I was going to tell you guys this, but between C11 and C6, we had 2 REM pods here, and they just go crazy. Yeah?
Y'all.
Let's stay right in here then.
Y'all, keep in mind, this is the walkthrough. You're showing us around. Sean's never been here. This is his first time here today. I haven't been here in like 2 years. We can't get more than 30 feet away from where we shot an intro.
Right.
And this place is
that?
coming alive. Hey.
They're excited.
And it's so crazy. You hear
Sean.
it? Like knocking.
What? Oh god, that's them, man.
Yeah.
Sean, bring all that in here. Let's do a quick EVP session.
Smell?
Myself?
Remember smell? Earlier we smelled popcorn?
Oh, that's right.
So I've got.
Have you ever smelled popcorn?
myself?
Oh, yeah.
Bag.
I straight up smelled popcorn.
Wait, bed?
Bag.
And also I can smell, and I know they smell.
Music.
But when Chris and I are up here, we'll smell cigarettes.
As the Haunted Sides investigation intensifies, more voices, almost whispering secrets of the past, start to surround them. And then, an unexpected scent. Popcorn. In a prison? But that's not all. There have been tales of another scent, more familiar to these old walls. The distinct smell of burning cigarettes. A lingering memory, perhaps of former inmates who once sought solace in smoking within these haunted prison cells.
Muted right
That's
now.
what I was saying.
It shouldn't be
That's why I
making
wasn't.
noise.
That's why it's just go.
Yo, film that. It's muted right now, guys. That means there should be no sound coming out of that.
Pretty loud.
I just turned it off
And it's back to
put it back
flashing
on
where it should be. That's what I was.
And it turned
What
it
the-
on, yeah.
Was that? I heard a voice.
It was down
Okay,
here.
let's try. We're
Okay.
hearing voice. Let's go EVP. All right, guys, EVP
Audio
session real quick.
recording.
Okay, so let's just go this way.
Ask questions.
Yeah, we'll go question, maybe 2 each. All right, ready? All right, EVP session, women's.
C8.
C8. So my name's Patrick. Can you come up and tell me your name, please?
So this is Chris again. What did you mean when you said West Seoul?
Hi, Sebastian, are you here? It's Susan.
Are you trying to reach out to us because you know that we're here to listen?
Can you come up and tell us how many spirits are in this part of the prison?
I just got an orb right by your chest, comes up, and then goes and just disappeared.
I got like a chill. I kind of stepped back.
I saw that.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. That was not you, right?
What?
Female voice?
No.
Roll and we'll listen back. 10 seconds.
Okay, Tech. So who's out here in the hallway with us?
Did you die here in the prison, or were you released and this is just where you're coming back to?
Stopping. Now go and this here.
Okay, let's see you hit this mute button again.
Yeah, see if you can unmute it.
What'd that say? Did that say something?
It says soul.
It's
So let's listen back to this one, guys. We'll see if we hear anything crazy.
All right, EVP session, women's
C8.
C8. So my name's Patrick. Can you come up and tell me your name, please?
So this is Chris again. What did you mean when you said West Soul?
Go back to when he introduces himself.
Yeah.
Did it say hi?
Yeah.
Did they say hi
This is
to
Chris
him?
again. What did you mean when you said West Soul?
Did I go back far enough?
I thought I heard footsteps.
So this is Chris again. What did you mean when you said West Soul?
Right there.
I hear something.
The temp just dropped 2 degrees.
Hi, Sebastian, are you here? It's Susan.
Are you trying to reach out to us because you know that we're here to listen? Can you come up and tell us how many spirits are in this part of the prison? I just got an orb right by your chest.
Was that you?
Comes up,
he made that.
and just disappeared. I got like a chill. I kind of stepped back.
I saw that.
Are you trying to reach out right now?
What was that?
Like a,
It's like,
Are you trying to reach out right now?
swallowing? It might be us.
That wasn't us.
Are you
Yeah.
trying to
You hear
reach
that?
out right now?
It's like a weird swallow.
Well, guess what? I've got it on here
Yeah.
too.
Are you trying to reach out right now? Can you push one of us? I know they started with me, they can fight me now. Guys, the thoughts and feelings and opinions of the guests are solely that of the guests. If he wants to get pushed, go right ahead.
They've already pushed me down one of the hallways. I'm used to it.
They pushed me.
There's
Okay.
there's a female voice.
If he wants to get pushed, go right
There's a
ahead.
female voice
They've
right
already
here.
pushed me down one of the hallways. I'm used to it.
They pushed me. Right there. Okay, see? I heard footsteps.
I just heard like someone like in a cell or something right over here.
We'll listen back. 10 seconds.
Okay, check. So who's out here in the hallway with us?
Did you die here in the prison, or were you released and this is just where you're coming back to?
Crazy.
Okay, let's go down this way because the first time I was here, or really the first and last time I was here,
Okay.
I got something thrown at me.
What is this?
Watch. The foot muted and it started again. And you're not touching anything.
Oh, look at this.
Look what she got.
As they delve deeper into the investigation, suddenly, a glowing orb emerges from a nearby prison cell and floats across the screen. One of the investigators points and quickly captures it on their phone. We see a close-up of the phone screen, showing the orb more distinctly. Could this just be a speck of dust caught in the flashlight's beam? Or is it truly a manifestation of the paranormal? Look closely. Observe its movement, its glow, its essence. What do you think? Dust or genuine ghost orb? Share your thoughts, your theories, your beliefs. Let us know in the comments.
But
Spit it out,
nothing
Junior.
that big.
But that's crazy.
Yeah.
That's pretty massive.
And when I heard something out here, that's why I walked out here. And I start filming because
Okay,
I
press the
keep
button
hearing
again.
footsteps over here. You heard that?
Did you hear that woman moan?
That was a moan. That
You
was
have your
as loud
recorder
as
on?
hell. Moan. Go that way.
You heard that?
Did you hear that woman moan?
That was a moan. That
You
was
have
as
your
loud
recorder
as
on?
hell. Moan. Go that way. Go that way, guys. Go that way. Sean,
It just restarted.
take it down there. Leave it on. Yeah, take it down there. Let's see what happens. Let's see what the hell happens.
Patrick, didn't you say you got something here in this storage area?
It was like something got thrown at me in there.
Watch your step. What did
All
you
it
say?
said were
No palace. No palace.
I don't feel anything there.
Yeah, I was walking through right here.
Yeah.
I think we were actually going this way.
Oh yeah, I can see that.
And yeah, it was right here, and I was going this way, and we heard something in there as I got to right here, and I was like,
Yeah.
okay. And why is it says that it's muted? I don't like that. What'd you do to my spirit box, Chris?
Yeah, it started when I touched it.
I got scared and farted.
Oh, what is?
Remember sacrifice?
No, we're not gonna
Intercom.
sacrifice
That's
anyone.
crazy, isn't it? Oh, Mike's gone.
What is this? This used to be the thing that opens. Oh, it's the other side.
Band.
Yeah, if there's like a crazy.
No, this is not something from a band. This is what opens the door.
Yeah, it's like a big wheel that would.
Oh, okay.
So then you would actually, if you wanted this to be open and these closed, that's what you would do.
Okay.
That's into law library.
Sean, do you want inside the death row or outside the death row?
I go inside. I got jeans on.
So there's my brother Sean. He's the newest death row inmate.
Equation state.
Bro, do me a favor. Hold on. Start back over here, Sean, and walk like about this fast. I want to see. Oh my god. Straight. I want to see if
The first paranormal event.
yeah, right. I want to see if I can recreate when that black shadow, that black mist, like covered my face. Okay, so just like walk, like we'll just keep walking on the guy. Okay, ready? So if you're here, can you try to walk a little bit slower? Can you walk and try to cover Sean's face really quickly? Oh, that's a word. Bro, it is freezing in here right now.
Dude, it is cold to say the least. I just got a really bad vertigo.
Did you?
Like super like
like you're walking through something and you're on a boat.
Yeah, I feel like I'm like
You're swaying.
Like sea legs.
Yeah, I feel like I've been in the ocean and I'm like feeling dizzy.
So the terminology that I have here is surface, creek, and before time.
Creek.
Well, I don't like before time.
Before time?
Weird stuff happens.
Okay, let me tell you
We're gonna need some
something.
tree stars, Littlefoot.
Let me tell you something. Before time, we have gotten a medium in here and she said there's something here before time existed.
Oh, God.
It's lived on this planet. It's not human. It's nothing but of this place, the Earth, before time. So that's weird.
That's not terrifying. Were these written by?
Yeah. Wait, did you? Oh, look over here. Come over here. Right here.
What's this one say? D-O-S.
That's Spanish.
Oh, this one's way more fun.
The truth shall set you free.
Free your minds, or my brothers.
But look at this in here. Is it this one? Yeah. Come in here.
Oh my God.
Is that cool? And you know what? They would draw under the beds. So that if you go under there, you'll see drawings there too. Does that one happen?
Yeah, it's got sketch little stuff drawn on it.
Is that crazy? They would lay under there and draw.
Jeez.
And then the white stuff is toothpaste.
Okay, I cannot get this weird, funky feeling out of my skull.
Yeah,
Snoopy. Something, I
My
swear,
ears are
something.
ringing.
Something like staticky right here.
Feel how cold it is.
Oh, it's,
Your
I know,
hand
it's,
freezing?
yeah,
Yeah, it's frozen.
It's ice cold in here.
And you get,
Notice how this has not unmuted itself?
no.
That's crazy.
So I just told them, look under the bed. They used to draw, lay under here and draw. Sure enough, he went under there.
White or wire? Sure. Q. El Chivo.
Gel. But you have to remember, these guys in here, their next step was in last.
Well, that's the execution chamber right
Yeah,
here, right?
right.
Let's go check it out.
Do we get paranormal in here? Not a lot, because I think if you died here, why would you want to be here, right?
That's what I'm saying, like.
Yeah.
Unless you just didn't have a choice, you know what I mean? Like if you were just
That's
like.
the thing, like the Sebastian kids.
To your left?
Yeah.
That's what I think, like the kid Sebastian, that kid's voice we heard.
Okay,
Oh God, that's not terrifying.
come here. I'm gonna show you something.
Oh, 100%.
Whoa, something, I swear something made a noise in there.
I'll do you one further. Something that blocked that window.
What? Hold on, get the laser. Laser.
Do it again.
Sean, you can zoom in down that hallway too. It'll like go damn near to the end. You think you can move in front of this little beam right here? Footsteps.
I hear footsteps behind me, inside death row.
Oh God.
Great place for it.
Okay. Now let's go.
Why is breaker valve open?
Sean.
That's not
Yes.
Bro. Look right in there.
Venturing deeper into the heart of the prison, the team finds themselves standing at the very entrance to the execution chamber. But this is no ordinary room. The wall bears a grim testament to the past. Photos of every inmate who ever found themselves on death row. It's a chilling gallery of faces, souls who met their fate in this very chamber, each gaze frozen in time, a silent witness to the prison's dark legacy. Imagine the stories, the final moments, the emotions. This wall isn't just a reminder. It's a palpable presence, and it's downright creepy.
Hunter?
Hunter. And here we are talking about him.
Yeah. I heard
just
that.
heard that.
It's like something came, like something shifted in here, and I got chills up my back right now.
Hey, Sebastian.
And you know, real quick, what's like not the same as the last time I was here? Y'all put the pictures. These are the people who were executed.
Yes.
Now, this was not like this before.
I mean, read these. This guy was 17 years old. And this guy murdered his 5-month-old son.
Oh, God.
Look at these guys. Look how dark their eyes are.
Yeah, there's...
Okay, this thing just came out.
I heard that. You got something to say? Go ahead.
Are you one of the pictures in front of us?
Jesse Bishop.
Bro, take the spirit box.
Did you say is your name Robert?
Yeah, I was gonna say take the spirit box and walk through.
Sorry, Shepherd 60 gone.
Shepherd.
80.
Oh, so this is like the last. Okay, yeah. So this is the last one, and it's literally going.
It goes this way. So he was the first, which means lethal injection.
Whoa.
All the way, he was the last one to be gassed, Jesse Bishop.
Oh, man.
Yeah. So when you see these, they're telling you a little history. All these guys were gassed. These two guys were gassed.
Whoa, no.
What?
It's not like someone was running behind here.
Oh yeah, down the hall. Meat. Tag.
When I got to you, John, it sounded like it said me.
Whoa. What the hell is that? That's a creepy sounding voice.
Hey, Guy, are you here? You can come and talk with us. This one.
Yes. Yes. Like that creepy.
Is your name Joe?
So the Haynes, they
Is your name Indian Johnny?
used to be by Paul Manor.
Are you Charlie?
I heard some kind of sound like an answer to that.
That guy's a Native American. Yeah.
Charlie
This one? Oh, I just had a horrible headache.
It did say E.
Did it really?
Okay, check it out.
Whoa.
Wow.
Okay, hold on. You hold on. I'm gonna go back to Guy, and Guy, introduce yourself. Okay, you did really good with this twice, though. Okay, how about Charlie? Okay, how about Joe? Come on, y'all sound off like you got it there.
Yeah. Let's keep walking through. Let's go back.
Let's see, this stays off.
Right.
Breaker.
Oh, I did just get a headache though.
I see something in here.
Really?
That's what wasn't me.
Yeah, it says muted. Here, we're gonna hit the power button. You can turn it back on, so you can do that.
So where do you want to go? Do you want to go in the last night's cell?
Yes. Because we caught or not even an EVP, it was a disembodied voice. That's like a full sentence that I heard.
Carol Cole was the lead too.
Yeah. Sean, sit right there.
This is me sitting here, Graham.
I'm gonna sit in. Oh, I'm rolling. Rolling. EVP session in the, was it last days cell?
Last night cells?
Last night cells. So last time I was here, there was a really loud sentence that I heard. Can you come up and say something like that again?
Were you wrongly accused? Are you trying to reach out to us?
Mr. Cole, do you want to say anything?
I got footsteps in the hallway again. Do you know who's running around in the hallway?
Can you come into one of these cells and talk to us, please?
Do you have anything important that you were trying to do before you left?
David Blackwell? Are you in here?
What the?
Yeah.
That was right. It was at the toilet, right next to me.
After I said David Blackwell?
Okay, I stopped. I stopped the.
What the
Was that you?
So did y'all hear that?
Yes.
Something just sat down with me.
Oh yeah, on the bed, they do that.
What the? Tell me you heard that.
Oh yeah, we heard it.
I have not moved.
Is that on your, you turned it
I turned, but this is rolling.
Oh good.
Y'all, straight up. It was like, boom, like heavy.
Yeah.
I heard it.
Like, if I came in.
Yeah, that's exactly what it
And
sounded
that
like.
takes, because look, it pops up, so something sat by you.
Oh, I didn't even realize it does.
Yeah, we've had this happen.
My God.
Is that crazy?
The team decides to conduct an EVP session, a chance to communicate with the spirits that might still linger here. The session is quiet, intense, but then something or someone seems to sit down next to him on the cold metal bench, making a clear popping sound. This is both terrifying and fascinating. Is this a mere coincidence, or is it a tangible piece of evidence suggesting that the prison might truly be haunted? What do you think? A simple coincidence, or proof of a presence from the other side?
There are all kinds of.
Bro, come here. Get your camera in here.
I was recording here all this time.
I need to find out who was in this cell.
Did you just see something in front of me right here? Oh, you got the screen looking away. I swear to God, I just saw something like some weird light anomaly right here in front of my face. And that's
Good. You have it on film. And I walked by
you
it.
got it right at me.
Look, I went like this. So
No, it had
that
nothing.
me-
Yeah, it had nothing to do with you. It was like a small. I didn't.
Like a light.
Well, see, right before it though, it felt like I was kind of teetering over, like somebody was trying
Yeah.
to push me. That's why I stayed
Correct.
up against the
Oh
door.
my God. Okay.
So,
It passed me. You saw it.
I swear to God, something. It was like right here. Yeah. Wispy.
Welcome back to
white little something.
That's cool. Come on in here.
Well, I did ask it to push me.
So look at this.
Sean, come over.
Look, listen, Sean, watch. When you sit down, Sean,
That's what just happened next to me.
like either someone got up.
Damn.
And I have not moved.
Thing's got a lowered suspension on it.
But we get this all the time with investigators.
It's insane that like even the first time I was here, I had met you.
No.
This is the first day that I met you.
Yeah.
And we're going through and you're like showing me all these things and it's like, oh yeah, that happened to me. And you're like, that happens here. I'm like, oh my God.
Yeah, I don't want to say anything.
Yeah. Oh, it's
Let's see what you
insane.
catch.
Unbelievable. Okay, let's listen to this see if we capture it.
Oh, I'm rolling. EVP session in the, was it last day's cell? Last night cells. So last time I was here, there was a really loud sentence that I heard. Can you come up and say something like that again? Were you wrong?
That's whispering.
Yeah.
Listen.
Were you wrongly accused?
Hold on. Right there.
Were you wrongly accused? Are you trying to reach out to us? Mr. Cole?
Was that like mumbling in the background? Sounded like it.
I got footsteps in the hallway.
Do you know who's running around in the hallway?
Is that traffic, road noise?
Yes.
Probably.
Can you come into one of these cells and talk to us, please?
You asked for it.
I did.
Do you have anything important that you were trying to do before you left? David Blackwell? Are you in here? What the? That was right.
No, it was like a.
It was at the toilet, right next to me.
And then that.
Oh, but I have it on there.
And I think I might have it on here. So I turned it
Can
on.
you do that again? Come sit down.
My ears are ringing.
Where's the red pot? Let me see the red pot.
No, it's in the next cell. I had it on.
Go grab it.
I gotta stop touching that damn thing. It's a bit much.
You know what I noticed, Chris? Look in Carol Cole's, in his cell, look up on the ceiling. We've got water coming in. It's not looking good in his cell. Yeah, we gotta get on the roof. It's gonna cost us $3 million.
Jesus. Can you come over and sit here again, please?
Look, temperature's going down.
Looks like it's our last night here. Sean, that's you.
Yeah, it is.
God Wagon.
God wagon.
Sounds like a name.
Wait, God?
God Wagon.
Okay, so.
Are you praying?
What was that?
It was like a sentence almost like. Sounds like a name.
Wait, God?
God Wagon.
Okay, so.
Are you praying?
What was that?
It was like a sentence almost like.
I have it.
I do the best reenactments I know.
Right.
I'm
pretty clean.
now.
That was pretty close.
Who's talking?
So Bud Thompson, he's the guy that turned to God big time. He wrote poems. I know.
Sean,
That wasn't me this time.
Yeah, I was gonna say Sean.
He wrote poems in here.
Can you make a noise like this, please? If you can hear us. Something really loud like this. Was that you, Sean? That was
Yeah, that was right behind you guys.
Welcome to A Block, guys.
Yep. All right, who's in here?
Are we allowed to be on the prisoner's side of the bars?
Did you hear that?
Yeah, I heard that.
Maze, maximum, unclear, tube, stay, music, truck.
Jeez, it said maze and maximum. Got really cold right here.
And it's hot in here.
Yeah, feel all right here on my legs got cold.
Well, it's hot in here, dude. I'm sweating and I've got full body chills right now. Like, it's...
As the second chapter of the investigation unfolds, the haunted side team treads cautiously down a notorious cell block row.
Above, Satan.
Whoa.
Through.
Whoa.
Above, Satan.
Whoa.
Through.
Whoa. Did you hear how weird it said it too?
Yeah. One team member says, "Can you feel that? It's like static all around us. Hair standing on end, a thick static filling the air. Signs many believe indicate a presence trying to bridge the gap between their world and ours. This static, some say, is more than just a feeling. It's the very essence of spirits trying to use the ambient energy to manifest themselves. What will the haunted side uncover as they delve deeper into the prison's enigma? Watch this."
Decided, since we're in the prison, and more than likely the spirits we're going to be contacting were prisoners here, that we had to be a little bit more assertive in our communication.
Dude, it said stab, and it appeared literally sitting on the toilet right there. Sub?
Submissive?
Oh.
Sight.
What was that?
Heavy.
Right
It's
there.
right on the other side of the
Right
wall.
there.
Aggression.
Are you guys angry that we're here? Are you angry that we can just walk wherever we want? Go wherever we want? We can leave if we choose?
Castle. Holy. Demand.
Demand? Do you regret what you did? Dude, it is so terrifying to walk through here in the dark. I can't even imagine what it's going to be like when the...
Puncture. Monitor. Sad.
Okay, I've never been on an investigation where that thing just does not shut up.
Watch. Row.
It is ridiculous.
Chills. Watch. Row. Do we want to go back behind them?
Guys.
Mike.
I
Did you hear
heard
that?
that.
Us. Two. Drunk.
No, turn that off.
Gravity. Ship.
It's walking right there.
freezing right here, bro.
Yeah. Hello?
Who's back there? Did you hear me?
No.
I heard me.
What was that?
I swear I heard me, but it sounded like I don't even know, man. It sounded like it came from way back there, though. I don't know what this place is. I don't know what this place is. Dude, what do you think this was?
Holding cell? What is this? Yeah, it looks like just like a holding cell. Maybe prisoner intake? I don't know.
Yeah, but there's nowhere to put him.
I don't know.
It's definitely colder back here, too.
It is.
What was that?
There's that stupid step.
Look like it's playing my eyes, but it looked like that.
So guys, there's two sides. Did you hear that?
No. What did you hear?
Like a. So guys, there's two sides. Did you hear that?
No. What did you hear?
Like a. So there's two sides to these parts. The guard side and the prisoner side.
Sounded like a laugh. Here, I'll be the prisoner, you be the.
Can you get in there? Yeah. Oh, and there's the barber chair.
You in there getting your hair cut? I'm the newest prisoner. Which cell's mine? Which cell's mine? We got a new guard too. Whoa.
Anything?
So, it's not mapping anything, but I thought I saw like a shadow move across.
And it wasn't me, was it?
No.
Whoa.
What was that?
I don't know.
It sounds like walking.
Yeah.
Oh, dude. I don't feel good at all right now. Am I in A4? Did you hear something say B?
No.
That was weird.
Oh, I'm starting to get the chills again.
Are you around here? That was a door opening, dude. Did you hear it? I squeaked.
Yeah, I heard that.
I think that's upstairs.
Scene. Preacher.
Seen preacher? Do you need a preacher? Whoa, dude.
Whoa. Yep.
Ledge.
Dude.
Dust.
I got full body chills.
Yep.
Like I am hot in here. That was close.
Yeah, that was like just a few cells down.
Okay, we're almost to the end.
Do we go back?
Back down that way?
Where that sound was?
Yeah, I think we have to, actually. We could go that way, but... I totally heard it.
Sounded like something on the metal, dude. It hit the toilet, bro. It hit the toilet, bro.
As the Haunted Sides investigation unfolds, the prison's mysteries seem to deepen. As one investigator takes a step into the cell, there's a sudden, unexpected sound. Something, unseeable to the eye, strikes the toilet, producing that strange ping. It's as if the very walls of the cell have come alive. Is this the playful antics of a spirit, perhaps an inmate of long ago? Or is it a bolder statement, a ghostly declaration, insisting on being acknowledged in our realm? Are the ghosts of the past reaching out, playing games, or trying to make their presence felt? One thing's for sure, the haunted side is on the brink of uncovering truths that have been hidden in shadows for far too long.
Yeah, it's got to be dust. Okay.
Okay, upstairs.
Sound. I absolutely heard that.
If you're down there, can you walk this way? Walk up to us.
Now!
I heard that.
It's like another footstep. Okay. Dead end?
Yeah.
Because we can't go through there, right? Yeah, it's locked. Nope.
Okay, so we're hearing a ton of noises on the first floor, the A block. Let's go up to B block, because I think that's also where the execution chamber is.
Yes.
Wasn't it like right over here too that they have the sign that an inmate got stabbed right here?
Yeah, I think so. I want to say it was, I don't think it is B block. Because
Did you hear that?
What?
Something tapped on the glass, but on this side. You didn't hear that noise?
No. I don't think it is B block. Because
Did you hear that? Dude, I'm not kidding. It was this loud. No, it didn't even sound like that. Like that. That's exactly what it sounded like. Actually, I jumped because I was walking over here and I was like, ooh.
Oh, I heard that.
Yeah. We hear that this is where they keep the really bad guys.
No, not in this one.
It's literally all around us right now. Did you hear that? And then I heard something back there.
Yeah. We haven't even gotten to the place where they would keep the solo people.
Oh, the like really
The cell's with one bed because they're not allowed to have roommates. So a crazy story. Somewhere in this prison, we don't know which cell, but one of the prisoners, oh, it was mapping somebody.
Was it?
Yeah, in the cell.
In the cell?
Yeah.
B7. Yeah.
So anyway.
Talk about the guy that...
There was someone, they had cells next to each other and they had an argument.
I'm gonna go on that side.
And
right there.
One of the prisoners didn't take kindly to that argument, so he managed to set the other guy on fire in his cell. And the crazy part is that guy lived to explain to people what happened, and then he died.
Whoa. See? That's what I heard.
Loud.
That's what I heard. What on earth?
That's a door. That's legit a door.
That sounds like a cough. Let's go back this way. Which cell was it? Was that you?
No, but that was literally directly behind me.
Which cell? We heard you got set on fire. Did you deserve that?
Date. Violent. Assault.
Violent assault?
And date. Are you trying to tell us when you got violently assaulted? Ooh.
No, it doesn't want to say anything.
No, my arm felt weird for a second. You know what's really weird, dude? Every time I get close to where the execution chamber is, I get a weird feeling in my arm that feels like if you've ever had an IV and they put the IV in and then you can feel the like saline and stuff going through. That's what it feels like. On my left side.
That's creepy.
Which is where it would have been.
Oh. That was right in front of us.
That's crazy because I mean, this place is... What the... Bro? I just saw a face.
Like in that cell?
Right there.
Which cell? This one?
The one on the left.
So B2?
B2. Holy shit.
Who's in B2? Somebody wants to talk to us?
Dude, I'm not even kidding you. It was... It looked like somebody was laying with their... It looked like somebody was laying... Oh, they're there. They're there. They're right inside the door of B2.
Yeah, they are.
Did I see you? Did I see your face? Gone. It looked like somebody was laying down with their head facing us, like laying on their stomach looking up. That's what I looked over and I saw. Let's go over there. Can we get in right here? I think we can. No. Yeah. Was it B2? Yeah, it was right there, wasn't it?
Yeah. Where'd you go?
Oh, it's
cold.
Feel right here, all that static.
Yeah. Can I?
Oh, dude, I got bad spider web all on my arm right now.
Bunk check. We're gonna toss this cell. How do you feel about that? Listen, we think we saw you. You can talk to us. No one has to know.
I saw your face right there. Wow. It gets roasty in here too, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, let's head upstairs. Let's head towards the execution chamber. Oh yeah. I'm telling you, man, every time I come right here. Are you in here?
Did you hear that?
It knocked back, dude.
Did you hear that? I don't think it came from down there. It came from like...
Did it come from here?
Yeah.
It was on metal.
Yeah, it was dink. Right?
Yeah.
Hello?
Can we try that again?
Not. Yield.
Let's try that again.
Expect.
That's concrete.
Value.
That was
Serve.
concrete.
Tag.
Jeez. What was that?
Dude.
What was that?
Did we go down there?
Yes.
This is a dead end too.
No, not, well.
This, like down here, turn and come back. This is the only way to get in through here.
Hold on, let's knock again. Ready? I'm gonna knock against this.
Dude, twice in like a minute? Are you kidding me?
Out.
Are you out of your cell?
Are you in the law library?
Disease. Nor.
Disease?
Soccer. Sun. Gale.
You down there?
Dog.
Was that you?
That was me, sorry.
Themselves. Farmers. Roses. O-I. Ravine. Roger.
Are you working? You need to put away all those clothes. Drop
What the?
Did you hear the noise before that?
No, I heard it in here.
What did you hear?
Like rustling.
Board.
But there's literally nothing in here to rustle.
Dude, I'm not kidding. I heard. Dude.
Tie.
Oh! What?
Copper. File. Evil.
Yeah.
Come. Example. this, only, scared, coffin.
I don't like anything you're saying.
This. Wanted.
Feel the change right here, dude.
Feet. Jupiter. Group. Roll. Wicked.
Hello?
Justice. Drive.
Wicked justice? Oh my god. Dude, and I saw it was a person, dude.
Jumped. Faye.
Did you hear that?
Yeah.
Witch.
There was a person standing here.
Were you on the phone? Trying to make a phone call?
Happens. Deal.
Who are you talking to?
Do run.
That was back there.
No, I heard that.
And the novelist said, do run. Here. Let's set it right there. Oh, man. Dude, this whole section right here.
Oh, it doesn't feel good.
Does not feel right at all. Should we do EVP session?
Yes.
I got a digital recorder right here.
If you are out of your cell, you need to return to it. We're doing an inspection.
That was right here, dude. It was right here. It was in this cell.
I heard it down there now. Did you hear that?
Uh-huh.
Same sound.
Are you in here? Okay, I got an idea. I'm gonna set this somewhere that it won't fall. Or maybe, actually, it probably would be better right here. I just won't be able to see if anything pops up, but okay. We'll try EVP session literally just right here. Okay. We're gonna check this bunk. Tell me what your name is. Or maybe your roommate, what's your name? Did you hear that? I heard a voice. What are you in here for? Did you deserve it?
Oh my god.
What?
Oh. I saw something move. It looked like a lizard. Oh my gosh. Like a lizard came over here. But I heard that. You heard that noise.
Yeah, oh yeah.
That was like a metal clunk.
Okay, let's keep it going down this way and then we can end at the...
Okay.
Listen to the rest of that later. Stay on this side though so you don't get locked in, right?
Yeah, right.
I'm gonna walk down. Use the energy you have and try and make this say something. Tell us why you're here. You have anything to say? Oh, yep.
Did you get somebody?
Yep. Gone. Did you die in this room? Did you hear that?
I did. It's right next to you.
Did you die in here?
Thought I heard
That's
something.
tapping on a cell.
So you heard that?
Jump. Not.
Jump not. What happened in here? This doesn't look right.
Lock. Drive.
It said lock.
Those. Look.
Oh, we're looking.
Spirits.
Oh, man. Yeah. Oh, man, here it is. It's like every time I walk through this...
Pop. Religion.
Every time I walk through this door, man, it's... something changes. It's mapping somebody in there.
It is not.
I can't even make that up, dude. And it looks like within. And it looks like they're laying down even.
I can't. I got too much reflection.
As they navigate the prison's maze, a particular room beckons them. They are approaching the execution room, and with every step, the atmosphere thickens. A heavy weight, a shift in energy, as if the very walls remember the events they've witnessed. And then, amidst the cold steel and shadowy corners, the haunted side team captures the unthinkable. An outline, an impression of someone who once lay there. Could this be the lingering spirit of a former inmate, a soul who met his fate in this very room and now remains tethered to his final earthly moments? As the haunted side delves deeper into this chilling discovery, one can't help but wonder what secrets will be unveiled next. Stay with us as we uncover the mysteries of the past.
Is that you? Did you hear that, bro? There's like a weird, like black mass that's kind of by the door. Sensory deprivation? Or do we do that? Let's do that later. back, maybe in the back. Cells.
Is there anybody in here? Is there someone waiting for their final meal? Was that you?
Was that you?
No, was that you?
That was not me. Ooh.
Was it this?
It must have been. I thought that was open, and I was looking in here, and I saw a shadow move at that same time.
Was that you?
Was that you?
So I opened it, and it does come shut on its own weight, but it stops before it hits. That's weird. That's so weird.
I thought that was you.
No.
So this is the microphone, and there's enough space in there that we can set it like that and hopefully pick up some sounds.
Yeah.
What the hell was that noise, dude? It was like,
oh yeah. Hello?
We're coming in here to get you. It's your turn. Wow, that was creepy.
That was not okay. That sound was freaky. Oh, you know what those holes are for?
What? What the hell? What are the holes for?
To feed the IV lines through. So the person in the control room
would administer
the drugs.
Oh, dude. 100%. So let's, I don't know, just maybe set it like right here. Okay. Who's in there? It's got a really weird pain in my throat.
I was just about to say, like, my whole throat dried up.
Yeah, I've got a weird pain in my throat. That was weird. Okay. If you've got last words, say them. I'm starting to turn these on. Are you innocent? What is the house?
Did you leave it in there?
Oh yeah, hang on, let me grab that speaker off of it. Must have just left it like right here, huh? Say weird pain in my throat right afterwards.
Yeah, I got a weird pain in my throat.
Don't hear anything.
That was weird. Okay, if you've got last words, say them. I'm starting to turn these on.
Whoa. Did you hear that? Whoa. Did you hear that?
I heard it that time.
Yeah.
I heard
Yeah.
it was whispering.
Yeah. Wow.
It's buried in there, but yeah.
I say we just leave one right here.
Okay.
Jeez, man.
EVP, execution room.
Overnight. Okay. So we have a whole nother floor. Let's go check it out. Come on. Tip.
I heard that. Are you down there? Whoa, it was right there.
That was here.
Whoa, it was right there.
That was here. 41. Did you die in here? It's everywhere around us right now. It's cold in here.
Cost.
I'm not cold, I'm burning up.
It's cold in here.
Cost.
I'm not cold, I'm burning up. That's weird. That must be like a privacy shield for...
I don't know.
Alright, here's B section.
Oh, this is where it was, huh? Because they said section B of the west side, which is right here. So somebody died right here.
Paint.
Paint?
Inmate murdered here, approximately 1981.
Murder happened in this cell. Oh man. Jason goes in first. Dude, this cell is painted. Look on the floor. Look all around you. This cell is painted a different color.
White versus white, 1981.
Sand. Constant.
Uh-huh.
Did you hear that? It was like right there.
Yep. Step back in the corner right here.
Will. Wagon.
Why did you die? Or how did you die?
Embark.
It's there. It was there. It was mapping someone.
List.
It's still going off. There's two of them.
I see him.
There's two of them.
One was on the bed.
One was on the bed, one was on the toilet.
This investigation of Nevada's most haunted prison has been nothing short of electrifying. Time and again, the Haunted Side team has unearthed compelling paranormal evidence. From mysterious outlines of entities lurking in the shadows to the chilling ambience of the prison cells, the findings have been spine-tingling. The way these entities have been captured, fleeting yet distinct, adds to the unsettling allure of this haunted location. It's as if the spirits are adamant about telling their stories, breaking through the barriers of time and space. But we want to hear from you. What are your thoughts on this investigation? Do you believe in the secrets this prison guards? Share your insights, theories, and speculations in the comments below. But don't go anywhere just yet. The investigation is far from over. Join us as we delve much deeper into the prison's mysteries and uncover what awaits in its darkest corners.
Did I just see you? Oh man, I just got wicked chills.
Is there a ghost on this side? Is that why they labeled this whole floor ghost? You smell that?
I do. Maps.
I heard that.
Yeah. I heard that. It was right here. It was in here.
What are you doing in there? Stay out, stay alive.
Mackie.
That came from the Mackey Mansion. They legit have those stickers in the Mackey Mansion, bro. What the hell? It sounded like keys.
Hello?
D4. They do, man. They have those in the...
I know. You have one on one of your cases, don't you?
Yeah.
Shh.
Who's walking around back here?
You're supposed to be in your bunk. Shh. Yeah, I hear it.
Sit down this way.
Dude, my throat's so dry right now.
Yeah.
It's got real hot.
That was me.
I heard a whistle. Did you not hear the whistle?
No, I did not hear a whistle.
Oh, I keep hearing stuff.
I do know it's hot. Hot in here. Can we get out this side?
I have no idea. I've never been this somewhere.
It was mapping you, but then it mapped a huge figure next to you.
I always love that. Dude, the hairs on the back of my neck are just standing up right now. Who's down here?
That sounded like it said me.
Oh man.
Holy. It was like 2 down. 1 or 2 down, maybe the one on the end.
No such luck. You know, I really don't like the idea of walking back.
Oh, my hand hurts too.
Dude, I am sweating. It's so hot in here.
That's probably like 100 degrees.
I just wonder
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Did you just say my name?
I didn't say a word.
Something went pat.
I didn't say a word.
Something said pat.
Okay.
Was it? I don't know if it was here.
Yeah, you definitely heard that. Metal on metal.
Yep. Oh my god. Oh, dude, I gotta